much excitement around this card. It's stacked from top to bottom. We have got, our very first fight of the night is going to be a former champion. Obviously, we got Deiveson Figueiredo, who's moved up in weight class. He is now operating in the bantamweight division. He's going to be taking on Cody Garbrandt. So Deiveson Figueiredo, minus 300. Cody Garbrandt at plus 240. The fact that this is start in the card is absolutely insane, because I don't think it's unfair to say that this absolutely could be a main event of a fight night. Deiveson Figueiredo is still absolutely right up there when it comes to top fighters in and around these kind of lower weight classes. So this is opening the card. Deiveson Figueiredo, as we said, former champion. And he is 11-3. 11-3 in the UFC. He is 36 years old. He's currently ranked 8th in the bantamweight division. So currently ranked 8th. He's taken on Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt, I don't think is in the rankings for the bantamweight division. I'm just looking at the rankings now. So Deiveson Figueiredo in at 8 and nothing for Cody Garbrandt. But a ranked fighter, former champion, kicking off our early prelims is absolutely insane. So that's going to be our first fight. After that, of course, we got Bobby Green against Jim Miller. Things sort of just settled down momentarily. Still very exciting, though. Bobby Green is still ranked. He's ranked number 14 in the lightweight division. Jim Miller, of course, is a veteran. He competed at UFC 100, UFC 200, and now UFC 300. So absolutely amazing achievement for Jim Miller. He wants to be announced as Jim effing Miller. Don't know if we're going to get that tonight. I don't think we will, but it was something that he had requested. Then we move on to our next fight, which is going to be Jessica Andrade. She is currently ranked number 4 in the women's strawweight division. She's going to be taking on Marina Rodriguez, who is ranked number 6 in the women's strawweight division. So number 4 against number 6 should be a fun fight. Obviously, Jessica Andrade, former champion as well. There's former champs or champs all over this card. It's absolutely dripping with just high-level MMA fighters. Then, of course, we move on to Jalen Turner, who's ranked number 10 in the lightweight division. He's going to be in action against Moicano, who's ranked number 13 in the lightweight division. So, again, 2 ranked fighters going up against each other. Then we move to the featherweights. We've got Sadiq Youssef taking on Diego Lopez. So that's going to be our next fight. I think, are they ranked? I don't think they are. Looking at it, I don't believe they are. Sadiq Youssef or Diego Lopez, no. Then we've got Harrison coming in, Kayla Harrison. So she's going to be making her UFC debut. One of the best judo fighters we've ever seen. She's a former judo Olympian, and she is someone that is really expected to make waves in the UFC. She's taken on Holly Holm, former champ, of course. A lot of people thinking this might be Holly Holm's final fight. This might be where Holly Holm retires and walks away, because doesn't feel like Holly is going to get back around that title. Certainly a loss here would rule that out. She's already 42. She's ranked 5th in the women's bantamweight division, but I do have Kayla Harrison picking up the victory in that one. Then we go to the featherweight division, where we got Calvin Kattar taking on former champion Aljamain Sterling. So Aljamain Sterling currently ranked number 2. Calvin Kattar is, I don't know if he is around the rankings, to be honest, but Calvin Kattar has had an 18-month layoff, so he's been out for 18 months, but he's back in now, taking on the former champ Aljamain Sterling, and Sterling obviously the favorite there, but could be a closer fight than some people think, that one. Then we've got Jiri Prochazka taking on Rakic. This is in the light heavyweight division. Jiri is currently ranked number 2 in the light heavyweight division. He's taking on Rakic, who's currently ranked number 5 in the light heavyweight division. So we've got those two guys going up against each other. That is going to be fun, man. That is chaos versus control. That is going to be so much fun. Then, of course, we've got... then we're at the main cards. I mean, all of that is the early prelims and the prelims. So then we get to the main cards where we've got Bo Nickal taking on Cody Brundage. Bo Nickal is minus 2,500 favorite, is a massive favorite, absolutely massive favorite, but people are expecting him to get the victory. I think he's the biggest favorite on the card by a mile. This is going to be a showcase for him. It's a way for him to show, like, how good he is. So, yeah, people are expecting that to be a first-round finish. Then we've got Charles Oliveira taking on Tsarukyan. This is number 1 against number 4 in the lightweight division. Obviously, massive fight. Winner really puts themselves in title contention. So, big fight. That one should be a lot of fun. Then we've got Gaethje, who's ranked number 2 in the lightweight division. He's taking on Max Holloway, and of course Max Holloway is currently ranked number 2 in the featherweight division, so he's coming up in weights. This is for the BMF title as well, so it is for a championship, but the BMF title. And then we've got Zhang Weili against Yan Xiaonan. This is in the women's strawweight. This is for the championship, so of course Zhang Weili is the champion. She's going to be taking on the number 1 contender. I expect the champ to retain. And then main event light heavyweight, again, I expect the champ to retain. Alex Pereira is the champion. He's taking on number 1 contender Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Hill, of course, former champion, had to relinquish the title because of an ACL injury whilst he was playing basketball. And yeah, I expect both of those champs to retain. In fact, my main card predictions would be Alex Pereira, Zhang Weili, Justin Gaethje, Charles Oliveira, Bo Nickal. I think a lot of people have probably got that. I don't know what kind of odds you would get on that. Bo Nickal winning ain't going to do anything for a parlay. Charles Oliveira is the underdog. Gaethje, I just think he's going to be more comfortable at this weight. It's his weight. Max Holloway, I'm never convinced when he moves up to lightweight. So I've gone with Gaethje. Then we've got Zhang Weili taking on Yan Xiaonan. I think Yan Xiaonan is out of her depth. I'm surprised that Zhang Weili's not a bigger favorite, to be honest. So minus 420 for Zhang Weili. And then our main event, I think, is really close, really competitive. I think it's a difficult one to predict. Jamahal Hill, I think, is the real deal. But I just think Alex Pereira has got the power to put Hill away. Hill is volume. He has got a cast iron chin. So it's going to be very difficult to put him away. But I think Alex Pereira will get there eventually. I can tell you 71% of people on Tapology have gone with the champ retaining. So 71% to 29%. Alex Pereira over Jamahal Hill. 96% of people have gone with Zhang Weili. 67% of people have gone with Justin Gaethje. 65% of people have gone with Charles Oliveira. 97% of people have gone with Bo Nickal. So Bo Nickal, firm favourite, as is Zhang Weili. And then the others on that main card, not as firm, but the majority going with Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje, and Alex Pereira. So that's the main card. I must admit, I am quite surprised the main card is not 6 fights. I am surprised it's not 6 fights because I don't expect the Bo Nickal fight to go that long. First round submission. I mean, Bo Nickal round 1. I don't know if that sweetens the pot a little. I'd imagine it does. First round submission. Bo Nickal. That would seem like the play. Just to go on, Bo Nickal is minus 2,500. That means if you want to win $100, you're going to have to bet 2,500, which is pretty mental, isn't it? That's pretty mental. So I've got Bo Nickal winning that. I'm sure pretty much everybody does. There might be the odd person having a little sprinkle on Cody Brundage, but they're only doing that out of sheer hope, which I totally understand. It's probably worth a little go. Cody Brundage is plus 1,200, so if that hits, then you're in the money. So it's basically 12-1 for people that don't use that system, you know. Jiri against Rakic, light heavyweight, number 2 against number 5. 77% of people have got Jiri picking up the win. Right, I want to make sure that we are getting into the chat. I know there's going to be a lot of questions. UFC 300, I must admit we've not had much time because of WrestleMania last week to really preview this or get our teeth into this. I have been doing tape study. I've got all of my notes. The great thing about this card is that because these are fighters that we know so well from top to bottom, because this card is absolutely dripping with monster names, you don't need to do a great deal of tape study. You just need to watch, I suppose, the more recent fights just to see if there's anything that stands out, because these are fighters that we know and love. These are former champs. These are big names that we've watched compete many, many times. You know, a lot of the times when we do these cards, we see a lot of fighters making their UFC debuts, or we see fighters that are like 0-1. You know, this is just dripping with experience. You know, there's a lot of people here that have got over double digits when it comes to UFC fights. I mean, Jim Miller is 26 wins and 16 losses. This is going to be his like 43rd fight. So there's so much experience on this card. Even the first match, Davison Figueiredo has had 14 UFC fights. Cody Garbrandt, exactly the same, 14 UFC fights. So, you know, these are people that we know, and we've already got plenty of tape study done on. But this is going to be great, man. I'm so excited for this. Bitblob, shout out to you, buds. I hope you are well. Bitblob, really appreciate the support. He said, such an amazing card for a historic event. We have violence from top to bottom. Hoping for Potan to retain his title, hoping to see Max as the new BMF. So what, you're hoping to see Alex Pereira retain? Alex Pereira retain? I think he will. Jamahal Hill, it's going to be a real test. As we said, that's really close. The odds have got it minus 150 for Alex Pereira. Jamahal Hill at plus 125. Holloway could definitely do it because that's very close as well. He could definitely do it. I would love to see it as well. I do love Max Blessed Holloway, but can he do it at lightweight, moving up, going to Justin Gaethje's weight division, a division that Gaethje is currently ranked number 2 in? I mean, this is going to be tough, man. This is going to be tough. But we know that Holloway has got that dog in him. We know that he's going to fight and fight and fight. We know what he's going to bring. That fight is going to be insane, so... as Bitlob said, really hoping to see Max as the new BMF champion. Sneaks 2006 said, Alex reminds me of the twins from Breaking Bad. I can see that, actually. I can see that. Sneaks, I hope you are well, my friends. So we should be going over to the early prelims very soon. A. Jobson said, I'm so hyped for Cody versus Figgy. It's going to be a GOAT opening fight by far. There's just no better way of starting the show. Vicky said it's stacked from top to bottom. I can't believe it. I tell you what, it's brilliant. I love the fact that we've got so many like passionate UFC fans in our community, because it's brilliant to look in the chat and see that excitement, and that excitement is absolutely justified. I mean, if you can't get excited about this card, then I promise you this is not the sport for you. I mean, this is as good as it gets, really. I know that it doesn't have that big juicy main event. I know that it doesn't have that big juicy like Conor fight edge, but yeah, it doesn't have the Conor fight, but that's okay. It doesn't need it. This thing, as we said, is just dripping with massive names from the very, very start of the evening. So yeah, very excited for this. Can't wait to see if they've got any surprises up their sleeves. Obviously, there's a chance there could be some announcements tonight. You know, I would imagine they would want to have like some sort of surprise. Have we confirmed if Mark Coleman's going to be actually presenting the BMF title? I know that's something they spoke about at the press conference, but I haven't heard any more on that. So I don't know if Mark Coleman's actually going to be there and actually going to get like recognized by the crowd. He should do. Dana said that it would get sorted and that he would do it, but I've not heard any more on that. If he's there, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Absolutely awesome. But you know, what are we going to get kind of along those lines? What kind of moments or surprises, or who's going to be in the crowds? Who are they going to show us in the crowds? What kind of former champs? Because normally they just show off a lot of current fighters, with the odd sprinkling of former fighters, but hopefully this is just stack full of former fighters, you know? I want to see Khabib, I want to see Conor, I want to see GSP, you know? I want to see Brock, I want to see, I mean, probably we won't see Brock, but who knows? Let's just go crazy, let's just get everyone there. Just full of, like, former fighters, maybe, I don't know, people from like UFC 1, could they be in attendance? Could Shamrock be there? It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know. And could there be any big announcements? Like, what about forthcoming fights? What about the Conor fight? I don't think that's been officially announced. It's been heavily teased for like International Fight Week. But maybe we get like the official announcement. We get a little glimpse at the poster, or so. Not only have we got the fights, but what else could they have up their sleeve? What moments can they provide for UFC 300? We got a great looking video package right now. Just looking back at some of the key moments in the history of UFC. We've got there's Leon getting the victory, of course, over Usman. We've just been seeing John Jones. Days, this is the best card the UFC has ever put together, but Bo Nickal still doesn't belong on the main card, says John. Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me, to be honest. It's a fair comment. I think that he is, yeah, he's 2-0. He's someone that they see as a future champion. They really want to get eyes on the product. Look at the old logo and everything, live from Las Vegas, the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Oh man, that's so good. That's so good. I love the old logo. So Alex Pereira, Jamahal Hill, have they actually got even the early prelims on TNT Sport? I think they might have. I think they do, you know. I think we're doing it all. Normally, you have to go to UFC Fight Pass to get the early prelims, but I think they're just on TV. Oh my God, this is awesome. So here we go. We got Joe Rogan, we got Daniel Cormier, and it looks like even the early prelims have made it onto TV. So let's go, man. Let's go. Joe Rogan seems to have lost his voice a little bit already. Normally we start off these early prelims with the fighters like already kind of in the ring or just about to make their way down, but instead we're starting with a little bit of a conversation. Need to change over the graphic that's on screen, don't we? And we need to switch it over to this. Going to be our next fight. This place is already rocking, says Daniel Cormier. Okay, so they're just talking about our main event, but let's just break down this first fight so that we know what we're about to go to, because I think we'll go to it relatively soon. So Deiveson Figueiredo is a former champ, of course, 11-3. He beat Font by decision in December, known as the God of War. He's small, but very strong, very physically strong. He's got fast counters, good power, very aggressive, big overhand right, very explosive. He's got good calf kicks. He's got good counter wrestling. As we said, switches his stance. He can give up his back sometimes in scrambles, and that has been a problem for him in the past. He might need to be a little patient here, right? But he should have all the weapons, all the skills to be able to get past Cody Garbrandt. He's got a great guillotine. He's obviously a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt at a very high level. And he's taking on Cody Garbrandt, who is 4 years younger. That's worth mentioning. He's an all-rounder, but he can make mistakes. 9-5 in the UFC. He's won his last 2 fights. He is declining. We know that his chin has gone. He was a state champion wrestler, and wrestling is very much what he uses. He's a boxer that's also got some decent hand speeds, good footwork. He lacks a little bit of composure. But as we said, his boxing is pretty crisp. He's athletic. He will look for takedowns. He also can't afford to be reckless, right? It's one of those where mistakes will be punished. He's got good straight shots, but he also absorbs a lot of shots. So this is going to be a really interesting fight. As we said, Deiveson Figueiredo, 83% of people have gone with him on Tapology. And he is minus 300 with the bookies. If we have a look at the poll that we've got, 54% of you have gone with Figueiredo. 45% of you have gone with Cody Garbrandt. So very close. Very, very close. This is going to be a really fun first fight. And I can't believe they're opening up with this, to be honest. It's pretty mental that the former champ, Deiveson Figueiredo, is going to be opening up proceedings. But we are outside. There's a massive UFC championship just outside the arena. And Megan O'Leary is out there with the fans. I don't care who wins anything tonight, said Miss Clown. I'm just gonna enjoy it. Cry back banned me for RIP Joe Rogan meme. John, shout out to you. I like UFC tonight, should be good, said Humble Rumble. Kian said, Days, hope you are well, having a good stream. I thought SmackDown last night, the reaction on Paul's face watching Solo. Do you think Roman will return as the big dog? Nah, I don't think he'll come back as big dog. UFC 300 said K-Dub, LFG. Jack, shout out to you. LDTV, hope you well, buds. He said, shout out to you, Days, and everyone out there on this 300 holiday. Just checking in from windy to rainy SoCal. Cheers to the fighters. Go Cody. So, LDTV, shout out to you, my friends. John said, Jiri never lost the belt. Jamahal is in the same situation that he was in. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. Honestly, I think since John Jones left that light heavyweight division, it's been such a weird scramble for the title. No one has been able to grab a hold of it and make that division their own. It looked like it might be Jan Blachowicz for a little bit, but then, of course, it wasn't. And then we had Glover Teixeira, we've had Jiri, we've had Jamahal Hill. Now, of course, it's with Alex Pereira. So I suppose we're waiting for someone to come and just make that light heavyweight division their division. Is it going to turn out to be that person is Alex Pereira? Maybe that person is going to be Jamahal Hill. There's a few contenders that could really grab that division, but no one's been able to do it yet. So in regards to the main event, I know that it's not Conor, and I know that it's not I don't know, John Jones or, you know, a returning Khabib or whatever. You know, people were looking for that big OMG fight, and this wasn't it. But it's still a really good fight, man. It's still a really good fight. It's still worthy of being like a main event. It's just people were hoping for that exceptional fight, that fight that you wouldn't normally get. This is a main event for any pay-per-view. Is it worthy of being a main event for this pay-per-view? Well, unfortunately, the answer has to be that yes, because there was no better other options. But it's still a really good fight, man. As you said, Jamahal Hill, he never lost that title. And Alex Pereira taking on the former champ, Jamahal Hill, having to vacate the belt because of a torn ACL. And so now here he is coming in. He's 6-1 in the UFC, the challenger. Champion is also 6-1. And it should make for a really fun fight. So that's light heavyweight division. It's going to be close. It's going to be competitive. We've also got Zhang Weili taking on Yan Xiaonan. That is not going to be as close or as competitive, but it should still be really, really fun. That is for the Women's Strawweight Championship. We've got the BMF title on the line as well. And the whole thing is just dripping with talent and former champs. So we've got the ring walks. Here's Cody Garbrandt making his way down to the octagon. So Cody Garbrandt, the first one out, and, you know, looking pretty good in there at the moment. I'd say a lot of people are already in their seats. Not everybody, though. You can definitely see a few empty seats at the moment. But probably a few people still trying to make their way in. You'd like to think they would have opened the doors even earlier because you don't want to miss a second of action from this card. Let's jump over then to the chat, see what people are saying as we're just waiting for Davison Figueiredo. Alex, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you're well, buds. And Sticky Buds as well, shout out to you. Right, back into the live chat. There's Cody Garbrandt. Gaethje versus Holloway is going to be the fight I'm most anticipating, said J14. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Of this absolutely stacked cards, what is the fight that you are most excited for? I think Charles Oliveira against Tsarukyan could be in the running. I think definitely Gaethje against Holloway. Alex Pereira against Jamahal Hill, I think, is really interesting. You could even say the debut of Kayla Harrison. And if this is us saying goodbye to Holly Holm, then that definitely deserves a shout. Jiri against Rakic, that should be really good as well. It's hard to narrow it down, isn't it? But what's the one that you're really looking forward to? What's the fight that you're really pumped for? I like that UFC is giving fighters custom shorts. I think it's only for this show, isn't it? And they obviously increased the bonus, didn't they, to 300,000. Dana confirming that at the press conference. I mean, if you was not on this card, you would be livid. Because they've increased the bonus from, is it 50 to 300,000? 50,000 to 300,000. Massive cheer when he was like done at the press conference. So Davison Figueiredo, former UFC flyweight champion, tied for the most finishes in UFC flyweight history. He's got the most knockdowns in UFC flyweight history as well. George, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Mr. Bombastic said, I'm here to give you that thumbs up and have a great time. We're going to have a great time, my friend. Don't forget, you can also play on Tapology. I don't know if you managed to get your predictions in. I don't know if there's still time to get your predictions in, but we do have that group over on Tapology, the Wrestling Days League. So, Figgy to win by knockout or technical knockout is plus 175. Figgy to win by submission is plus 350. And Figgy to win by decision is plus 225. So, Figueiredo has made his way down. He's stepping inside the octagon. And we will be underway with this very, very soon. Nugzula said, what would you do with 300,000? Well, to be honest, mate, when you get to my point in life, It would be fun to say that I'd hit a strip club and have the time of my life, but the truth is I would probably just buy a house. I'd buy a house for like maybe $250 and then use the other 50 to get a car. So, I mean, 300,000, that is life-changing money. Imagine being able to just pay for your house outright. Done. Don't have to worry about a mortgage or anything like that. Done. I mean, it is a life-changing amount of money. Here we go. It's a great question, though. George, shout out to you. A Jobson said it's on. Look at the excitement. The Lone Wolf said the fighters will work harder to get that 300,000 bonus. Well, I would say yes, but I've got to think that they probably max out anyway. I mean, I don't know, if you're not going to get motivated by trying to win a 50,000 bonus, I mean, I don't know, can you go even harder? Can you try even harder? I've got to think you don't want to lose because you don't want to, you know, you don't want another loss on your records. Trying to win 50k is motivating enough. So, I don't know. I don't know if it'll make like a massive difference, but maybe it will. Don't know. Right, we're just seeing shots of the crowds. There is Davison. He's got a big smile on his face. He's ready. Go to a strip club with a can full of quarters and just throw them at the stage. Tried it, mate. Tried it. They were not impressed. Let's put it that way. Especially because I didn't take them out the can, but... Okay, so Bruce is doing the intros and we'll be underway with this first round very, very soon. We might as well end this poll, actually. I think our next fight is going to be Green Miller, so I'm going to put that up. Who wins? Green Miller, there we go. Boom. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, both fighters step into the center. We've got Davison in yellow shorts. We've got Cody in red. So, round one underway. And we've got Cody in the center with Davison on the outside. Outside leg kick there by Cody. Davison, again, just edging forward. Cody standing his ground in the middle. Coming forward, inside leg kick there by Cody. Davison circling round. These two staying at kicking range at the moment. Cody, again, to be honest, maybe even a little bit outside of kicking range. Worth noting that the mat is blue. It's a normal one. You might remember for 200, it was gold. It was like yellow. But for this, it's just a normal looking octagon. Crowd are chanting away again as a kick comes in there by Cody Garbrandt. As Davison Figueiredo edges forwards. Cody Garbrandt backing up. Another kick coming in there by Davison Figueiredo. So both guys in the center of the octagon. And again comes forward. Shot there by Davison Figueiredo. Lovely right hand. Outside leg kick. I haven't heard any commentary. I don't know what's happened to the commentators, but they've just disappeared. But it's not a problem. As we've got Davison Figueiredo standing his ground in the center. Coming forward. Oh, into a clinch. Big knee to the body there by Davison. But again, they're just staying out of range at the moment. You're seeing that Cody Garbrandt's having to try and close that gap. But he gets caught there by Davison. Cody's definitely ahead when it comes to volume. But Davison Figueiredo, we know, has got some good power on him. And Davison Figueiredo... Oh my god, now we've just lost picture. Now it says Hitomi Matchbox. What does that mean? I don't know what that is, but okay, we're back. Now we've got Davison edging forward. Cody Garbrandt just backing up a little bit. Ah, and now we've got the commentators as well. So some technical difficulties at the start of the broadcast. Deiveson Figueiredo standing his ground in the center. There's an inside leg kick there by Cody Garbrandt. Cody circling round as Deiveson again stands in the middle. Garbrandt again just edging forward. Inside leg kick there by Cody Garbrandt. Deiveson having a look. So at the moment, 9-2. It's not fireworks we were hoping for, to be honest. Both of them being quite tentative. Both of them being quite respectful of the other's abilities. Nice kick coming into the body there by Deiveson Figueiredo. And again, Figgy is just standing in the middle, just being patient. And at the moment, we got 1 minute 40 left of round number 1. And honestly, it's not a barn burner. It's far from it. Kind of feels like Figgy is waiting for Garbrandt to bring the fight so that he can pick him off with counters. But those counters have not shown themselves. But Garbrandt does come forward. Figgy ends up going over. And Garbrandt was straight back up. He wants to keep this on the feet by the looks of it. As Cody Garbrandt is having a little look, coming forward. Lovely hook shot. Deiveson Figueiredo struggling to get into this fight at the moment. It's 11 significant strikes to 3. So he's really struggling to get a foothold into this. We've only got less than a minute left of round number 1. Cody Garbrandt looking quite good at the moment, but Figgy has shown that he is going to be a problem. He's not going to go away. He's shown that he's got some good power. But we are waiting for this thing to really kick off. As Figgy backs up a little bit. Edges forward. Cody Garbrandt having a little look. Deiveson Figueiredo again just edging forward. Kick coming into the body there. He needs a good flurry at the end of this round. But it doesn't feel like it's coming. No, he's grabbed the leg. And he's trying to get Cody over by the side of the cage. He's managed to get him down. Cody Garbrandt gets back up, though. He's only got 10 seconds to work. Smile on the face of Deiveson Figueiredo. Figgy is going to be used to 5-round fights as well. And I don't know if we're just seeing a bit of a slow start here by Deiveson Figueiredo. But that to me was like a Cody Garbrandt round. And I don't think Figgy is going to be over the moon with how that went. Mitchell said, finish the story, Cody. Oh, wrong show. Mitchell, hope you well, buds. Big fight night. Huge UFC cards. First round, you can see 13 significant strikes to 5 in favor of Cody Garbrandt. So far, Cody Garbrandt edging it for me. If you are seeing it different, feel free to let us know. But I think 1-0 for Cody Garbrandt right now. He is looking very composed, to be honest. Cody Garbrandt is not rushing in with anything. He's staying very focused. Deiveson Figueiredo might need to rethink his approach. But we are just seeing the fans. And there's quite a lot of them. All pumped up and excited. As we're about to go to round number 2. Right, here we go. Boom, we are underway. Second round. So Cody edging forward. Deiveson just going back a little bit. Kick coming in there by Cody. Deiveson having a little look, edging forwards. Trying to see what he can throw, and there's a lovely right hook shot that comes in there by Figgy, but he opens himself up a little bit, gets clipped a couple of times. Deiveson into a clinch, round the back of Cody Garbrandt. We go down to the ground, and right now we've got these two engaging in a scramble on the mat, and he's in half guard, I believe, at the moment here. He's on top, he's in half guard. Deiveson Figueiredo in control. So he used his weight and his momentum to drag Cody Garbrandt down. Right now he's got Cody on the ground, Deiveson Figueiredo on top. And he's round the back of Cody Garbrandt as well. He's stretching him out. He's flattened him out. And there's lots of time here for Deiveson Figueiredo to work. So he is in a very good position. Round the back. Doesn't look like he's got the body lock applied, though, because of how awkward the position is. But it looks like Cody's trying to turn his body around, and it looks like he has. But it looks like we've got a squeeze that's being applied. So at the moment, he needs to shift his weight over to the side, and I think he'll look to do that. There he goes. There he goes. The weight goes over to the side. Deiveson Figueiredo is squeezing. This, and Cody looks okay. He looks okay. There's no big panic at the moment, but that can't be fun, man. That can't be fun. Deiveson Figueiredo squeezing at the moment. Cody Garbrandt looks okay. He's just saying something there as he's pulling on the arm of Deiveson. Deiveson shifting his weight over to the sides. And he's still squeezing. This is a bad position for Cody to be in with 2 minutes 40 left. Clock is ticking down. But again, he looks okay. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Deiveson. And Cody throws in a shot to the side of the body. Deiveson's gone back into mount. And I don't know if it's because he's going to go for another attempt. But Cody has stayed calm. He's weathered that storm. And there we go. The hold has been broken. And Cody Garbrandt has survived. So we have now gone past the halfway point in the fight. That was a big, dramatic moment. Felt like the end, the finish was coming. But Cody Garbrandt was able to weather that storm. Right now, though, we've still got Deiveson Figueiredo on top. Clearly a Figgy round, this. Clearly a Figgy round. I think we might be 1-1 going into the third, unless Deiveson can find a finish here. But he's in control. He's still on top. He's still fighting away. We've got 1 minute 30 left on the clock at the moment. Deiveson Figueiredo on top, battling away. But he's just lying on top of him. They're just chest to chest at the moment. So Deiveson Figueiredo, 1 takedown, 1 submission attempt, over 3 minutes control time in this round. He's still on the back. We're still on the ground. Deiveson Figueiredo looking for a rear naked choke. He's trying to get it applied and it's looking pretty good. That looks good. That looks good. And he taps. He taps. Deiveson Figueiredo gets the win. Round 1. Rear naked choke. Cody Garbrandt is gutted. He had a good first round, but as soon as this thing went down to the ground, Cody could not keep up with Deiveson Figueiredo's submission attempts. Looked like the one was going to put him away, but he managed to survive that. He couldn't survive that rear naked choke. That rear naked choke was very good. And Deiveson Figueiredo just saying a few words to Cody Garbrandt. You can see that Cody Garbrandt is gutted, but Deiveson Figueiredo just giving him a few words of encouragement. And that's a good win for Deiveson Figueiredo. He was minus 300 favorite. 83% of people thought that he would get the victory, but still a good win for him over a very seasoned, experienced fighter. So, there we go. Figgy, the real deal at 135, said John. So, that was all right. I mean, first round was a little slow. Second round got a lot more exciting. And it's a rear naked choke that ends up putting him away. So, I think fight number 2 is going to be Bobby Green against Jim Miller. And the question is, will we hear Bruce Buffer say Jim effing Miller? He said he won't do it. He's made it very clear that he won't do it. But I know that Jim Miller wants him to do it, and I'm sure that he would be allowed to do it. But I don't think he'll do it. I don't think Bruce Buffer will do it. You can vote as to who you think's going to win in our next fight. Poll is up for that already. Are you streaming Clash or going to Clash? I'll be streaming Clash, buds. I'll be streaming Clash. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. I can see that we're already at 167. So 167 is where we are at the moment. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. I need to change over the counter. We should get an interview with Davison Figueiredo now as we head towards our next fights. We are at 168. So tonight we have to get 1,000 tonight, don't we? We have to. There's no way. We're normally pretty good at getting to 1,000 during these pay-per-view shows. There is no way we cannot get to 1,000 tonight. Like, we have to. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We really do need that 1,000 tonight. If we don't hit 1,000 for this show, I will be absolutely appalled. I will be appalled with myself. So we definitely need to make sure we tick that box off. Right, Davison Figueiredo then, 9 wins by submission. Did you see the Big E update? I did, but yes, very, very sad. John said, Jim effing Miller, Bruce Buffer needs to say it. But yes, he did call in friends and family and not getting through. I think they're posting about it. WrestleMania got to 1K before the kickoff show, said Johnny. I know, yeah. But, you know, we are predominantly a pro wrestling channel, so that was exceptional. That was pretty crazy. And obviously a massive thank you to everyone that's joined us for those streams, this stream. We love it all. We love boxing, we love UFC, we love pro wrestling. We just love it all. So there we go. Davison Figueiredo said he wants that bonus. He wants that 300 bonus. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. So they're doing a quick little picture, and then we should be going over to our next fight, which I think is Bobby Green against Jim Miller. Just waiting for that to be confirmed. A. Jobson said, Cody honestly looked less chinless than I expected, but this was always a tough matchup. Fair play. At least the remains of Cody's brains go unscrambled. It's a good point. It's a good point. Right, if it is Bobby Green, Jim Miller next, and I believe it is, then Bobby Green is 12 wins, 10 losses, 1 draw, coming in from a knockout loss to Turner, and we don't quite know how that's going to affect him. He's got good kickboxing, good boxing, combos are good takedown defense, good striker, very durable. He's in very close competitive fights. He's got great cardio, lots of experience, high volume, high output, as we said, hard to take down, good footwork. There's a lot to like about Bobby Green. He's taking on Jim Miller. And Jim Miller is just an absolute veteran. He is just dripping with experience. I think he's had the most fights out of anyone in UFC history. Competed at UFC 100, competed at UFC 200, and now he competes at UFC 300. He has got a record of 26 wins, 16 losses. His striking has really come on. Southpaw, very gritty, can fade as fights go on. Might find a bit of success with the grappling. He's durable. Fight could go the distance. 60% of people have gone with Jim Miller on this one, but I think Bobby Green gets it. Bobby Green is the favorite, minus 190. I just think he is the better fighter. I think he's got the better skill set, and I think that he'll pick up the victory. But what we don't know is how is he going to look after being knocked out. That knockout loss to Turner, How is that going to affect Bobby Green? So, don't know the answer to that. We're going to find out. But Bobby Green against Jim Miller is going to be our next fight. I can tell you that Green is just edging it in our poll as well. 53% of you now have gone with Bobby Green compared to 47% that have gone with Jim Miller. So it looks like you lot are thinking along the same lines that Bobby Green should just edge this. But it is close. We've got to say it is close. Lightweight division. Bobby Green is ranked number 14th. Jim Miller not in the rankings. But as we said, should be a really fun fight. And we're watching history. This guy was at UFC 100, UFC 200, and now UFC 300. Will he be at UFC 400? Yes. In the crowd. So, there we go, because he's already 40. So, 37-year-old Bobby Green against 40-year-old Jim Miller. Dasher Dog said, how does your sleep-in schedule work before the stream? I just try and get sleep when I can, really. I mean, I would say over the past few weeks, it's been like 5 to 6 hours, when normally I look for 7 to 8. So I must admit, I'm very much looking forward to kind of catching up on some of that sleep that I feel that I've missed out on. So we're doing this stream. I will probably, to be truthful with you, I will probably go to bed after the stream has finished. And then when I wake up, I'll worry about doing an unseen episode when I wake up. I think there's been a few bits that I've seen today, but nothing massive. So it's not like, oh my God, we've really got to get this done. So I think what I might do is go to bed, get a few hours so that I feel a bit fresher after what is sure to be a very intense, full-on stream that we're doing right now. And then I'll be back with probably an unseen. Because I could just stay up and do unseen, but it's going to take hours to kind of gather everything together and do everything. I think it makes sense to just pop to bed and then do it when I get up. So, yeah, no, sleep-wise, it's just really what with WrestleMania and now UFC 300. It's just been a case of get it as and when you can, really. Dort Knight, shout out to you. Mitchell, shout out to you. Paradigm Shift said AJ should beat LA next week. Cody AJ would be awesome. Anything over 6 hours is a plus, said Chris. Yeah, I will be the first to admit I don't have any shame in admitting that I just am pretty useless if I don't get about 7 hours sleep. If I don't get 7 hours sleep, I am not great. I'm not someone that can really operate on less than 7 hours. It is a... it's something that I wish was not true. I wish I could survive on 2 hours, but I can't really. I can do like 5 hours and then I'll be okay. But I'm never like as fresh as if I've managed to get like 7. So I'm pretty rubbish at that. So I pretty much stream and work and sleep, and that's pretty much it. So I always have to find a way of getting sleep in. I would love to make out that I just don't need it, but that's just not true. I'm always trying to find a way of shoehorning some sleep in. So, but how can you feel tired right now? It's impossible. And certainly for me, because I've got lots of caffeine pills. But yeah, I mean, God, so much excitement tonight. So many great fights. I feel like we've been talking a million miles an hour for like an hour, because there's just like, oh man, there's this going on, there's that going on. There's just so much that's going on. It's a very exciting night. It's a very exciting card. And right now we're going over to the video package for our second fight as Bobby Green takes on Jim Miller. And after this, we got Jessica Andrade taking on Marina Rodriguez, number 4 against number 6 in the women's strawweight division. I think about 48 hours ago, that was a pick'em as well. I don't know if it still is, but that was minus 110, minus 110. That is what coffee is for, said. That is true. I've had one of them as well. Coffee. I live on coffee. I tell you, I probably am going to die an early death because caffeine's not brilliant for you. You know, they say that about like energy drinks and everything, but I do need it, really. If I don't have it, then I probably would be more, I don't know, downbeat than how I come across, because you just need that little boost sometimes, don't you? You know, I think a lot of people have that coffee in the morning. I know people that have several throughout the day. I'm not quite that bad, but I know people that have one on their way to work, they have one during lunch, they have one on their way back, they have one when they get home. I know people that have several throughout the day. But be careful with those pills. You've seen Saved by the Bell. You get excited, then scared, said Johnny. A. Jobson said, 2 legends about to go to war. Let's see who has more left. Dasher Dog said, can we do a retro stream? I'm not a fan of retro streams, to be honest with you. It's not something that's really on my radar. The reason why I'm not a fan of them is because we already do a lot of streams, and the data, the analytics, they show that once you've done them, people don't go back to them. You might get the odd people that just pop in to see the odd reaction to this or that, but pretty much once the stream is done, that's it. It's done. It's dead. It's over. Forget about it. You might as well delete it. And the same is true of retro streams as well. You know, once it's done, it's over. It's dead. You might as well forget about it. So I think I'd much rather be putting my energy into videos that people would probably enjoy watching. You know, I feel like with Unseens, you can do that. You can go in and certainly watch the fun sections of the Unseens. You know, you could just skip to the fun bits. They'll stay fun forever. Maybe some of the news bits will not age very well, but I think there's large parts of Unseen that work. But retro watch-alongs just don't really work once you've finished them, you know. Here's Jim Miller making his way down to the octagon. If you drink coffee, it can help reduce chances of diabetes and heart disease, said Dortnight. Well, that's good to know, but I think, doesn't it increase other heart issues? I've definitely read a study that said that caffeine or excess caffeine is not good for you. There is a daily recommended amount, because exceeding that, having too much caffeine is a negative. So I suppose it's one of those, isn't it? Everything in moderation. As long as you keep it to a controlled level, then you should be okay. But if you are excessive, it's like heroin, you know? If you use it excessively, it's going to have, this is breaking news, a detrimental effect. If you use it excessively. If you just have a little dabble, do you know what I mean? Just a little dabble, that's fine. Here's Jim Miller then. So his paths to victory: don't chase, mix in the kicks, and be Jim Miller. So there we go. That is the path to victory for Jim Miller. Be Jim Miller. Right, Bobby Green making his way down. Paradigm Shift said, UFC sucks. Where are the ladder matches? It's a great question. They should have the belt hanging above the octagon, and then it should be the first one to climb the ladder and becomes champion. They're missing a trick. Imagine if we did that. Imagine just once. Why don't we do that for the BMF title? Put it above the ring. Ladder match. Let them beat each other up. And then, like, once they've incapacitated their opponent, then you grab the ladder, you climb the ladder, and you retrieve the title. A real-life ladder match. Let's go. You know they will do that in the influencer space. And they probably should. Misfits, they should do a real-life ladder match. See what one looks like. I've never seen a real-life ladder match. So I'd like to see what one looks like in real life. Bobby Green uses footwork and his movement. Avoid the clinch. And a path to victory is to trash talk. What? What are you on about? When you have a coffee, it just takes you to the level non-coffee drinkers are at. It makes you think that you need it, but it's false. Like all drugs, just give up. You'll have more energy. It's boring, but it's fact, said Stephen. Is that true? I don't know that that's true. Is that true? Is it that if you have coffee so often, you actually go down? So a coffee just brings you back to the level of non-coffee drinkers? Or is it that I operate where non-coffee drinkers are and the coffee does give me a boost? I definitely feel like I gain a bit more alertness if I have caffeine. So I definitely feel it's not a placebo. I definitely feel that it does have an effect. But it's an interesting one of, am I operating from a lower plane because of my dependency to caffeine? Don't know. Don't know. Stephen thinks so. Maybe, Stephen, what you're really saying is have more coffee. Maybe in a roundabout way, that's what you're saying. Just straight into the veins. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you. Said, how about a real-life Inferno match? Well, I mean, I'd watch it. But I don't know that I would advocate for it. Right, Green, Miller, we're about to get underway with our next fight. James said, to answer your question on Unseen, who has been IWGP and NWA World Champion AJ Styles? That's pretty cool, isn't it? That is pretty cool. AJ Styles. He's never been AEW champion, of course. That feels like the one that's kind of eluding him, and he may never be. It depends how much value you put into that belt. But that is pretty cool, isn't it? They should big all of that stuff up. What an achievement. He's got to be the only person that's ever done it. Right, here we go. Mark Goddard is the referee for this one, and we're about to get underway. Has UFC started, said Ilal Stories. It has. This is fight number 2. So if you are just joining us, it was a second round submission win for Davison Figueiredo. And we are now just starting fight number 2. This is Bobby Green against Jim Miller. And these early prelims are on TNT Sport, which is very strange. So I don't know if you are seeing these early prelims on like ESPN as well. But these don't normally get shown on TV, but these fights are so good that they are being shown on TV. Shot there by Miller. Bobby Green over by the side of the cage. Miller chasing after him. Shots coming in there by Miller. Green standing his ground. Kick coming in. Hook shot there by Miller. Kick coming in by Bobby Green. And Miller really bringing the fight. Love this. Love this. Lovely right hook shot there by Miller. Love the fact that he is bringing that intensity. He knows that this is a special show. He knows the fans want to be entertained. Miller standing his ground in the middle as Green is on the outside. Kick coming in, very close. Right now, Green having a look. Kick coming in, misses by Miller. 6-4 at the moment. Green in the center as Miller again edges forward. Hook shot misses there by Miller. Miller again coming forward as Green backs up. So Green in the center of the octagon. Throwing out a kick. Just falling short. These two have kind of settled down. Miller again waiting, looking, edging forward. Couple of shots straight down the middle by Green. That looked good. That looked good. I was just looking at the reaction to Bruce Buffer not doing the Jim effing Miller. People were saying UFC 300 is ruined. They're turning it off. They want a refund. He didn't say Jim effing Miller. Miller, again, I wonder if he says it if Jim Miller wins. Imagine that. Imagine he didn't say it if Jim Miller, for the start, but if he wins, he'll do it. That would be awesome. I want Jim Miller to win. Shot coming in here by Green. Again, a right just falls short there by Green as Miller continues moving forwards. So Miller again edging forward. Green has overtaken him now. 14 significant strikes to 10. We can see that a lot of leg kicks by Miller. He's mixing it up. 5 to the head, 4 to the legs, 2 to the body. Kick coming into the body there by Green. Oh, that was a lovely kick. 4th fighter in history to log 7 hours of octagon time. So Jim Miller has now logged 7 hours of octagon time. Kick coming, that's a lovely combo. Kick coming in, and then a straight jab as well there by Green. Green with his hands low, backing up, trying to catch Miller as Miller comes in. Hook shot there by Green. Green, again, in the center, coming forward as Miller is being very patient. Significant strikes, 20 to 13. We jab straight down the middle. Hook shot there by Miller. Green is being very calm, calculated. Miller is being a little bit more aggressive, and there's still a bit of patience there, but you can see that he just wants to get on with it. But Green is the one that seems to be in control. Green is got his hands low, is very composed. That's lovely. Kick to the body and a straight right. Kick to the body, followed by a straight right by Green, but he gets caught. Green gets caught. Green's on the back foot. Jim Miller just continuing to move forward. Kick to the body. Miller, bring in the fight. Bring in the fire. They're over by the side of the cage. That was good for Miller. Not enough to close the gap, though. Still a gap of 10 significant strikes. I think that's going to be a Green round. Let me know in the chat. Who do you think has taken that first round? We'll end this poll. We need to do our next poll for our next fight, which is going to be Jessica Andrade taking on Marina Rodriguez. Jessica Andrade. Who wins? So, 53% of you think that Green is winning this. 46% of you have gone with Miller. We've got our next fight lined up. Green needs to keep his hands up, said Mitchell. 1-0 Green, said Scorn. 1-0 Green, said Jay. Okay, second round coming up. Second round coming up. Yeah, I think Green takes that first round. I think he is leading this fight, but certainly Jim Miller far from out of it. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We normally get to 1,000, probably just before the main event. We definitely need 1,000 on this one. UFC 300, an absolutely massive show. Miller takes 10-9 Green. This is insane, said Robbie Fox. I've never heard the crowd so loud for the second fight on the card. It's true, man. They probably run the risk of being burnt out by the time we get to the main event. Unless they just keep drinking and get louder. So Kevin said that Miller took a great first round. So not everyone thinks that it's Green. Nice uppercut there by Miller. Hook shot just misses by Miller. Inside leg kick there by Miller. Oh, that's a lovely left. Kick coming back by Green. Miller just throwing. And getting through, causing some problems. It's a real good scrap, this. It's a real good fight. Kick coming in there by Green. Miller moving forward. Green standing his ground in the center. You can see a bit of damage on the face of Miller. That damage is going to count against him. And you can see that Green has got a very good lead at the moment. 42 significant strikes to 23. You know, we might start be getting to a territory where Miller's going to need to find a finish. Nice leg kick on the outside there by Miller. He needs to do more of that. A couple of shots coming back there by Green. You can see that Green has got a lot of confidence in his chin. Continuing to move forwards. Hook shot misses. Jab straight there by Green. Miller backing up as Green continues to put that pressure on. Green in the center of the octagon. 1-2 straight down the middle as Miller circles round. Kick coming in. There is a bit of blood coming down the face there of Miller. Head kick coming in there by Miller as Green continues to move forward. Hook shot coming in there by Miller. Miller again backing up a little bit as Green puts that pressure on. Green moving forward. Nice kick to the body as Miller continues to move backwards. Nice kick coming in there by Green. And again, there's a hook shot coming in there by Miller. So, shots coming in by Miller. He's standing his ground in the center. Jab coming in there by Green. Jabbing away as Miller is in the center. Nice kick coming in there by Miller. Hook shot coming in there by Green. Miller looking for a kick. So we got 1 minute 50 odds. It's 58 to 28. It's just been tit for tat, really. No one's really been able to stamp their authority on this. It's just both of them just exchanging blows. And no one's really been able to pull ahead. Miller might have taken the round in the end. I don't know, said A. Jobson. Right now, jab coming in there by Miller. Green in the center as Miller backs up a little bit. Nice inside leg kick there by Miller. Miller backing up. He's going up by the side of the cage. Lovely strikes coming in there by Green. Green moving forward. 1-2 straight down the middle. Look at the blood coming down the face of Miller. Miller is busted, man. He is absolutely busted. And that is going to count against him. 64 significant strikes to 31. Look at the damage. Look at the damage on the face of Jim Miller. This is another round that he's lost in it. He needs a finish now. We said he was getting close to the point where he was going to need a finish. And that's exactly where we are right now as Bobby Green continues moving forwards. Jim Miller is he's got the crimson mask. Blood pouring down his face. As Bobby Green continues moving forwards, just throws in those jabs, throws in those knees. 52 headshots from Bobby Green. 52 headshots, 16 to the body. Right now, Bobby Green minus 425. Bobby Green is absolutely battering Jim Miller. Absolutely battering him. It's great that Jim Miller's on the card, though. You know, he was at UFC 100, UFC 200, now UFC 300, but this is an absolute battering. There's no two ways about it. It's Bobby Green for me that's 2 rounds up. I think he's saying is a problem. So I think he's having trouble seeing out of that right eye. Looks like it's all swollen and he's got a nasty cut right above the eye as well. So the blood's going straight into his eye. He's got a nasty cut underneath also. Bloods. That's all the years of scars that are making him bleed, said Vicky. 2-0 Green, said Jay. Rainblood said, is Conor finished? No, we are expecting him to be... I mean, he is finished at the top of the card, but we are expecting him to come back and face Michael Chandler. We are also wondering if the official announcement of that, the confirmation of that, will be on this card. People wanted Conor on this card, so it was a bit disappointing they couldn't make it work for him to be in the main event, but... yeah, I mean, look, he's been so inactive for so long. He's pretty much done. But we are still expecting him to at least have one more fight against Michael Chandler. But honestly, if he loses that, does he walk away at that point? 10-9, King Green. Scott has got it 19-19. 10-8 for Green. 19-19. Oh, some people have got it 1-1. I mean, I've got it 2-0 Green. I think that Miller needs a finish. Bobby Green continuing to move forward as Miller is backing up a bit here. Normally, on the ring as well, you've got that sort of black line where everyone's name gets written. You know, if you go onto UFC collectibles, you can actually pay to have your name printed on the octagon. I don't know how much it costs, but they basically cut it out after, put it in a frame and send it to you. So, it's a pretty cool idea, in all fairness. I don't know how much it costs, but that black line is actually gold tonight. Shot coming in there by Miller. As we said, for me, is at the point where he needs a finish. Blood absolutely pouring down the right side of his face. Jab coming in there by Green as Miller backs up. Green again throwing in a shot. Hook shot there by Green. Miller backing up a little bit as Green backs up as well. Jab straight down the middle there by Green. Miller backing up. Kick coming into the body by Green. Green just hasn't been tested all that much. 21 headshots. Oh, Miller in trouble by the side of the cage. It's just so easy, man. 70 headshots to 21. 70 headshots to 21. I mean, you've got to say Miller can take a beating. He has hit a lot of shots. Do you know what? This is Bruce Buffer's fault. If Bruce Buffer had just done the Jim effing Miller thing, he would have been more fired up and he would have given a better account of himself. Yeah, very impressive combos. Finished with a uppercut there by Bobby Green. Jim Miller backing up, kick coming in. Love that kick to the body. 1-2 straight down the middle. It's effortless. It's effortless. Bobby Green is absolutely walking through him. Like a knife through butter, it is effortless. If you was hoping for Jim Miller, it's looking very, very unlikely. Very unlikely with 2 minutes to go. Unless he can find a big shot from somewhere to turn this around. He did manage to just clip Green. But Green is the one that drives Miller up against the side of the cage. And right now, shot coming into the side of the head there by Green. Miller up against the fence. Green in control. I like how he's got his head, Green, and he's like grinding it into the head of Jim Miller. 33-20, 51-15, and Green is up in this round as well. Every round, Bobby Green has outstruck Jim Miller. And the damage... Jab again working well for Green. We've got 1 minute 15. Looks like we're going the distance. To be perfectly honest with you, if Miller can just get through, you've got to say credit. You've got to give him credit. If he can just get through to the end of this fight, and it feels like he will. So, durable fighter, Jim Miller. Oh, lovely shot coming back there by Miller. He's still... Look at this. Green's like, come and stand in the middle of this octagon. Let's go. And Green is swinging away. Miller goes down. Miller goes down. Hammer fist there by Green. No, come on. Hang on, Miller. Hang on, Miller. 30 seconds left to go. Bobby Green throwing in some shots. He's chasing the finish. Green's doing what he should be doing. I don't want to see him backing away. If the finish is there, then go for it. But come on. Come on, Miller. You've just got to last 10 seconds. Ah, takedown. Don't you dare, ref. Don't you dare. If he dies, he dies. 1 second left to go, and there we go. Jim Miller makes it. He makes it. It's a small victory for Jim Miller to make it to the end of that fight. Imagine if they give Jim Miller the win now. That would be the best. If I was a judge, I'd be like, I think that's Jim Miller. I'm gonna give that Jim Miller just because he was at UFC 100, he was at UFC 200, and he just survived UFC 300. I mean, I say survived. He might not have survived. Who knows? He managed to flip and make it to the end of the fight, but I don't know that we can look at him and say he survived. His face is an absolute mess. Pouring with blood. But do you know what? That's a true fighter in it. That is a true warrior. So nothing but respect. Nothing but respect. Bobby Green for the dub, said Mr. Gamer. It's not a win for Miller, but he is an absolute legend, said J14. It's a moral victory that he just managed to make it to the end, isn't it? Right. Can't wait for him to fight at UFC 400, said Brucem. Brucem, shout out to you. Miller is the legend for just surviving that third round, said Dro. William said, Days, I testing the video. Interesting video I just watched. Thank you, William. 30-25. Bobby Green. Bobby Green gets the win to the shock of no one. I think it was like 30-27, 30. There was a 30-25 in there, which means that one of the judges, I think 10-8'd 2 rounds. Yeah. Bobby effing Green gets the win. Bobby effing Green. Yeah, it was a massacre. So Bobby Green said that he was a poor black kid who just wanted to get in this business so he could afford a house. And he thanks UFC because I'm guessing he has now been able to purchase that house. Who's he coming after? Was it, who did he say? Paddy? Was it Paddy? I think he said Paddy. I didn't catch who he said, but I think he said Paddy, so I think he was referring to Paddy Pimblett. Bilal Muhammad is in the crowds. It said 301, 302, 303, 304 on his phone. Here's Jessica Andrade. She's got the most performance awards in UFC women's history. So Jessica Andrade taking on Marina Rodriguez. I can tell you that at the moment in our poll, Jessica Andrade, 63% of you think that she is going to earn the victory. Let's change the fight text over, shall we? As we move on to our next fight. It's actually fight number 3 next. So Jessica Andrade against Rodriguez. They're just looking at some of the double champs from history. Okay, Jessica Andrade is 16 wins and 10 losses. Former champ, of course. She is aggressive. She's strong. She's a striker. She's dangerous. She's got decent power, decent cardio, solid takedown defense. There are some questions around her chin. She can be a little bit sloppy. She can be a little bit slow, but she does have power in both hands. She is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She can grapple, but she doesn't use that much. She's got leg kicks, which are a big weapon for her. She has got lots of different ways that she can win this fight. She's taken on Marina Rodriguez. Rodriguez is a Muay Thai specialist with clean boxing and decent power. Hard hitter. She's got a long, lanky frame. She can't defend takedowns very well as a result, but she does use her length well to stay at range. She's durable. She's not as strong as Andrade, and she doesn't have the striking power. I really think this is Jessica Andrade. I think she's got more paths to victory. I think she's physically stronger. I think her striking should be good, should be dangerous. And we know if it goes to the ground that she's going to be able to do some stuff down there as well. So as we said, multiple paths to victory for Jessica Andrade. It is a very close fight. The odds 48 hours ago was -110, -110. So both fighters were coming in like a pick'em. But number 4 against number 6 in the women's strawweight division. Number 4 against number 6. So, and this is just the third fight of the night. Number 4 against number 6, our first women's fight of the night as well. I'm going with Jessica Andrade. So let me know in the chat which way you are leaning. Who do you think picks up the win in this one? Dasher Dog said, what laptop do you have? Well, I don't use a laptop for streaming. I use my PC. So I've got a Dell PC, which is probably the most expensive thing I own. It was like a couple of grand. But, I mean, if you think how much I use it for everything I do, for making videos, editing videos, for streaming, for, you know, gathering information, I use it for everything. It's my everything, so... but I was using before that like a £800 PC, which was fine. That still did a job, but I just needed that little extra power. So I got the best I could get without going crazy. I think you can get like Apple PCs that are like £5,000 or something. So I wasn't doing that. But yeah, this was like, I think it was like 1,900, something like that. I'm sure there's probably even more powerful that you can get PC-wise, but I wasn't going mental. So that's what I use. But you don't need that if you're doing a YouTube channel, you know? You don't need that at all. In fact, I got to, I think it was 40,000 followers, subscribers on the channel. I think it was 40,000. And the only thing I possessed or owned was a mobile phone. I didn't own a PC. I didn't have a PC. I didn't have a laptop. The only thing I owned was a phone. I used to record, edit, and upload just using my phone. And that was it. That's all you need. And certainly in this day and age, you can get editing software for mobile phones. You can record using a mobile phone. You can upload to YouTube using a mobile phone. So there's not really a need for all this extra stuff. It's just if you are doing it on a regular basis and you might need that little extra power, then it comes in useful. Wrestle Andy said, what do you think about Holly Holm being 4-1? I don't know if it should be that wide, but I mean, what I would say is she is 8-6. She is 42 years old. She is someone who relies a lot in the clinch. Clinch game has always been good to her. And that is not going to work against Kayla Harrison. So Kayla Harrison is like a leveled up Ronda Rousey. You know, she's a judo Olympian. She's basically the modern day as close as we've got to Ronda. and she is going to be a problem, to be honest. Making her UFC debut, she's 16-1. She absolutely outclassed the competition in the, I think it's the PFL, wasn't it? So she is now coming to UFC. There's a lot of excitement around Kayla Harrison. A lot of people thinking that she should quite effortlessly get herself to a title opportunity. Holly Holm is a brilliant opponent because Holly Holm has got a name. Holly Holm is credible, but Holly Holm is also beatable, shown by the fact that she's lost 6 times in the UFC. You know, so I think that 4-1 is, I don't know, maybe a little wide, but I've got Kayla Harrison picking up the win. I think Kayla Harrison wins. But Holly Holm has got experience, and we know that she's got excellent striking, so she is a problem. She is not going to be a walk in the park by any stretch of the imagination. Anyone trying to order UFC 300 on Roku TV and have the event with a lock symbol, I want to just pay for it. Do they not unlock it closer to the event, said Deadly? I don't have that. It's just on TV for us here in the UK. This is one of the shows which you, as long as you're subscribed to TNT Sports, you just get to watch it. We've said that before. I mean, I don't know if a VPN works, but it's got to be cheaper to buy a monthly subscription to TNT Sport, which will get you the fight nights, the pay-per-view for the month. It's got to be cheaper to do that than it is to pay, I don't know, $70, $80 to buy the pay-per-view. But I don't know if it works, because sometimes you can use a VPN and it doesn't work. You can try and VPN over and it doesn't connect. It sort of knows that you're using a VPN, you know. Here's right, both women getting their intros. We've had the ring walks. We'll be underway with this fight very, very soon. I just hope Holly gets one great kick on Toucan Sam's nose, said Mr. Boombastic. Right, here we go then. About to get underway. Round number 1. These fights come in thick and fast. We've got, I think it's 13 fights tonight, isn't it? So this is fight number 3. So we are getting through them. But we also know that we've got, is it 40 odd minutes till we go to the prelims? 40 odd minutes and then we're at the prelims. Right, we are underway with this fight. Will we get a finish in this fight? Marina Rodriguez is definitely someone that is tricky. She is not going to be a pushover. She is highly skilled. She's ranked 6th in this division. Jessica Andrade ranked 4th. And Andrade standing her ground in the center, obviously former champ. Nice outside leg kick there by Jessica Andrade as Rodriguez is on the outside, circling round. Andrade is edging forward. There's a jab that comes in there by Rodriguez. Again, she continues to circle round as Andrade moves forward. Outside leg kick there by Andrade. Inside leg kick just misses. Rodriguez, 1-2. Shot there by Rodriguez. Andrade continuing to move forward. There's a kick to the body there by Rodriguez. Outside leg kick there by Andrade. Kick coming into the body there by Rodriguez. So at the moment, this fight just kind of settling down. We're not seeing much at the moment. Andrade just ahead, 4 significant strikes to 2. You can see that Rodriguez is throwing a lot more, though. Nice outside leg kick. Circles round as Andrade a bit plodding at the moment. Oh, she connected with that. Rodriguez felt that. And right now, Rodriguez staying on the outsides. Oh, some big looping, swinging hook shots there by Rodriguez. Kick straight down the center by Rodriguez. Oh, heavy outside leg kick by Andrade. You could see the leg of Rodriguez buckle for a second. Another outside leg kick there by Andrade. And again, she's having a little look. She's backing up a little bit. Couple of shots going straight down the middle there by Rodriguez. Oh, she loses her footing. Wow. Rodriguez slips. And we've got a couple of hammer fists coming in by Jessica Andrade. So she slipped. I don't know if she slipped. Was she on like one of the decals or something? Or did she really just lose her footing? So, I'm just having a look at the replay. She, I think, slipped. She was on the big monster can. So I wonder if that monster can was the reason why she slipped. Fighters have complained about these sponsorships being quite slippy. And actually, she was right on the black part of the monster can when she slipped. And that was a bit of a problem because she's been down on the ground and she's taken some punishment. She has done a great job of not allowing it to get out of control, though. 15 significant strikes to 11 in favor of Jessica Andrade. Kick coming in there by Rodriguez. Andrade is all over Rodriguez at the moment. She collides and crashes into guard. Right now, Rodriguez just grabbing a hold of the head. We got 1 minute 20 odd left on the clock. 17 significant strikes to 11. And some hammer fists coming in by Jessica Andrade. So she's been getting a bit of control time. 1 minute 17 for Jessica Andrade. And right now, she's keeping Rodriguez grounded. She's on top of her at the moment. She's inside control. So, Jessica Andrade in a good position. We got 1 minute left of round number 1. And right now, it's all Jessica Andrade. Doing a really good job at the moment of controlling things. Dro said Rodriguez looks strong. But King Huddle said Rodriguez is on the thin and wiry side. Well, she's being controlled quite comfortably at the moment. Shots coming into the side of the body. 2 minutes of control time for Jessica Andrade. Shot coming into the body there by Jessica Andrade. Hammer fist coming into the side of the head. And Rodriguez trying to find a way of getting back up. She is big. She is tall. That doesn't help her in these situations. And right now, Andrade is very comfortable at keeping Rodriguez down. We're seeing some shots coming into the side of the body. And there we go. End of the first round. And that is a Jessica Andrade round. So Rodriguez, I don't think will be too down about that. Obviously, she would have liked to have won the round. But I can't see any signs of damage. There's a few marks on the side of the head, but nothing that's like a big issue. So it was a slip that got her into a really bad position, and then she just could not get back up. Where is the tux? Like I own a tux. Frank, shout out to you. Andrade is winning on top and loading bad on Rodriguez, said Paul. Right, okay, we've got Jessica Andrade just been given a few final instructions as we're about to get underway with round number 2. Number 4 against number 6, as we said, in the women's strawweight. Both of these fighters very experienced. Jessica Andrade, I mean, she's coming up to 30 fights. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Rodriguez is cute, said Eric. Right, boom, we are underway. Round number 2, we are coming up to 300 likes as well. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as Rodriguez backs up a little bit. Martin said, how are you watching? I'm watching on TNT Sports. Normally, these early prelims are on UFC Fight Pass. But because this is UFC 300, it is on TNT Sports. Right, we've got 12 leg kicks for Andrade. Just the one for Rodriguez. Big hook misses there by Jessica Andrade. Oh, she clips Rodriguez, who definitely felt the effects of that. Rodriguez again going straight down the middle, but Andrade comes back with a great counter. Rodriguez on the outside. Andrade just edging forwards. Rodriguez having a little look. She continues to circle round. Big shots coming in there by Rodriguez. Leg kick just misses. Nice shot there by Rodriguez, though. She's being quite patient, Rodriguez. Her legs are getting tagged quite a bit. Jessica Andrade just thrown 14 leg kicks compared to Rodriguez 1 leg kick. Couple of shots coming in. You can see that lead leg of Rodriguez starting to go red. Couple of shots coming into the body there by Jessica Andrade. Shot coming back there by Rodriguez. 1-2 straight down the middle. That was good. That was good by Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes a deep breath and backs up a little bit as Andrade moves forward. Rodriguez again trying to reset. Some good output here, though. Sizable gap between them. 35 significant strikes to 20. So a sizable lead, I would say, at the moment for Jessica Andrade. Rodriguez really struggling to just find an opening. She's backed up against the side of the cage. Andrade continuing to put that pressure on. We've got 33 minutes, and then we're at the prelims. So at the moment, we've got Rodriguez. She's trying to find a way through, but she seems to be getting a little bit exasperated, a bit frustrated at the fact that she can't find this opening. But Andrade, she keeps it quite tight. She keeps it tight. She keeps her guard up. She moves forward. She doesn't give away too many openings. And she works the legs well. She mixes it up well. Here, look, we got Rodriguez taking a few steps back as Andrade continues moving forwards. Outside leg kick there. Lovely hook shots coming back by Rodriguez. The gap is 18 significant strikes at the moment. 1-2 straight down the middle. Obviously, we know the rounds, the fight is scored by rounds. But even so, this feels like a Andrade round. Significant head strikes, 26 for Rodriguez. So she's been going to the head a lot more. She's been going to her head a lot more than Andrade, but Andrade has been working the body and the leg kicks a lot more. Kick coming in there by Rodriguez as Jessica Andrade continues moving forwards. Rodriguez backing up a little bit as Andrade moving ahead. Good head movement there by Andrade. Again, continuing to move forward, but good output by Rodriguez. She's continuing to throw as she's moving backwards. It's Rodriguez that's on the back foot. It's Andrade that's moving forwards. Andrade tries to bomb forward now, swinging big shots. And there's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Jessica Andrade. Outside leg kick there by Andrade. Lovely shot. That drives Rodriguez back up against the side of the cage. And Rodriguez swinging away. Blood coming down the nose of Andrade. Knee strike Muay Thai on display. And again, look, we've got Andrade with a big knee to the body. Lovely hook shot there by Andrade as Rodriguez backs up. Andrade continuing to move forward. Rodriguez seems hurt. She seems hurt. Couple of big shots coming in. She's going to have to try and survive this final 12 seconds. But big blows coming in by Jessica. Knee strikes coming back by Marina. But it seems like Andrade was really getting through towards the end of that. So that was quite fun towards the end. But we are going to a third round. Have you seen Alex with Polyana? I have not, no. Where is that? Boom, boom. Not sure that she's hitting hard enough, says Miss Vicky May. I wanted to see what the second round significant strikes were. So I've just jumped onto the UFC website so that we can see the round-by-round breakdown. So second round significant strikes. Jessica Andrade, 43. Marina, 33. So Andrade outstriking in the first round and the second round. But, yeah, so I think we're at the point where Marina's going to need a finish now. This definitely feels like it's going to be like a finish or a Jessica Andrade decision win. So less than 2.5 hours, and then we will be at UFC 300. But we know that there's so many great fights coming up in those 2.5 hours. So many great fights coming up. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Can Marina Rodriguez find a finish? I've got a 2 rounds down in this fight against Jessica Andrade. Right now, Andrade standing the ground in the center as Marina Rodriguez continues to move forward. Oh, spinning back fist! Nice attempt there by Marina. This is interesting for Andrade because she's got to know that she's up and that she's winning. So does she go for it? Does she really try and force it? Or would that be a mistake? Andrade backing up a little bit. Outside leg kick there by Andrade. It's kind of like a risk-reward thing, isn't it? I mean, I would say stay low risk, really. I mean, it would be good if you can find the finish, but I wouldn't go looking for it. You're in a really good position. It's Marina that's the one that's got to bring the fight, and that might present some opportunities. But, yeah, Andrade kind of standing in the center, throwing a few shots out as Marina throws a few shots back. A couple of blows coming in there by Marina Rodriguez. Outside leg kick there by Andrade. Andrade, oh, mixing up a kick so well. Love that side kick to the body. That was really good. Marina, though, is the one that's on the front foot now. She's bringing the fight to Jessica. Jessica backing up a little bit. Swing and a miss there by Jessica. Couple of jabs coming in. Shots coming in by Marina. Oh, Marina goes down. Marina goes down. I don't think she got caught with anything. It looked like she got bundled over. Need to have a look at a replay of that. So Marina standing right in front of Jessica. She was moving forward and Jessica just sort of swings, misses. Oh, she sort of used the back part of her forearm to kind of get Marina off balance. And that's how she managed to sort of guide her down. She got her off balance and then sort of guided her down to the ground. So that was really good by Jessica Andrade. I don't know that it was intentional. She couldn't keep Rodriguez down, though. Rodriguez back up on her feet. So this fight, back standing in the center of the octagon. As we said, it's all Jessica Andrade. 2 minutes left to go. WTF, Rodrig 10-8 and then throws in the last 40 seconds. Marina beat up Michelle but couldn't finish her, said Gordon. How's she going to stop Jessica? She just doesn't hit hard enough. It's an excellent point. Right now, she's grabbed the heads. Trying to see what she's actually got in here, but we're over by the side of the cage. Jessica needs to be careful here. Looks like she had grabbed the head there, Marina. Shots coming in. Knee to the body there by Rodriguez. Yeah, it seems like Rodriguez has sort of grown into the fight. Swing and a miss. So, 1 minute 12. We've got Rodriguez. She's the one that's looking more the aggressor at the moment. But, of course, she is down. Andrade, as we said, doesn't need to force the fight. Couple of shots coming in there by Jessica. Rodriguez backing up. So, round 3, significant strikes. 22-21 in favor of Rodriguez. Marina on the outside as lovely jab comes in there by Jessica. Jessica standing the ground in the center. Nice head movement by her. Coming forward, couple of jabs. She's got Rodriguez backing up against the side of the cage. So great work here by Jessica Andrade. Oh, she catches Rodriguez. 20 seconds left to go. Marina right back up to her feet. But she got her. Big shots by both women. But we're out of time. Kick coming in. Good little flurry. And there it is. End of the fight. End of the fight. Right. It's got to be Andrade. Let's change over the text as we go over to our next fight. Yeah, I think that's going to be Jessica, of course. But a much better third round by Marina Rodriguez. It was a good flurry right at the end, wasn't it? But it's not going to be enough for Marina. Who wins? So we've got our next fight coming up. Jalen Turner taking on Moicano. This is number 10 against number 13 in the lightweight division. Lightweight division is stacked as well. So, a win here may put the winner inside that top 10. She's got heart. It was a good effort, said Steve. Andrade is just more about that life. That's a good way of putting it, actually. She has got that dog in her. I mean, if you're going to beat Jessica Andrade, you're really going to have to put in the work. So here's the fight statistics. Marina ended up landing more headshots, 61-51. But Jessica with more body shots, 21-6. And it's the leg kicks that really swung it, 29-1. 29-1. So the work to the body, the work to the legs, that is what swung it in favor for Jessica Andrade. And we should be getting the official decision on this now. Ladies and gentlemen. $29-28. Rodriguez. 29-28 Andrade. Split decision. So, Jessica Andrade wins by split decision. I'm very surprised that one of the judges gave that fight to Rodriguez. 29-28, one of the judges went Rodriguez, but the other two went with Jessica Andrade. She ends up getting the win, rightfully so. There is Macy Barber. Steve will do it, is in the house. Max Crosby, who is a Las Vegas Raiders defensive end. We haven't really seen Legends yet, have we? That's what I was waiting for. But Macy Barber in the crowd. Okay, we're moving on. I mean, there's just no time to wait around. On to the next one. Days, I didn't know that Big E and Mia Yim's sister are dating. Didn't know either, but... roll me one Kenobi. Shout out to you, man. Days, I'm loving the Jack Perry. He had Chicago eating out of the palm of his hand. AEW need to push that scapegoat gimmick to the moon. I think they are, to be honest. I think that, I don't know quite how they're going to run with it or how he's going to be brought back, but, yeah, maybe ultimately this could all turn out to be a positive for Jack Perry. But, I don't know, there was plenty of people saying that footage didn't look good for him. Right, let's get back over Dylan, shout out to you. Vicky said, I am taking Moicano. Okay. Well, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. We're on 331 and we definitely need 1,000. We always get to 1,000, and so we've got to do it for UFC 300. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we are moving to fight number 4. And this is Jalen Turner taking on Renato Moicano. So Turner, nasty striker, pinpoint accuracy, 7-4 in the UFC. He's won 3 of his last 5 by submission. He's a southpaw who uses his reach well. He's got a good jab, solid takedown defense. He's one of the hardest hitters in this division, and he's going to be looking for head kicks. Good knees. He's young. He's improving. Good leg kicks. He likes to stay on the outsides. I've got Jalen Turner winning this. He is a minus 225 favorite. So I've got Jalen Turner. He's taken on Moicano. Moicano started out as a grappler, but his striking has very much evolved. He needs to get this fight down to the ground. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He's very durable. He's very tough. As we said, he needs to get down on the ground. If it stays on the feet, he's going to struggle, right? He's going to struggle. So we are looking for Moicano to take this to the ground where he'll have his best opportunity, but honestly I think Jalen Turner is gonna get the victory here. So we should be getting the intros and everything coming up very, very soon. I think we got the ring walks right now over on TNT. We're at commercial break, but on the UFC Fight Pass I can see that Jalen Turner is just making his ring walk. Turner is ranked number 10 in the lightweight division. Moicano is ranked 13th. Turner is 7-4. And as we said, he is making his way down to the ring. Let me know who you've got in this one. Which way do you think this is going to go? Do you think it's going to be the dog? Do you think it's going to be Moicano? Or do you think it's going to be the favorite, Jalen Turner? Marina went from a surefire title contender to just middle of the pack fighter out of nowhere. She can literally get out grappled by anyone, said A. Jobson. I wonder what happens if Alex and Jamahal swing at each other, miss, and then hit the ref. Do they get disqualified? I don't know what we do, to be honest. I'd imagine we just quickly get him out of there and get a replacement ref in. That's what I would imagine. I mean, if it was on purpose, then obviously we're going to have a different conversation. But if it was just that the referee gets clipped and caught, and it was just one of those incidents, I'd imagine there's a standby ref. Right, Jalen Turner, 28. Moicano, 34. There's 6 years difference. There's also 5-inch difference. Jalen Turner has got a 77-inch reach. Moicano 72. So here we go then. Bruce Buffer doing the intros. Get in your final thoughts before this fight starts. Ernest on Purpose said, do you know who's durable? Your mom. Your mom is durable. I love a good your mom joke. So Ernest on Purpose, shout out to you. If the replacement Richard, shout out to you. Can you stream Raw on Monday and NXT on Tuesday? I can do Raw on Monday. I can't do NXT on Tuesday. Normally I do them, and I've done them for a long time. But yeah, Raw, yes. But NXT, sadly not, because I am going to an airport and I will be on my way to Florida. And so I don't actually know where I'll be when that's happening. When NXT is happening, I think I'll be in the hotel by that point. But I don't know exactly where in a hotel. Probably the bar, to be honest. Because for me, I'll be awake at that time, won't I? It'll be 1 a.m. The bar might be closed. But I'll be awake because I'm so used to being up at this time. Here's Herb Dean. Harry, shout out to you, my friends. So, Richard, shout out to you, buds. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway then with fight number 4. Jalen Turner against Moicano, and we are underway. I think this is the last fight of our early prelims. So, Jalen Turner, the number 10 ranked lightweight fighter, taking on the number 13. And already Turner grabbing the head of Moicano. We're over by the side of the fence. Moicano has got Jalen Turner, but the fighters separate. Lovely shot there by Moicano, and he's grabbing Jalen Turner. We're in a clinch at the moment. Moicano, as we said, he's desperate to get this down to the ground. And down to the ground we go. That's a big moment, that is, for Moicano. It's exactly what he was looking for. So there we go. We can see that Turner is down. Moicano throwing in a shot to the side of the head. So at the moment he is in half guard. So half guard for Moicano. And he's keeping Turner down. Shot coming into the side of the body by Moicano. This is not where Turner wanted to be. Certainly not this early in the fight either. Shot coming into the side of the body. Got to do something though. We know that control time doesn't interest the judges. But again, he's keeping Turner down. He's getting good control time at the moment. So he's doing a good job with that here, Moicano. More importantly, I suppose, he's just neutralizing the threat of Jalen Turner. Shot coming into the side of the head, side of the body. There's no fight-ending opportunities presenting themselves. He's inside control, is he? Half guards. Still in half guard, but he was really over in a kind of side control position. Right now, he's trying to grab the head. He's trying to see what opportunities present themselves. We've got 13 minutes until we're at the prelims. Prelims start in 13 minutes. Shot coming into the side there. Forearm, elbow coming in by Moicano. Moicano has got Jalen Turner down. Hammer fist there by Moicano as well. Doing a really good job at the moment. Shot into the side of the head. But, yeah, we're past the halfway point in the round. Turner trying to get to a seated position. Moicano on top of Jalen Turner. Right now, throwing in some blows. Throwing in some shots. So he's keeping Turner grounded. He's doing good work here at the moment, Moicano. He's done a great job of keeping him down, hasn't he? Over 2 minutes control time. So he's really dominated this round, but it's not made for the most engrossing of rounds. He's still in half guard, but Turner's managed to get to a seated position. So we're over by the side of the cage. Turner's got back up to his feet. They break apart. We've got 1 minute 30. And this is where Turner needs to go, man. This is where he needs to go. He's down in the round, but I don't think he's down by loads because Moicano didn't really do a great deal when we were down on the ground. And, you know, Turner can really get some shots through that's going to grab the attention of the judges. But he is still down on the striking front. 5 significant strikes to 2. We got a minute left to go. Body shot coming in there by Moicano. Turner's got to go, man. If he's going to get something from this round, he's got to go. Turner has received 80% of the bets on this fight. So people are really believing in Jalen Turner here. Moicano standing in the center as Turner edges forwards. Jab coming in there by Turner. Jab coming back by Moicano. Leg kick coming in there by Moicano, but just falls short. There's a lack of urgency here by Turner. At the moment, for me, he's losing this round. Oh! Oh, maybe that's why. Because he gets a big left through. Moicano goes down. Turner walked away. I think he thought he might have put him out. And he walked off. He didn't follow it up with ground and pounds. Whoa. That's a big moment. A knockdown. A knockdown with 20-odd seconds to go. It was a big left right on the button. Moicano went down. Jalen Turner didn't jump on top of him. He seemed to sort of walk away like job done. But Moicano got right back up. And the fight continued, and that probably ended up giving it to Jalen Turner. I mean, that is a legit knockdown, and knockdowns do score big. Certainly, if you compare to the, 2 minutes 52 for Moicano, I mean, that's not really, doesn't mean anything. 2 minutes 52, it doesn't really mean anything. Wow. What do you think, though? Do you think that that wasn't enough? I mean, I think that that was. I think that that ended up being a Jalen Turner round. Unexpected, lucky that the bell rang, said Paul. Turner just doesn't want the bonus, said Snake J. Yeah, perhaps you're right. Perhaps he's thinking 300,000 is just too much. I don't even know what I would do with all that money, so I'd rather not have it. Right, here we go. Round number 2. So, yeah, it's funny because Jalen Turner did look at Herb Dean a couple of times, expecting Herb to just call it, and he didn't. So, a real big mistake there by Jalen Turner. A real big mistake, and will it be a mistake that he ends up paying for? Or can he catch Moicano again? So, we are underway with round number 2. We're sneaking our way to 400 likes as well, which is pretty good considering we're not out of the early prelims. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Turner wanted that 300,000 walk-off KO bonus, and it might cost him. Yeah, did that affect things? Did he think that the knockout and the walk-off was going to give him that bonus? Jab coming in. You have to fight until the ref tells you to stop. Takedown by Moicano. Oh, man, it'd be so funny if Turner lost now. I kind of feel like he deserves to lose. I feel like he deserves to lose for the sheer arrogance of thinking that he had knocked out his opponent and that he could just simply walk away when he couldn't. So just for that sheer stupidity, I would like him to lose now. So Moicano has got Turner down. He's fully mounted him as well. He's fully mounted him. And now we've got a little bit of ground and pound going. Let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, Moicano. Yeah, Jalen Turner's trying to get out from underneath Moicano, but Moicano is fully mounted. And he had a little bit of ground and pound going. Oh, God, this is funny. This is good. A. Jobson said, I'm eating Caesar salad with chicken, Roman lettuce, grilled white chicken meat, and croutons. Oh, that sounds lovely. Shots coming into the side of the head by Moicano. There's a few boos. I think people were hoping that this was going to really get going. But sadly not. Moicano is being very calculated with his approach. Jalen is in a seated position. Yeah, I mean, Moicano just cannot really get anything going. He's still got Turner down. But he just can't really get anything going at the moment. Shot coming in, forearm coming in. There's an elbow that lands. He's still on top of Turner at the moment. Turner trying to get to a seated position. There's a big shot coming in by Moicano. Moicano at the moment, minus 130 favourite with the live odds. I wonder if they gave him the first round. I don't think he got the first round. Crowd are booing, man. This isn't what the crowd were hoping to see. Frank, shout out to you, my friends. Right now, he's got Jalen Turner flattened out. He's stretched him out. He's still on top. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Moicano. This is going to be, if this round ends now, it's going to be really hard to know. I think that it would be a Moicano round. I mean, he's on top of him. Look, oh yeah, now we're going. Now we're going. Fully mounted. Big ground and pound. Come on, Moicano. Come on. Throwing in the shots. Oh, the ref stops it. The ref stops it. Moicano wins. Oh my God! Lesson learnt. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. Jalen Turner thought he had got the knockout, thought he could just walk away. And then round two, Moicano comes in and manages to get him down, get the ground and pound going, and he puts Jalen Turner away. Big win that is for Moicano. Big lesson learnt for Jalen Turner. Wow. Wow. 80% of the votes, of the money, of the bets, they had been coming in for Jalen Turner. That is, I think, is that our first dog victory? That was a pick'em. Bobby Green won. Figgy won. That's our first dog that has barked. So, Moicano at plus 185 manages to secure the victory. Let's go. Humbled, said Vern. Congratulations, said Lena. A bit unexpected, said King Hoddle. You jinxed him, said Frank. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. The walk-off costume. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, people did say, do you think the 300,000 is going to make the fighters dig deeper, want it more? That was something that was mentioned earlier. It's made them more stupid. It's made them more stupid because now they feel like they've got to do something big and extravagant in order to really earn that 300,000. So he thought that he could knock him out and do the walk-off. It's not gone that way, and as a result, he's ended up losing the fight. Alex, shout out to you. Moicano bonus. Yeah, you're right. Give the 300,000 bonus to Moicano. Oh, man. That's pretty fun, isn't it? That's pretty fun. Wonder what's going through Turner's head right now. TKO. Renato Moicano gets it in the second round. Perfectly timed as well, because we're literally just moments from going to the prelims. So, winner by TKO, round 2, 4 minutes 11. Moicano said, I would love the 300,000 bonus, but I know I'm not going to get it. He said, I got told that I won't get it if I curse. If I curse, I won't get the thing. So he said, I know I won't get it. And then he's proceeded to do a promo full of swearing. Man, if that little speech has just cost him 300,000, that would be... What a goat. Imagine that. Imagine being like, I've been told that I can't swear, and if I do, I won't get the bonus. And he's like, mother, and he's off, man. Oh, God, that's so good. I don't even know what he was saying. He was like, if you love your country, read this book. And he was just off, man. He was just off. My name is Mother Moicano. When they said, please don't swear, he seems to have took that as a challenge. Please don't swear. We really do need you to not swear because we are on this network. And all he's heard is that his freedom has been took away. UFC, you need to respect me. I am the best in the business. I cannot afford to lose, but yet you can throw a 300,000 away by cussing your head off. Wow, he should get 300,000 just for that. Joke's on you. We're giving you 300,000 anyway. Days, that sounds like me, said... Yeah, is that you, James? That is your kind of style, isn't it? That was a hell of a... That's one of the best post-fight speeches I've seen in a long, long time. A long time. What a effing American patriot, said Alexis. He's talking like a man with rich parents, said Dortnight. Parlay is done, said A. Jobson. Fun while it lasted. I'll see you all on the Apex fights on the 28th. Well, is your parlay finished already? Did you have Jalen Turner? I'll tell you what, actually, I bet that has busted a lot of parlays thinking about it. A lot of people had Jalen Turner, so Moicano probably did break a lot of hearts. Right, here we go then, prelims. Let's end the poll. And we need to start our next poll. I think it's Yusuf. That's... oh, look at this! Yeah, man, the old start, the old intro with the gladiator. Oh, my God. Amazing. I love all these callbacks. Who wins? Boom. So we're just hearing from all the different fighters in that kind of old intro style. Oh, man, so good. So good. I hope they always do this. There's some footage of Kayla Harrison. There's Holly Hope, man. Is that on the... Oh, my God. So, I don't even know what's on the prelims, actually. This card's mental. This card's mental. Have we got Jiri, Rakic, Kattar, Sterling, Holm, Harrison, Youssef Lope? Oh, my God. Is this the greatest prelims ever? I think it's got to be in it. It's got to be. This has got to be the greatest prelims we have ever seen. Holly Holm. Kayla Harrison doesn't even get on the main cards. Aljamain Sterling. Jiri. Rakic. Oh, mate. This is sick. This is disgusting. Let's go. The prelims. UFC 300. Goated. There, look, we're seeing UFC 1 Denver. UFC 100. UFC 100 was 2009. It took 7 years to get from 100 to 200. It's probably taken about the same to get from 200 to 300. About the same, maybe a little longer. How many years did it take to get from 1 to 100? It's like 12 years or something, wasn't it? Right. Anyway, we're in Las Vegas. We're at the T-Mobile Arena. UFC 300 is well underway. And we've got fight number 5 coming up next. Let's change this over. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We definitely have to get to 1,000 tonight. We have to. There is no positive spin I can put on it if we don't. We normally do. And so if we don't get there tonight, let's turn that down a little bit. This is better than most fight night cards. Yeah, definitely. I think all of these could main event a fight night. I was at UFC 200 from Wales to Vegas because the Jones drama, the card was all changed whilst I was there, and I was fuming, said Adam. Adam, shout out to you, man. Dort Knight said, will you stream UFC 500? Well, when will that be? Probably about 15, 16 years time, won't it? If it is every 7 years that it takes to get to the next one, that means that the next one's going to be about 2031. And then that means that the one after that is probably going to be about 2038. So UFC 500 about 2038-ish. Obviously, it depends how things go. Grandpa Days is in the house, said Big Chungus. DJ said, let's freaking go. Dro said, this intro should go into the UFC Hall of Fame. Yes, it should. You're right. That poll wasn't a good prediction. Great for Moicano. Yep. Big win for him. Huge win for him. Artie said, this card is so disgusting. It's spectacular. Thank you, Days. Well, I didn't put it together, but all I can say is you're welcome. You're welcome, mate. Will you stream UFC 400, said Corey. Well, that'll be in 7 years. I'm breaking open the Haribo. We're flipping celebrating, boys. Jim Miller failed tonight. Nah, he didn't fail. He made it to the end of the fight. That's a dub. If you saw, he got battered. So the fact that he made it to the end of the fight, that's a dub. James said, I'll be dead by then. That is true, actually. That is true. You will. Jack said, who remembers 5-0 Youssef on Contender Series? I never doubted him since, said Jack. George said, UFC 4000 will be on the moon. Alexis said, I'll see you in 7 years. I'll be here. I'll be here. Unless I'm at James's funeral. Big Chunga said, Diego Lopez looks like a UFC action figure. Cesare said, without Days, this card couldn't have been possible. I'm not the one saying that, but I think it's fair. Okay, let's go to our next fight. So we've got Sadiq Youssef taking on Diego Lopez. Youssef is lightning fast, powerful, accurate striker. He can struggle to break into the top 10, right? He's got fast hands. He's got a good counter right. He's got good volume as well. 5.72, is it? Yeah, look at that. I did my homework. 5.72 significant strikes per minute, which is good volume. Certainly if you compare it to Diego Lopez, who's 2.47. So he does outstrike his opponents. But Lopez is an all-rounder. He's fun. He's dangerous. He's a grappler. He's got nasty Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Slick striking. Throws with power. Can be a little bit reckless on his feet, but he is hittable and he can be dropped. I think this is a great fight, and I think this is a close fight, and I'm maybe just leaning Lopez. I think I'm exactly where the chat is. So the chat, they are also just leaning Lopez. But it is a very close fight. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's in the featherweight division. Lopez is 2-1 in the UFC. Youssef is 6-2. So feel free to let us know which way you think this is going to go. It's the first fight on the prelims. We will be going over to the main card in just 1 hour 50 minutes. 1 hour 50 minutes. Russell Andy said, who's your prediction for the UFC 400 main event? Paddy versus Yadong. Yeah, 7 years time, innit? 7 years time. So I don't know, where will we be in 7 years time? Who will have come through and shown themselves in 7 years time? I don't think Paddy's main eventing, to be honest with you. I think Macy, oh, she's young, isn't she? Macy Barber. And I'm trying to think who else is young that's on the card. Probably not Jim Miller. There's a load of boomers around, isn't there, if you think about it? So we need some of them youngsters. This fight is going to be a good one, said A. Jobson. Saucy Mar said, I'm streaming the fight for free. I bet you're not. My name is Mud said, Conor versus Jones in a retirement match. No one wants to see an older Yadong. It's not what your mum said, Frank. Big Chunga said, we know that Ferguson will be retiring on the 400th card, but he's a wild card. He might keep going. Conor will be claiming the Chandler fight is imminent. What, at UFC 400? At UFC 400, they'll still be like, yeah, it's happening. It's on the way. Yeah, it's happening. Yadong is still very young and growing. He has still got a lot of potential, said J14. DJ said Paddy is shite. Let's hope that Bobby Green gets his wish and cleans his clock. Izzy versus Bo, said Wrestle with Andy. As being from the future, said Aubrey, I just need to let you know something big is going to happen in 2027. So don't get too excited for UFC 400. Man, that's weird to think, innit? That something big could, that's weird, isn't it? Imagine in 2019 saying you ain't going to believe what's going to happen next year. And they'll be like, what? You don't want to know. You won't believe it. Yeah, imagine if we do have like a massive event that's going to happen in like a couple of years' time. You got me thinking about that now. I do like that though. Don't go worrying about UFC 400. You might not need to worry about it. Right, here we go then. Both fighters are inside the octagon. I'm addicted to this now. When are they fighting? They're fighting now. There's always a little bit of a break when we first start a show. So we've just started our prelims. This is the first fight. I love Dana White, said George, I don't mind paying for UFC. I want Conor to return to his best, said Christopher. Well, I think his best is in the past. I just want him to return. Right, Lopez getting a great reaction. Izzy versus anyone would be good, said Sticky Buds. Conor might have just got too rich, said Vicky. Many of the guys let the dollars affect them, and they don't have a fraction of his wealth. It's a really good point. I mean, even Dana has kind of said that. You know, it's a lot harder to get up and put the work in when you are waking up in silk sheets. When you make it and you make money, everything gets harder because there's a lot more distractions. Your life becomes a lot more comfortable. Right, here we go then. Round number one, starting up, Youssef versus Lopez. And we are about to get underway. So, start of the prelims, and honestly, I mean, this fight is good, but it just keeps getting better and better and better, because the next fight after this is going to be the Holm fight. In fact, we need to get that, we'll get that poll up now, as we're keeping an eye on this. So we've got Youssef in green, is ranked 13th. Lopez in black shorts. Who wins? Lopez standing his ground in the center. Holm against Kayla. I'm really excited to see Kayla Harrison in the UFC. This next fight is legit. Probably the first one that I'm really excited for. But we do need to just get through this as Lopez tries to throw a right hand, outside leg kick there by Lopez. Oh, Youssef goes down. Lopez all over him. All over him. Trying to grab a front face lock. Looking for a bit of a guillotine. There's a real scramble going on at the moment. Trying to get round the back. Lopez all over Youssef. And both guys getting up to their feet. Lopez has got Youssef over by the side of the cage. Oh, uppercut! Uppercut! Youssef goes down! Lopez on top! Oh, throwing in big ground and pound, and it's done! It's done! It's done! Lopez wins! Oh, mate, he goes over. He's saying something to... I don't know what he's saying to Dana. He's saying something to Dana. Please give me 300,000. Please give me 300,000. Hey, was Zuckerberg next to him? Can you give me 300,000? Will anyone give me 300,000? So he jumps over the thing. I think the security are like, are you okay? And Dana's like, I've got him, I've got him, I've got him. So Dana. Yeah, I don't know what he said. I'd love to know what he said. I hope they get in and, oh, look at that uppercut. Oh. I mean, look, he's gone right over to Dana, hasn't he? And made sure that Dana don't forget about him. It's probably what you got to do, innit? He ran straight to the money, man. Of course, well, you would, wouldn't you? It's 300,000. Buy a house. I would as well. I would run over to Dana and be like, have you got a drink? Do you need me to get you a drink? What you having? I'll get it. I've just won a fight. But yeah, I can get you a drink. Do you want any snacks, Dana? Everything all right? Do you need a massage? Vicky said, look like that guy that flew to get that judge a few weeks ago. That's a 300,000 haircut. Oh, you can't touch his hair. You can't touch his hair. Zuckerberg has 300,000 between his couch cushions. I think that's just made out of piles of money, innit? He just literally sits on wrapped piles of money. It's nothing. He's probably got it out in his pocket. It's like 300. There you go. It's nothing. He spent billions and billions on the metaverse, and that's not even a thing. So, 300,000. So, there we go. He went straight over. I'm going to be the main event of UFC. It'll be Punk and Perry. Let's go. The scapegoat. That was fun, man. That was fun. I think this card needed that. Just to sort of get things going. If I was interviewing him, my first question would be, what did you say to Dana? And then what did Dana say to you? You put on a statement tonight. Round 1, 1 minute 29. Wrestle with Andy said the Zuck versus oh, mate, it's got to be the Zuck against the Elon Musk. Elon versus the Zuck. That's UFC. That should be UFC 301. Imagine if a fighter hopped the cage and then Randy Orton punk kicked Dana or the Zuck, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Rainblood said Holly is going to retire tonight. That'll be a mosh if she does. I mean, what a fighter. What a moment she gave us when she knocked out Ronda. There's quite a lot of wrestling fans that would like to do that at the moment. CM Punk against Tony Khan at UFC 400, said Dro. Harrison made weight. Doubters have to eat humble pie, said Rainbloods. I'm so excited for that fight. I'm really excited by Kayla Harrison. So, yep, she made weight. It's amazing because she competed in judo at 171 pounds. She'll be fighting here tonight and weighing in at 136. That's mental, innit? That's mental. Ilia Topuria? So Ilia Topuria is who he would like to face. I'm sure he would. Rusev versus Cornette at UFC 400, said Dortnight. Edward, shout out to you. J14 said my Tapology ranking went down. Even though I picked Lopez, it's just not my nights. 300 G's, baby, said Matthew. UFC 1000 is where we do Zuck against Musk. Well, we could do it at anyone because I'd imagine that they've got the technology to live forever. So we could do it at UFC 2000, couldn't we? We won't be here, but they will. I did worry about the weight cut, said Vicky May. Ah, there she is, the preacher's daughter. The preacher's daughter. Second most fight time in UFC women's bantamweight history. Over 3 hours of fight time for Holly Holm. I love Holly Holm. How can you not like Holly Holm? So, Holly Holm, boxer. She is 8-6 in the UFC. She is the woman that ended the reign of terror of Ronda Rousey. It's Holly Holm that defeated her. Sadly, Holly then lost her next fight as well, though. So she lost the title to Miesha Tate. But talk about one of the most iconic moments in the history of UFC. It's got to be Holly Holm beating Ronda Rousey. And she's quite technical. She's patient. She's an 18-time world boxing champion. She was muted as a future opponent for Katie Taylor, actually. Katie Taylor has spoke about stepping in there with Holly Holm and doing like a boxing thing. Southpaw, she slows down the pace. She looks for level changes. She uses her grappling more than her boxing these days. She's very difficult to put away, but it's not impossible. And she is 42. 42. I mean, she's practically dead, right? She's taking on Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison's 33. She's making her UFC debut. She's got a 16-1 MMA records. She's an amazing judo practitioner. She competed at the Olympics. She's got decent kickboxing. She likes to be the bully. She's big. We know she's big. She's strong. She's got an iron chin. She's got good ground and pound. A lot of people are looking at this as Harrison by submission. I am as well. But in the chat, you've got people saying it's 50-50. People don't want to bail on the preacher's daughter. And I can understand that. I really can. I love Holly Holm, but I do think that Kayla Harrison gets the win here. Kayla Harrison is a minus 480 favorite. Minus 480. Holly Holm at plus 340. King Chris, shout out to you, my friends. He said, good day, mates. Hope we're all enjoying the fights tonight. So far, so good. It's been a really fun card so far. So, yeah, I think people are enjoying it. as we continue along our way. We are just coming up to 500 likes, which is good. Normally, we're about this stage as we go to the main card. So we're probably about an hour and a half ahead of where we usually are. So things are looking okay, but we take nothing for granted. Yeah? We're not going to make the same mistake as Jalen Turner. We're not going to walk away now. We push on, fight harder. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated, as we are desperately trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight. Desperate. Right. Rainblood said 42 would suggest the longer it goes, the less chance she has. That is true. That is true. I mean, at the age of 42, I'd imagine she's going to need a stair lift to get into the octagon. She's probably got a walker to get over to her corner. She probably won't be able to hear what Bruce Buffer is saying. Her hearing is probably packing in at that age. It's cruel, to be honest. It's cruel. Really, she should be home with a lovely cup of tea, and she should be watching the Golden Girls. But instead, we're forcing her to get inside an octagon and fight an absolute killer. So it is very, very cruel. This is not how we respect our elders in the UK. In the UK, we look after our elders, you know? We put them in homes. We don't put them in octagons. And that is probably the quote I'll have on my tombstone. So we are just looking back at all the various different martial arts that have competed inside the octagon over the years. Some lovely little throwback videos, isn't there? No, was that the first appearance of Joe Rogan? R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Yeah, good little video package, this. Good little video package. Do you ever think you will ever go to a numbered UFC event? I don't think so. Just because we stream, don't we? So I don't think I will. I'd love to go to one. But I don't know. I don't know who I'd want to see, to be honest. Thug Rose. I love Thug Rose. I'd go and see Thug Rose. I don't know who else, though. You know, back in the day, I used to absolutely love Anderson Silva. That was my guy. That was my guy. Connor. Just showing some of the best... some of the best press events. I favour Kayla Harrison at minus 450. She has got an uppity spinning back elbow. Harrison is about to yank the chosen one. Pumped for this, said Rainbloods. Lone Wolf said, I've got faith in you, Holly. Let's get it. He is going to go to UFC 400, said my name is Muds. Johnny, shout out to you. Anderson Silva has got a crazy action figure. Has he? Has he? He's got a crazy action figure collection. Anderson Silva? Has he? Okay, I'm Googling that now. Anderson Silva action figures. Anderson Silva has got 6,000 action figures. What? I've never seen this. Yeah. He's got a whole room full of them. There is a video on a channel called Jake Paul Moments. And it shows off, like, his figures that he's got. So he's got, like, superheroes. He's got a Bruce Lee. He's got a Muhammad Ali. Looks like he's got some Rocky figures. There's a Michael Jackson. I'm trying to see what ones he's got. I don't know. Yeah, that's amazing. 6,000. I really would not have expected expected that, to be honest. I really would not have expected that from Anderson Silva. Wow. There you go. You learn something new every day. But UFC Europe posted the second intro. It's just as good second time around, said Alexis. Come on, Holly. Right, we're going over to the intro for our next one. Anderson Silva has got so many figures, said Dro. Never knew that. Never knew. Anderson Silva's got the mind of a 12-year-old. Let's go. Team Holly, let's go. Holly, said Champ Daddy. Guys, if you are supporting Holly, can you speak up, please? She's 42. She has to have one of those ear trumpet things, you know, that kind of cut, said Gordon. That's true. That is true. Nah, I love Holly. Come on, Holly. No, do I want Holly? I don't know if I do. I don't know. I love Holly Holm. I love Holly Holm, but Kayla Harrison's really exciting. This is a great fight, man. I'm just here for a great fight. As long as it's a great fight, that's all I need. Holly Holm is a baddie, said Congo. Holly, let's go. Head kick. Been doing it for 6 years, Muay Thai for 4, and I started boxing, said Ox. I'm trying to make it to the UFC. Well, you probably won't, so you should give up. No, I'm joking. Work hard, do the grind. Never give up on your dreams. Unless you're, like, really old. And then you're out of time. Although, we have seen a lot of people making their UFC debuts quite late in life, you know? So, I'm getting nervous, said Rainblood. Wrestle with Andy said, I've accidentally put Holly on my accumulator. Oh, she's going to get messed up, mate. She's going to get, your accumulator's going to get messed up. You've put a boomer on your accumulator. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What you eat? A Haribo. I have a bit of Haribo just for a bit of a sugar rush. I don't even know if it works. Is there a lot of sugar? I'd imagine there is. I don't know. A portion is about 7 sweets. So there's about 4 grams of sugar in a little portion. But I'm eating a bag, so my body's going to be buzzing. It's just as we're getting closer. Did you bet on any fights tonight? No, I didn't actually. I don't tend to bet. Because when I do, I lose, and I don't like losing. It's weird. When I don't bet, I seem to do quite well. When I do bet, I lose. So I'd much rather not lose money. Imagine how Kayla feels that she's the one that has to try and sleep a 42-year-old woman, said Jack. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's not fair, is it? That's a very unfortunate position for Kayla to be in. It's better to bet on the stock market, said Rainblood. I want to see Holly get one kick on that nose, said Mr. Boombastic. Did you bet on the Grand National? Nope. I don't bet, mate. I don't bet. I don't drink. I'm straight edge. I don't drink. Although I did have a whiskey last night. I don't do drugs apart from heroin, and I don't bet. And I haven't placed a bet. So I'm straight edge. Right. Holly is beating this hype job, said It's Anarchy. Mary said, I voted for Holly, but I will be with Harrison. Is that dumb? Yes, that is dumb. To vote on someone and then root for the other person. That's about as stupid as it gets. Mr. Unfamiliar said, are you doing the Olympics this year? No, I didn't qualify. So, unfortunately, I just missed out. I wouldn't toss either out of bed for eating crackers. I would. Because I can't think of anything worse than crumbs in the bed. Literally, I can't think of anything worse. It's the worst thing I can think of. So, I would chuck them both out. Do you think Holly will get a title shot? Not if she loses. And probably not if she wins. She's currently ranked 5th in the women's bantamweights rankings. And who's ahead of her? Yeah, I mean, you got Mayra Buena Silva, Pena, Ketlin Vieira. I mean, a win would definitely put her in the conversation. I would be down for seeing it. I mean, it's only Raquel Pennington, you know? She feels like one of the most beatable champions we've got. So I would be down for seeing it, but she's going to have to get past Harrison. And she's going to have to do it while she's pretty close to death. Days, it's so true. No one wants crumbs up their ass crack, says James. Well, James, speak for yourself. Right, here we go. Here's Bruce Buffer. Both women are inside. Look at the size of Kayla Harrison. She's just a unit. She's from Coconut Creek. Minus 455 favourite. So, fun fight. Do you know we've got Calvin Kattar against Aljamain Sterling next? What the hell is this card? What the hell is this card? I'm going to put the thing up. So 54% of you think that Holly Holmes is going to get the win. 54% of you think that Holly Holmes gets the win. Oh, there she is. Look, pacing around. Pacing around back and forth as she usually does. And off she goes the other side. She's just got all this energy, hasn't she? She just has to pace back and forth. Has she got like OCD or something, do you reckon? Do you reckon she has to do it like a certain number of times? Otherwise she thinks like her fairy will die or something. Right, here we go. Crowd are applauding. They're into this. Mark Goddard is the referee. Let's go. Kayla Harrison making a UFC debut, and it's been very easy for her in her career up until this point. This won't, or wouldn't, you wouldn't think would be easy. So, jab coming in there by Harrison. Harrison in the center. Kayla Harrison will be the UFC champion this year. Crowd are chanting Holly. Someone has bet 62k on Holly Holm. Was that you? Was that you, Wrestle with Andy? You said you'd accidentally bet on Holly Holm. Did you put 62k on her? Jab coming in there by Harrison. Holly staying on the outsides. Nice kick coming in there by Harrison. In the clinch. Holly has got Harrison up against the side of the cage, but lovely judo throw. But yeah, wow. Holly manages to get on top of Harrison. Holly is, she's got Harrison over by the side of the cage, but Harrison's so strong. She's so much bigger. She's so much stronger. She's got Holly up against the fence. Shot coming into the side of the head. This ain't where Holly Holm wants to be, man. This ain't where she wants to be. So, 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Come on, Holly. I think I want Holly to win now. I don't know, it's hard. I keep going back and forth. Nice takedown there by Harrison. So, Harrison is on top of Holly Holm. Shots coming in. Big shots coming in there by Harrison. Holly is down. And we've got forearm in the face. So look at this. Nasty ground and pound by Harrison. Oh, looking for a rear naked. Harrison looking for a rear naked. No joy. No joy. But she's all over Holly, man. Oh, my God. She's got Holly's arm behind her back. So Holly's got just one arm to play with. That's all. Look at Harrison on top of Holly Holm. Look at Harrison all over Holly Holm. She's just too physical. J14 said Harrison is a monster. Big shot coming in there by Harrison. Oh, big blows coming in. This doesn't look good. Harrison all over Holly. Ah, my God. She's killing her. She's killing her. Joe Rogan said that Harrison is probably 20. So, oh my, I just saw the numbers. 30 significant strikes to 0. Oh my God. Cash said Holly survive. So Harrison is on top of Holly. This won't last long, said Dortnight. Kayla needs a sword tattoo on her chest like Brock. She is like the female Brock, isn't she, in a way? She's so strong. And big. She maybe doesn't have the girth. But, I mean, she couldn't be any bigger for this division. People didn't think that she'd make the weight, and she just made it. It's cruel, though. I feel like I'm watching someone get beat up at school. She's just absolutely mauling a man. Damn, Holly, said A. Jobson. Yeah, I mean, 40-odd seconds. Holly Holm. I mean, what do you say to Holly when she goes back to the stall? Just like, what do you say? Just all I can think is go to your boxing, stay at range, don't get drawn in, don't go into the clinch, don't go over by the side of the cage. The only chance you've got is to box. Anything else, and it's going to be an uncomfortable night. Kenneth, shout out to you. Right now, we've got Holly down with Harrison on top. And there we go. End of the first round. She absolutely battered her. 46-0. 46 significant strikes to 0. Mates. Holly is 50 in 8 years. She looks about that now. Get rude. Shout out to you, my friends. Steve said go for it. Just go for it. No half measures. Did he say, I want you to put her on her ass? So, yeah, that didn't go well. That's what I'd say. That's what I'd say. Right, just in case you're in any doubt, that didn't go well. I don't know what you're thinking right now, but I just need you to know we probably didn't win that first round. Oh, God, she looks like an absolute beast, man. The beatings I would get if Harrison was my wife, said Sticky Buds. Yeah, and you'd probably deserve them as well. Right, here we go. About to get underway with round number 2. 10-8 to Colleen Rooney. Yeah, this is how they should have sorted out Wagatha Christie. We should have put Colleen in there against Rebecca Vardy and just sorted it this way. That would have been way more entertaining. Right, Holly is in the center and she is using her striking. Kick coming in there by Holly. So anytime that Kayla gets close, Holly just unloads. Kayla again, edging forwards. Swing and a miss there by Kayla. Straight down the center by Kayla. Into a clinch. No, run away, Holly! Run away! She catches Holly with a head kick. Oh, no. Now she's got her up against the side of the cage. She's got a guillotine. Oh, that looks tight as well. That looks tight. Oh, that looks nasty. Look how red her head has gone. Holly has to try and pop her head out of that guillotine. Oh, it's just a nightmare, isn't it? It's just a never-ending nightmare. That's what Holly Holm's going through right now, a never-ending nightmare. Knee, and she's looking for the trip. Oh, she goes down. No, Holly! No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. She just punched her in the face with her own hand. She's got Holly's hand, and she just sort of hit her in. Why are you hitting yourself, Holly? Why are you hitting yourself? That's next level bullying, isn't it? Actually getting a fighter to like hit themselves in their own head with their own hand. It's done. It's over. Kayla wins. Ah. Kayla Harrison wins in the second round. So she makes a tap. It's a submission. Damn. It's done. She taps. Holly destroyed her legacy tonight. Well, I don't know. I don't know if she destroyed her legacy. I think that she has to know that there's no future. You know, if this is the champ of this division, if Harrison is going to go on to be the champion, then Holly... Well, she doesn't stand a chance, does she? She doesn't stand a chance. Who's going to stop this woman? If you're Raquel Pennington, what the hell are you thinking right now? Damaged goods. Holly will likely retire now. Vicky said, I'm sorry to all the Holly simps. Poor guy that bet 62,000. Holly needs to return to the women's division. Do you mean retire? That was expected, said Jordan. Holly equals Buster Douglas. They embrace, shake hands. A lot of people are looking to see, are them gloves going to come off from Holly Holm? Is she about to leave them in the center of the octagon? Is she done? Was that it? That's what we're waiting for. We've got Aljamain Sterling next. Aljamain Sterling next. Okay, she hasn't taken her gloves off. So, Kevin Kattar, Sterling. Winner by submission. So, there we go. Kayla Harrison. We should get an interview with her right now. Are we? Yeah. I've been waiting a long time to talk to you, Joe. What's up, baby? Jeez, if she said that to me, I mean, there's not much I can do, is there? We're just going with the flow, really. Was you surprised that she clinched with you and Kayla Harrison said yes? Yes, I was surprised. Thank you, Holly. God bless you and God bless your family. What next? I want my title. By the end of the year, I will be UFC champion. Oh, man. Imagine her against Amanda Nunes. Imagine her against Amanda Nunes. Is Kayla Harrison is she the lady goat? Is she the lady goat? She can't be the lady goat after just seeing her once in the UFC, but oh my God, it was such an amazing performance. I mean, I don't know what the final numbers were, but looks like Holly Holm left. Doesn't look like she left her gloves in the octagon, so don't think that she's retired unless she's going to just like announce it after. But there we go. Kayla Harrison getting it done. Wow. So that was Holly Holm, Kayla Harrison. Now we move on to Calvin Kattar taking on Aljamain Sterling. This is going to be a lot of fun, man. This is going to be a lot of fun as well. Aljamain Sterling is ranked number 2 in the division. What I would say is if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000 desperately so that we can get it done because we always get to 1,000 and definitely don't want to miss it out on this show. So we're at 490. So we're not quite halfway yet. So still a lot of work to do. But if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Calvin Kattar, 7-5 in the UFC. He's had an 18-month layoff. He's actually lost his last 2 fights. He's got good clean boxing. He's accurate, powerful, tough. He's a distance striker. He doesn't tend to clinch or go to the ground. He's got good takedown defense, though. He doesn't throw too many leg kicks. There is a question as to whether this layoff is going to affect him and how it's going to affect him and how much it's going to affect him. Distance management here could be key for him. He's taken on Aljamain Sterling, who is a backpack grappler, underrated striker. He's very unorthodox in his striking. He will look to find the back and he will try to find the back. He's got good grappling. He's explosive. He's fast. He doesn't have much power. He looks for takedowns. He likes to hit and move. He's got a good rear naked choke. He's quite agile. He's quite mobile. There's lots to like about both guys. This is going to be a really fun fight. Aljamain Sterling comes in as favorite, minus 140. But you can't rule out Calvin Kattar. It's just how is that 18-month layoff going to affect things? So a lot of people going with Sterling. I'm not surprised to see Sterling is favorite in our poll. 67% of you have gone with Sterling. I'm leaning Calvin Kattar on this. I'm leaning Calvin Kattar. I think he's got the ability and the skills to cause Sterling big problems. But it may not go that way because 75% of people on Tapology have gone with Aljamain Sterling. 75% of people on Tapology have gone Aljamain Sterling. He is the former champ, of course. And he is the younger fighter by 2 years. So, what have we got? What is this? Is this Holloway or? Yeah. So they've just got a video package now for Gaethje and Holloway in what should be maybe fight of the night. You know what you're going to get from those two. It's going to be a lot of fun and probably will be fight of the night. Lena, shout out to you, my friends. Harrison is on steroids 100%. How is no one else thinking that, said Fred. I think that she is just a beautiful, natural woman. I don't think steroids exist in sport. Jonathan said, come join the fun with legendary Hall of Famer and first ever champ Pulver. Chat with the champ on Fight Pass. What, is he live now? Or is that something that's coming up? Jonathan, let us know. Because I might shut this stream down and just go and chat with the champ. If Kayla can consistently make 35, she will run on a train on this division, only 33 years old. King Huddle said, natural woman. Natural woman. She's all natural. I know a natural woman when I see one. Maybe I made up the AI tech, says William. I've ordered Taco Bell, said Sonny. Let's go. It's not steroids. She's just a beast. She's a lady beast, isn't she? And I don't know what one of them's called. A beastette. She's a beastette. Who won the Holmes fight, said Edward. It was not Holmes. Rainblood said, you've got no evidence. Is that what someone that's butthurt who doubled... She would even make the weight copes. You're just butthurt. A monstrous, yes. So, a monstrous. I like that one. That's better. Monstrous. So, Labori07, shout out to you. King Huddle said she has lady parts. Well, I would imagine so, yes. I don't know. I don't know. If she has an OnlyFans, it'll be the scariest OnlyFans I've ever seen. Kayla is not natural. Look at the steroid nose, says Tiam. So there we go. The nose is a giveaway that she is on steroids. But it sounds like a film. Okay, there's Megan Levy, Calvin Cater, Aljamain Sterling. George, shout out to you. DJ said, if Kayla says do the dishes, you do the dishes. Mate, if she says do the dishes, I'm doing the whole street's dishes. I'm doing everyone's dishes. She would be very intimidating to be in a relationship with, wouldn't she? And imagine going out for something to eat. Imagine like a date. That's going to cost a flipping bomb, innit? I'd imagine she eats loads. Fred said, who's butthurt? I'm just looking at the woman. We don't have builds like that. It's absurd. I feel like I'm contributing to the toxicity in the chat, but I'm sort of here for it as well, you know. It's UFC 300. Let it burn. That's my attitude. Let it burn. Burn it down. Let's burn this place down. I think technically it's my place. I'm not sure. But let's just burn it down anyway. It's UFC 300. So, Gaethje, Holloway, a BMF title match built on immense respect. Volantira said, if you take Kayla to the zoo on a date to visit her family. Who would that be? The rhinos. The mountain gorillas. I'm trying to think of the strongest animals. There's probably like some like ant that's actually pound for pound like the strongest. Isn't like a dung beetle meant to be really strong or something? She's the dung beetle of the UFC. The dung beetle of the UFC. Who's going to win, Paul or Tyson? No one. It'll go the distance. Don't you miss Laura Sanko? Not really. She's done a couple of commentary spots, isn't she? But she's only done a few. Imagine Samantha Irvin introducing you at UFC, says Puff Dutch. She'd probably be crying. David said, Days, I'm here for every stream. Coming in from Scotland. Who have you got in the main event? I am riding with Alex Pereira. I think Jamahal Hill is an excellent fighter and he absolutely could win. But I'm leaning Pereira. I think the odds are right. Pereira minus 140. Jamahal Hill at plus 120. So it's really close, but the odds have just got Alex Pereira just edging it. And I can go with that. I can vibe with that. Rainblood said she is not a regular woman. Haven't you seen women that compete in weightlifting at the Olympics? Not exactly feminine, just the nature of the sport. Well, I feel like feminine is being redefined. Being feminine is a concept that's being reshaped as we head into tomorrow. What does it mean to be feminine in 2024? These are the kind of conversations people join us for on these streams. I bet people clicked on this and went, oh, God, I hope we have a conversation about what it means to be feminine in 2024. That's what I want to do on Saturday night. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Although, just for a laugh, I don't want any women to contribute to this conversation. This is a men-only conversation. Women, we'll sort this out. Yeah, don't worry your pretty little heads about it. We'll sort this out. We'll tell you what feminine is in 2024. Yeah, just sit back and listen. You might learn something. John said she was going through out the bed and take care of herself. A. Jobson said Kayla Harrison would embarrass Pennington. Adam said, Days, I'm sorry, but my missus is sick of seeing you on my screen after 4 nights last weekend and last night. Well, I'm sick of seeing your missus, right? Tell her that the feeling is mutual. I will not sit here and be subjected to such a level of disrespect. Miko Lange said, props to Days for staying up 5 hours later than the East Coasts. Miko Lange, shout out to you, buds. Who have you got? Who have you got? Have you got Alex or Hill? I've got Alex Pereira, but Alex Pereira. Rainblood said Sean Strickland is the man to ask. He is an absolute chauvinist. Chauvinist? I don't even know what that means. Is it chauvinist? Is that how you spell it? With an A? Chauvinist. But with an A? Chauvinist. Is that how you spell chauvinist? With an A? Hang on. I know that. I didn't expect to do this. Chauvinist. I don't know. There's lots of words. I've got to look at them all and work out the meaning and everything. Oh God, that's not fun. I'm leaving that. I've abandoned it. Tian said, watching you is somehow better than watching the fights. You alpha male. I've never been called an alpha male before. I know. Shocking, innit? You would look at me and think, I bet he gets that all the time. But that might be the first time. Sometimes your voice reminds me of Rimmer from Red Dwarf. The lame one. The nerdy one. Not Lister. Are you sure? Not Lister. What about the cat? Wow. What about the cat? Oh, Rimmer. Mate. Chauvinist. Oh, is it spelled like that? That's well different than what I saw earlier. Please, guys, if you are going to write words, please make sure they're spelled correctly. Thank you. See, everyone's checked. I don't know if people know or if they've just gone and double checked. But now all we've got is the word chauvinist in the chat repeatedly. I don't know if this is a good thing. A whole chat of just the word chauvinist. It's not really what I was expecting when we started the stream, but I'll take it. My missus said that you sound like Jeremy Kyle. Oh, well, he got cancelled, didn't he? So that's not a good thing. He's not on TV anymore. He got booted off. So that can't be good. So he was all right, though. The housewives loved him, didn't they? He was the housewives' favourite in the UK. He was basically like, I don't know how Maury is it? And like, you know, a bit Jerry Springery. You bring on people that have got like, you know, that are being cheated on, or they're trying to figure out who their dad is. And he would have the results, or he would do the lie detector and all that stuff. And for some reason, they put this on at like 9:30 in the morning. This sort of a show with this sort of drama and fighting and all that stuff. You'd think it would at least be in the afternoon. But no, they were like, do you know what? 9:30 in the morning is perfect for this. So you'd be having your breakfast whilst people are like screaming and shouting at each other. It was quite random in retrospect. But then one of the guests ended up like committing suicide over like the results, and the show got cancelled. So, but housewives used to love him, man. Housewives were like proper into him. I reckon he got a lot of poo-tang pie. I reckon he had a great time. So I don't know that that's that bad. It's better than Rimmer, isn't it? That's better than Rimmer. Rimmer doesn't get any action. Jeremy Kyle, all the action. So I'll take that. That's, you know, we're progressing. We're heading in the right direction. Frank said Piers Morgan. I don't know if he gets a lot of action or not. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't really want to think about it, to be honest. Frank said UFC is fake. Yeah. And with that, we are turning our attention to our next fight. This is going to be Calvin Kattar taking on Aljamain Sterling. Notorious said Rimmer sounds like he gets all the action. It does, doesn't it? It does sound like a great nickname. But the irony is that I don't think he got any action. I think he was still a virgin. I'm not sure. I've never asked. Right. You're saying he got a lot of minge. Oh, I got deleted. That was too much for James Chadwick, man. Even James Chadwick was like, you can't say that. And I was about to read it out. Let it burn. Let it burn. I don't give a flip. It ain't going to be UFC 300 ever again unless we decide to do it again, and that's probably unlikely. So we're just going to let it burn. Dr. Phil is basically the American Jeremy Kyle. They both got cancelled. Did they? Did Dr. Phil get cancelled as well? I didn't know that. Ellen got cancelled, didn't she? I think... Did the Drew Barrymore show replace Ellen? What conversation is this? Oh, God, this isn't cool. This isn't cool. Talking about Dr. Phil and Ellen and Drew Barrymore show. Oh, God. We need to have a serious conversation about whether this is the right pursuit for me, or if I should really just get into something else. Right, here we go. We are underway. Aljamain Sterling has got white shorts. He looks good in white shorts. He looks really good. And Calvin Kattar is in black shorts. He doesn't look as good. So I think he's got green hair as well. He's got green hair. Paranormal Presence, shout out to you. I love you, but you remind me of that uncle that sits in the corner of the room eating sweets and dancing with your shoulders, says Paranormal Presence. That is so me. There's a reason why I remind you of that person. It's mainly because that person is my spirit animal. Kattar is edging forward. He is ranked. Nice shot coming in there by Calvin Kattar. So Calvin Kattar is ranked 8th, is he, in the division? Calvin standing in the center as Aljamain is coming forward. Aljamain trying to grab a hold of Calvin. Aljamain ahead at the moment, look. 8 significant strikes to 1. And we can see that Sterling's backing up a little bit as Kattar Calvin standing in the center, edging forwards. Sterling backing up a little bit. Calvin in the center, kick coming in there by Sterling. We got 51 minutes to go, and then we are at UFC 300, the main card. Again, Sterling circling round. I can't believe it's nearly 10 past 2 in the morning, man. Kick coming in there by Sterling. Outside leg kick there by Sterling. Calvin Kattar in the middle. He just can't get anything going, can he? It's 10 significant strikes to 1 at the moment. Calvin Kattar edging forward as Sterling grabs the leg. He's grabbed a hold of the leg. Calvin Kattar gets driven back against the side of the cage. Nice. Down goes Kattar. Sterling has got Calvin Kattar. Kattar in a seated position. Calvin Kattar is over by the side of the cage. Sterling's managed to get him down. And Calvin Kattar's trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. He's not panicking at the moment. But we are past the halfway point in round 1. So right now he's getting back up to his feet. And he's got Kattar over by the side of the fence. Shots coming in there by Calvin Kattar. Sterling round the side. We're still down. Shot coming in again there by Sterling. So, good work so far by Aljamain Sterling. Calvin Kattar is over by the side of the fence. And he is slowly getting back up to his feet as Aljamain Sterling is all over him at the moment. He gets back up. So he's just smothering him as he's trying to get him back down, and he does not quite. Not quite. Oh, quite. So there we go. He's managed to get him down. He manages to get round the back. He throws in a big shot. So he's round the back of Calvin. Good work so far. Sterling looks like he wants this more, said Steve. Celtic's guru said, did Holly home when she didn't? She lost. Oh, spinning back fist by Sterling. That was good. That was good. Both guys moving forward. Bit of blood on the elbow of Calvin Kattar. Nothing bad. Jabs coming in there by Calvin. Sterling again backing up. Nice kick coming in there by Sterling. Calvin Kattar backing up a little bit, but edging forwards. Coming forward as Sterling continues to move around. We've got Calvin Kattar moving forward. Kick coming into the body. Sterling backing up a little bit. Calvin Kattar's the one that's on the front foot, but he's not doing anything with it. Sterling, again, backing up. Whatever this game plan was for Calvin Kattar, he needs to change it. He needs to abandon it. Takedown here by Sterling. We've only got 9 seconds to go. It's clearly a Sterling round. Hammer fist coming in there by Aljamain Sterling. He's all over Calvin Kattar, and that is end of the round. So, end of the round. End of the round. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's definitely feels like it is a round for Aljamain Sterling. But Days, who is bigger, Harrison or Jade Cargill? Don't know. I don't know how tall. I don't know the size. I would imagine Jade Cargill. She used to play basketball. So I would imagine that she is taller and probably bigger, but Harrison would batter her in a fight. Holly wisely tapped, said Rainblood. People hating on Bo Nickal, but in 2 years when he's champion, everyone will love him. Bo is honestly awesome. He doesn't choose his fights. He will fight anyone if he can, says Tian. A. Jobson said, I think Aljo looks effing huge. He's really thickened out. Dort Knight said, imagine one community member for UFC. Well, we know that Edward is a boxer, so maybe Edward will make it. Boom. Here we go. Round number 2. Low kick coming in there by Aljamain Sterling. Another outside leg kick. He's trying to move forward, throwing out a jab. Kick to the body. He's really pouring it on to Calvin Kattar. He's really taking the fight to Calvin Kattar. Calvin has just looked very, very ineffective. He's a very good distance striker. He is accurate. He is powerful. He's very clean, but Aljamain Sterling has just been grabbing him and dragging him down. And, you know, control time, he's already managed to get over 2 minutes control time. And once again, he's managed to grab Calvin Kattar. He's got him over by the side of the cage. King Huddle said, Sterling has a mythical, hidden, introverted, extroverted cyber punch. Sorry, I thought I was Jobson. Very good. Right now, we've got Aljamain Sterling all over Calvin Kattar. Shots fired. Shots fired in the chat. Hey, Jobson. Oh. He just laughed in response. I was hoping it was going to kick off, man. Crowd are kicking off. They're booing a little bit. They are a bit frustrated by what they're seeing. Celtics Guru said, who is Joe on call for UFC 300? Yes. Is Max Holloway fight cancelled? It says so on the UFC website. Nope. They've just been promoting it. Michael said, what's up from Atlanta? Haven't seen you since the Puff Daddy party, says Mike. That was a good party, man. That was listen, what happens at the party stays at the party. You remember the rules. That's what I saw. Player said Sol Seppuku. Right, crowd are booing. Crowd are booing. Aljamain has got Calvin Kattar up against the side of the cage. Eric said World War III is trending on Twitter. Well, it ain't because of this fight. I can tell you that much. It ain't because of this. Jeez. Right, knee coming in there by Sterling is minus 810 favorite right now. Calvin Kattar at plus 500. And he's got him pinned up against the side of the cage. It says it's cancelled and it's on the same page, WTF. Well, I don't know what that is. They were just promoting it, so, I mean, I can only imagine it's an administrative error. Great shots coming in now by Sterling. Okay, they've broken away from the side of the cage. Let's go. Let's go, as we've got both fighters in the center of the octagon. We've got Calvin Kattar just edging forwards. 43 minutes to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're approaching 1,000 people that are joining us right now. I hope you're enjoying the action. Aljamain Sterling taking round 1. Getting a takedown. He's up in round 2. So, a takedown there. You actually got my name right. Fair play, says Jonathan. Jojo said, who have you got winning, Hill or Pota? I've got Alex Pereira. Yeah. I think the champ retains. Right, side control by Aljamain Sterling. If I was to fight in the UFC, I'd beat them all. Mate, you couldn't even beat Megan O'Leary. Right, side control. Side control by Aljamain Sterling. Sterling winning this. He is a former champ for a reason, said Fern. Yeah, he's just keeping him down. He's keeping him down. He's keeping him grounded. I can't see. Do you know what? He's thought to himself, F that 300k bonus. I don't want it. Unless they're going to give bonuses out for the most boring fight, I don't want it. So, here we go. End of the round. And the crowd are being very vocal. They might be saying boo earned. But, yeah, that's 2 rounds for Aljamain Sterling. Have you got Jiri to win? Who did I settle on? I think so, yes. Yeah, I've got Jiri over Rakic. Google says that Gaethje Holloway is cancelled, but that's wrong, said Volantira. Aljo is talented, but goddamn, he has the most awful style to watch, said A. Jobson. He's literally just anti-fighting. Days, you couldn't beat an egg. Leave Eduardinho alone. Very good. Edward, you would beat yourself. Oh, well, let's not go down that road. William, dragging us down avenues we don't want to go down. Please, guys, do not go beating yourselves. Right. Round number 3. Yes, Sterling's winning. That's what I like to see, said Sneaks 2006. Right, here we go. Aljamain Sterling straight out the gates. Grabs a hold of Calvin Kattar. So, just 20 seconds in already, he has managed to get a hold of him. Throwing in some knee strikes. John said, I would beat Megan Levy for sure. Nice shot coming in. Knee strike coming in. Over by the side of the fence. So, once again, Sterling in control. But don't worry, because the next fight after this is going to be a banger. Jiri Prochazka taking on Alexander Rakic. Light heavyweights. Close fight. Lots of striking. Lots of potential chaos. Should be a lot of fun. Should be just what we need following this. God, we should have started with Aljamain Sterling. Should have just put him at the start of the night, shouldn't we? Or maybe not even had him on the cards. Takedown. Right now, Calvin Kattar again in a seated position. King Hoddle said, this is a snooze fest. Yes. Well, that is what we promise on these streams. We don't promise fun. We don't promise entertainment. We just promise that we'll be here. That's it. I'm going to tune in while I have a good time. I'm not sure. Probably not. I'd like to think that I'm the Aljamain Sterling of the live streaming community. Daniel Cormier said he doesn't want to be a Debbie Downer. So, there we go. That was an adult film, wasn't it? I'm sure, I swear I've seen Debbie Downer. Or was it Downer Debbie? I don't know. Crowd is still booing away. Aljamain is a horrendous fighter, said Mixtical. Boring, said Caleb. Right, Aljamain Sterling is all over Calvin Kattar. We all just want this to end. Just when we're at risk of really enjoying ourselves with Holly Holm, Kayla Harrison, and we're watching an old boomer get beat up, along comes flipping Aljamain Sterling to just remind us that there is a dark side to this sport. Not everything is great. Days is the Edward Brown of the streaming community. Oh, Jesus. Knee coming into the side of the body. Debbie does Dallas. That's what he said, actually. I think Daniel Cormier said, I don't want to be the Debbie does Dallas, but... Oh, wow! Powerbomb! Powerbomb by Aljamain Sterling! Boom! Yes! Hit him with a German! Do a Hurricanrana! Man, imagine if he climbs up on top of the octagon and hits a shooting star press. Yeah, power bomb. This is right in our wheelhouse. We have never seen Calvin Kattar neutralized like this. There's only 50-odd seconds left to go. SP said, leave Aljo alone. Oh, my God. I put 1,000 on Calvin Kattar. Well, that didn't go very well, did it? I'd say that bet with 30 seconds left to go is not looking brilliant. Right. Chair shot. Yeah! We want tables! We want tables! I tell you what I do want, the flipping bell. That's what I want. So, 8 seconds left to go. Dressed as a Persian. A frog splash. There it is. The end of the fight. The crowd are booing away. But it's over. We've survived. Right, if you are watching, there's over 1,000 people that are joining us now. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're at 557. That's a little concerning because we're normally around 500 by the time we get to the main card. So with 34 minutes to go, we could do with that getting a little boost, a little tickle. Let's give it a little bit of love. 13 fights on this card. We're about to go to fight number 8. It is our main event of the prelims. It's Jiří Prochazka, former champ, of course. He is going to be taking on Alexander Rakic. Russell said, Aljo by powerbomb. Russell, shout out to you, my friends. At least he gave us something interesting, so I do appreciate that. I feel like that was his acknowledgement of this community. Calvin Kattar could fight tomorrow. He's just been dry humped to death. And really, that's the worst thing, isn't it? I think you'd much rather get knocked out than dry humped. Certainly in front of thousands of people. I don't know, it depends what your kink is, really, but it's not really what I'd be looking for. Well, there we go. Unanimous win for Aljamain Sterling. And we all get to move on. What are we talking about? Days, I've got a question. How do you think AEW will recover from the backlash of airing of the all-in footage? Well, I just think they move on, but I don't think there's going to be anything there. I don't think they need to pay it any attention. I think it's done, and they just move on. That's it. It's in the past. Time heals all wounds. We're going back to Abu Dhabi. I don't know what for. Oh, on October 26th. It's going to be the 19th event that's been held in the UAE. So, we don't know any fights. We don't know the name of the event. But we are going back. That fight sucked. Yes. Do a poll. Yes, we will. So, Jiří taking on Rakic. Who wins? Who wins? Jiří. I can't be bothered to write Prochazka. Against Rakic. Boom. Gonna watch Aljamain Sterling instead of ASMR. There he is, look. 23 first round finish. I'm writing that down. 23 first round finishes for Jiří. That is amazing. That is amazing. Apparently he's only 3-1 in the UFC. That's also amazing, considering he's the former champ. Gireo said UFC 308 is the UAE event. Oh, thank you. I did not see that. Rakic, easy money. It's going to be the annual Islam fight in October. Jiri is a bit strange, but he wins, said Elite GB. Trust me, guys. Rakic, easy money, said Branislav. Great fight. Best one in UFC history, said Logan. George said, Days, definitely the worst thing to happen in amateur wrestling is riding time. At that point, it's like, just pin me already. Eric said, has anyone figured out who the new tribal chief is yet? I don't think there's a way of figuring it out, to be honest. I mean, I feel good it's going to be The Rock, but it could be that it is Solo. It could be that it's Jacob. Days, did you see the Jiri video surfacing last night? He was circling the arena late last night. It's hard to not pick him. I didn't. Jiri is going to fight him with a sword. I'm still sad TKO didn't let Holly Holm finish her story. Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't retire, in all fairness. Okay, Jiri is unorthodox, super focused. He likes to move forward. He can get rocked, but he just goes through the fire. He relies on his chin. He relies on his durability. 23 first round finishes. He's very aggressive. He closes the distance. You can't afford to sleep on Jiri. So I've got Jiri winning this. He's ranked number 2 in the light heavyweight division. He's taken on Alexander Rakic, who is big, fast for his size. He's got powerful kicks. He's a dynamic striker. He stays on the outside. He mixes in his kicks well. He's underrated with his wrestling, but he has had like a 2-year layoff. This is a hell of a fight to come back to. He's not brilliant when he's on the back foot. That's going to be a problem. He likes to try and slow the pace and control the fight. In many ways, this is chaos. The unorthodox approach of Jiri taking on the control of Alexander Rakic. It's a very interesting contrast, but it should result in a really fun fight. So very much looking forward to this one. Jiri versus Rakic. Who do you think's going to get the win here? Which way do you think this one goes? I've got Jiri getting the win in this one. Jiri is looking jacked. Drew versus Jiri in a sword fight, said Wrestle with Andy. But we should get an Inferno UFC match, said Eric. Tajiri, said Frank. Be right back. I've got to take meds, said Sunny Wolf. Days, you look sunburnt. Or maybe it's the fact I bleached my eyes. That'll probably do it. I think in order to get sunburnt, you have to go outside. So I'm definitely not sunburnt. So I hope your issues get resolved very soon. Have you seen Amanda Nunes's tweet? No. Is she teasing a return? They would love for her to come back. They would love for her to come back. What has she said? Amanda Nunes. I'm going straight over. She's watching 27-second clip. Chama. What? Nunes is like... Is she listening out for her name? She's listening out for her name. Well, she ain't going to call you out. You retired. What's Chama? What's Chama mean? Chama. Chama translates party. So she's got the word party, fire, lion. She's watching Kayla Harrison. She's doing this. She's like, I'm waiting. But why's she going to call you out, you boomer? You've retired. I would have loved to have seen Kayla versus Prime Amanda Nunes. It looks like Nunes fancies it, man. It looks like she's up for it, but I think she'd get murdered. Is the retired former champ going to come back for this? Oh, they would love to do that fight, wouldn't they? They would love to do that fight. Amanda Nunes taking on Kayla Harris. Let's go, man. Oh, God, I really want to see that fight. I really want to see that fight. Amanda Nunes thought that she might hear her name get called out at UFC 300. If Harrison can get the belt by the end of the year, a 2025 fight with a returning Amanda Nunes would be gigantic, said Ariel Hawani. Nunes. Yeah, that would be sick. It would be great. Let's chuck Ronda Rousey in there, make it a triple threat. That's exciting. Is there any chance that you would do unseens for UFC like you do WWE? Sadly not. I love doing the unseens for WWE, but you just wouldn't believe, you wouldn't get your breath how long they take. From start to finish, about 6 hours. From start to finish, about 6 hours. Because the thing is that you have to go through like a whole day's worth of Twitter. So you have to go. I have to go through the stuff I'm sent. Then I go through the list to make sure like I see the stuff that I wasn't sent. Then, of course, as a result of there being just so much stuff at the moment, the videos take an hour to record. Then they have to upload. Then you have to do the timestamps. I like to do timestamps because I know there's going to be bits that people want to skip. So all in, from the moment I kind of start looking at my tweets and start sorting it, from the moment that it's all done and the thumbnail's done and everything, it's about 6 hours. So it's not possible. I mean, it's close to impossible to do that and other things. But at the moment, we've found a way of doing them whilst also doing streams. But no, there ain't no way I could then do a UFC one, unfortunately. But they're good, aren't they? I mean, like, it's there for someone to do if they want to do it. If they want to steal the concept and start working on, like, a UFC equivalent, I think that it's definitely something that would resonate with people. Because the wrestling one has worked, you know, people really enjoy it. I still don't know if people are using it correctly, in the sense of, I think people watch it, get so far in, because my analytics say that people on average don't watch all of it, right? So I reckon they get so far in and then they, you know, they're like, right, I think I've got everything I want. But I put a lot of good stuff towards the end as well. Like, it's a bit of a jumble, really. So I really would suggest people look at the timestamps, because that will massively help you make sure you're not missing out on something you might find useful. It's not like I put all the good stuff at the start. Right. Jiri looks like a mean mofo. Well, we've had the ring walks. I was getting a little bit lost in the Amanda Nunes stuff. Oh, he does look mean, doesn't he? Look. Jiri has stepped forward. He's the underdog, you know. He's the underdog. You can get plus 100 on him right now. Plus 100 for Jiri Prochazka. So, Jiri Prochazka getting his intro. We're about to get underway. Let's go. Let's go. You found out Solo is the new tribal chief. How did you find that out, bud? Here we go. About to get underway. This should be fun, man. This should be a great fight. Boom, we are up and running. So we've got Rakic in the center, and he throws out a straight left kick coming back there by Prochazka. Prochazka with 29 wins, 23 first-round finishes. So you cannot afford to not be watching this first round as Jiri is moving forwards. Rakic on the outsides. Outside leg kick there by Rakic. Nice kick coming in by Jiri. Shot coming in there by Rakic. Jiri with a head kick, but it just misses. Jab coming back there by Rakic. Jiri in the centre. Bouncing around, edging forward. Jab coming in there by Rakic. Outside leg kick. Prochazka, again, moving around, trying to find a way forward. Jab coming in there by Jiri. Kick coming back there by Rakic. Great work at the moment here by both guys there. Certainly Rakic with that volume. He's just throwing and throwing and throwing. And Jiri's going to have to get past that to get close enough to cause some damage. But Rakic getting through 11 significant strikes to 1 at the moment. As Jiri again switching his stance, bouncing around, kind of move forward. Rakic is back. There's a shot that comes in there by Rakic. Jiri again standing his ground in the middle, bouncing around, trying to come forward, find a way forwards. As Rakic backs up a little bit. So at the moment, Rakic well ahead. Look, 15-2. Well ahead at the moment. And Rakic is backing up a little bit as Jiri stands his ground in the centre. Rakic getting a lot of joy from those leg kicks. 10 leg kicks to 1 at the moment. So Jiri just cannot get going. Rakic has done a great job of neutralising him. Jiri trying to find a way forward. Outside leg kick there as Jiri continues moving forward. Shot coming in there by Prochazka. Nice outside leg kick there by Rakic. Jab coming in by Prochazka. Yeah, Rakic is doing really well. He tries to explode forward. Hook shot misses there by Rakic. Outside leg kick by Rakic as well. Jiri just stalking Rakic, but he just cannot get close enough to actually cause... that was a big opening, man. So a big swing and a miss by Rakic. If Jiri had been quicker with his counter, then Rakic was wide open for a second. Rakic staying on the outside. We've got 1 minute 50 left of round 1. 22 significant strikes to 3. 22-3. Rakic on the outside. Inside leg kick there by Jiri. Rakic just... oh, lovely! Great shot there by Rakic. Prochazka, you can see there's some damage on the face. Good head movement there by Jiri. Jiri again trying to find a way forward as Rakic is backing up. Kick coming in there by Rakic. He's just systematically taking Jiri apart. I mean, Jiri is just trying to find a way forward, but Rakic is just picking him off, really. It's really just surgical by Rakic. It's a very impressive performance. Very impressive performance. Lovely shot coming in there by Rakic. Jiri again continuing to move forward, trying to grab the leg of Rakic. Rakic backing up. Oh, counter. Big counter right. That was nice by Rakic, but it's clearly a Rakic round, this. Jiri again getting through momentarily. No, oh, that was a big hook shot. That was great by Jiri. Big knee. He's got Rakic on the back foot. Oh, this is an opening, but Rakic responds. Oh, this is already better than all of that Sterling fight. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. These two just coming forward and engaging into a clinch over by the side of the cage. And end of the round. That was fun. That was fun. Rakic, let's go, said Branislav. I am the new tribal chief, said Edward. Jiri is feeling the pain. Rakic is a stud, said Vicky. Survived till round 2, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Elite GB, shout out to you. Justin said I picked wrong again. I love Jiri, but to be honest, he's a little overrated. A. Jobson said, I don't care what anyone says. Rakic is the dark horse of this division. I just gave that to Jiri at the end, said Tom. Jiri KO him, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Wow, there was he really did have him rocked. He caught him on the ear by the looks of it. And so that seems to have affected Rakic's equilibrium. But, yeah, he couldn't really capitalize on it. We are underway with round number 2. It's kind of set up a very good round. I think Rakic takes round 1. 34 significant strikes to 9. Little bit of damage on the side of the face of Jiri as Rakic goes straight down the middle. 1-2. And Jiri felt the effect of that. Nice kick coming in there by Jiri, though. Oh, some big shots. Straight down the middle there by Rakic. Inside leg kick there by Rakic. Outside leg kick there by Rakic. Jiri just moving forward, edging forwards. He's trying to keep his guard up. So Rakic has now broken his record, his previous best for leg kicks already. He's landed 18. His previous record was 15. Here we've got Jiri just edging forward. Nasty kick to the body there by Jiri. That looked really good. And again, we've got Rakic just bouncing around. Nice right hand coming in there by Rakic. Switching of stances. You can see the damage to that lead left leg of Jiri. Lead right leg, sorry, of Jiri. You can see how red it is and the damage that it's taken. I think it's both legs, actually. Swing and a miss there by Rakic. How many leg kicks has there been? 18. Oh, man. Rakic is throwing everything. It's not landing, but he's throwing. And, yeah, both of these are really going at each other right now. Rakic standing his ground. Outside leg kick there by Jiri. Kick coming in there by Rakic. Outside leg kick by Rakic as well. Jiri. Oh, head kick. Oh, couple of big shots. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Boom by Jiri. Oh, and again. Oh, my God. They're just eating them. They're just eating them. Yeah, this is great. Jiri getting through with some big, tasty-looking shots. But so is Rakic. Yeah, it's a proper fight, man. It's a proper fight. Look, they're really just throwing. And they're throwing with such bad intention. Jiri, big shots. Rakic covering up, big knee. Rakic pushes Jiri back. Oh, my God. Rakic stumbles. He goes down. Oh, big ground and pound. Rakic trying to get back up to his feet. Jiri is all over him. Oh, my God. Massive moment this for Jiri. The finish. It feels like it's so close. But he just can't find it. Right now, big forearms. Raining it down. Ref is right there, ready to jump in, and he does. Jiri wins. Jiri wins. Wow, the ground and pound. So good. So good. The exchanging of shots was so much fun. They were like coming from back here. It was like two gods. It was like two gods trying to figure out who was going to take the world. And it's Jiri. Jiri. He weathered the storm. He manages to get Rakic over by the side of the cage. Throws in some big knees. Big shots. Rakic goes down. He was not out, though. And Jiri was right on. Boom, 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 boom. He still couldn't put him away, though. Still couldn't put him away. Herb Dean was in there, called it. That is a war, innit? That is a war. Herb Dean is a savage for that one, said, yeah. Herb Dean. He deserves all the praise. Jenna said, Dark Horse done. The Dark Horse just got a bullet in the head. Nathan said, I like Unseen and opinions. Unseen is my need now since I've unsubscribed to Dirt Sheets and express opinions instead of commenting in the chat. Nathan, shout out to you, my friend. Yeah, I love both of those. I think they're great. Been great recent additions to the channel. I've always searched for a video series that could just support the live streams, because the live streams, you know, I love the community. I love doing what we do, and we have a great time doing it. But the truth is, people don't really discover you from the live streams, or at least not from my experience. We tend to get a lot of the same sort of numbers, the same people. So if you want to grow, you kind of need to have a good sort of video set. It might just be predictions, reviews, things along those lines. But yeah, I think the Unseen series has definitely been a big help to the channel. It came at a good time as well, with it being WrestleMania season. But we followed up WrestleMania with UFC 300, and thankfully, this fight absolutely delivered. Probably fight of the night, I would say that. Really enjoyed it. And that is the last of our prelim fights. We'll be going over to the main card. UFC 300 starts in 9 minutes. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We have to get to 1,000 tonight. We don't normally put that sort of pressure on it, but we just have to. If we don't do 1,000 on UFC 300, serious questions will need to be asked. A serious investigation will have to be conducted. Jiri said he would love to go on to Joe Rogan's show. And Joe Rogan's like, I would be happy to have you on. Who ain't a samurai, MFers? Let's go. Yeah, that should get a bonus. No matter who wins tonight, I want to face the champion. No matter who wins tonight, I want to face the champion. So there we go. Jiri said he doesn't care if it's Zhang Weili or Yan Xiaonan. He wants the champion. I'm not a samurai, but I am living with these rules. I can make the best performance of the night. Right. Alex Pereira wins. So they're just showing a replay of the action. Yeah, I'm so good. What a fight. Do you know what? The fight we needed as well, after Aljamain Sterling started to make me hate MMA, we needed that fight. We needed that performance. And all of a sudden, I think MMA is the greatest. Once again. Who is Brundage? New fighter. New fighter. He's a new fighter who's 29 years old with a 4-4 record. So we've got Bo Nickal. Do you know, there's been a lot of controversy, hasn't there, about Bo Nickal being involved in this. A lot of people don't think he belongs on the main card. Never doubt this effing savage, said A. Jobson. Jiri is a savage. What is this about the drones, said Tar. I don't know. What are we saying? What's happening with drones? What's happening with drones? The war's not kicked off, has it? There better not be a war. Oh, God. What's happening? Israel shoots down missiles and drones as Iran launches an unprecedented attack. When was this? Joe Biden and Netanyahu are holding a phone call right now. The US president and the Israeli prime minister are speaking now. We'll bring you the latest on their call as we get it. Escalation will take the region into perilous territory. Iran launched missiles as well as drones, says US officials. This is no longer UFC 300. This is World War III. Watch now. This is us enjoying the final days of our lives as it all flipping kicks off. This Tel Aviv resident is unfazed by attack. Well, that's good. RAF, the British Royal Air Force jets in the region will intercept any air... Go on, boys! Go on, lads! Hey? The RAF are over there. Go on, lads. That's who I'm cheering for. A lot of people are like, oh, do you want Bo Nickal? I'm like, no, I want the RAF. No, it's a very serious situation. I probably shouldn't be reading it whilst eating Haribo. Listen, life's for living. And Haribo's for eating. Right, main card coming up. Jiri is about to blow 3,000 on incense, candles, and some random yoga. Beep. Let's go. John said, you've been called to sir. Could you imagine me fighting, mate? Mate, if I go to fight, we've lost. Yeah? If I get called up to fight, it's done. We don't need that. You don't need that. I don't need that. I haven't even got a plane, have I? So what am I meant to do? We're just seeing like some great moments from the history of UFC. Tian said, could the drones just wait until after the BMF fight? I think that's what the phone call is about, to be honest. I think Joe Biden's on the phone to Netanyahu and he's just saying, listen, UFC 300 is on right now. We'll help and we'll, get involved. But, you've got to give us at least a couple of hours because we need to know who's going to win out of Zhang Weili and Yan Xiaonan. So, bear with us. Where are those end of days super chat? Oh god, that's horrible. End of days. Oh my god. Tapology chat. Yeah, we can do that, mate. Why not? Might be the last time we do it. Let's go over to Tapology, see where we are then. Let's find out who's going to be the final winner of Tapology. At the moment, Aubrey Edwards! Oh! Go on, Aubrey! You know right now she's like... she's so excited. Houdini 199X is 11th. Banjos and Witch in 9th. Obama for P for P is 9th. David Walker in 8th. Dort Knight is 7th. Hayden Garrett in 5th. Al Patron in 5th. Superman Punch in 4th. FKN Fong in 3rd. Bumpy in joint 1st. With everyone's favourite referee, Aubrey Edwards. Let's go. Let's go. Right, we've joined the start of the show then. Welcome if you are just joining us. If you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. I'm not just saying that. Those are not just words. It is greatly appreciated. We always try to get to 1,000 and we really should be getting there. Tonight of all nights, there is Zhang Weili. There is Zhang Weili. There is Yanan. Yanan is backstage. There is Jamahal Hill. Like my Rousey pick. Have you sent me a picture of Ronda Rousey? What do you mean, like your Rousey pick? There's Alex Pereira as well. So 5 fights. This first one might not last that long. Yeah, let's go. Is it Zhang Weili next? No, I think it's Bo Nickal next. I think it's Bo Nickal against Cody Brundage. Days, why we stop in Tapology when we haven't? What do you mean? What's in Alex's shorts? Said Jack. Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal. Brundage is gonna tap out. When Jesus walks on that cloud, I will catch you. Let's not talk about heaven. let's not talk about heaven right now. What group on Tapology? Said Michael. It's Wrestling Days League. That's the group. I elect in the air tonight. So we've got the intro to UFC 300 in the air tonight, but I don't think it's Phil Collins. It better be Phil Collins. If it's not Phil Collins, then they're cowards. Yanan and Yadong are going to win gold this year. I let Bo Nickal at minus 1,600. He has a hot finger lock. Nickal won't locate the feet. Believe it. Harambe said, now that the prelims are over, time to switch to Wrestling Days for the main. Harambe, welcome, my friend. Welcome. It is going to be Bo Nickal against Cody Brundage. Bo Nickal minus 2,500 favourite, but I think those odds have actually been getting a little bit closer. He is a 3-time NCAA Division I champion, 2-0 in the UFC, expected to be the future middleweight champion. He's a 2020 Olympic finalist. Wrestler, should be able to wrestle his way to victory. Trains at American Top Team. Southpaw, his cardio and his chin are untested. He can be a little bit wild, but he's expected to just run through Cody Brundage. Cody Brundage is a chain wrestler, D2 high school wrestler. He brings the early storm. He'll look to get the fight to the ground, but against Bo Nickal, I don't think that is all that wise. It's Bo Nickal, innit? All day, every day. I don't think there's much doubt on this. And this should be our first fight. I suppose it's not so much who's going to win. I suppose it's when he's going to win. Let's go into the poll and get the poll up. So, who wins? I'll still ask who wins, but do you think it's going to be Bo, or do you think Cody Brundage is going to get the job done? The bully of Beijing. Do a poll. It's done, mate. It's done. Edward said, you said this is the final Tapology. Yes, because I don't know if you've heard, but World War III is happening. This is the final everything. But no religion or politics, said Jason. Logan said, I heard Yadong versus Yading. Oh, I wish there was a Yading. Days, you've got a timer going for the round. I know, and it's almost over. Boom. Right, why is the time going? Because I am showing you that all of our time is going, right? It's a very powerful statement that I just made that was lost on many of you, right? Do better. I watch your other streams. Please, no more mentions of Cody. Yes, we'll call him Brundage then. Can Brundage finish his story? Right, we're still at the intro. Volunteera said, it's the final countdown. Duh. That's right. Time is slipping past all of us. William, shout out to you. Prediction, 7 of 13 winners, 5 perfect, 5 points. Tied for first with others. Tied for first where? On what? On all of Tapology. There is a glimpse of a UFC championship by a fake Eiffel Tower in Las Vegas. Look at that shot, man. That's amazing. That looks so good. It's absolutely rammed. It is dripping with people. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. Look at the old logo. The evolution of the logo. The UFC. Let's go, man. Live from T-Mobile Arena, the show has begun. Alex Pereira against Jamahal Hill. That is our main event tonight for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. Who's going to be in the crowd? What announcements are going to get made? We got a big couple of hours. A big couple of hours. Is Holloway fighting? Yeah? Yeah? I've heard that they have said that it's cancelled on the website, but that's not true. Seven Nation Army is playing. UFC has grown to be a global phenomenon. My legal UFC stream keeps glitching, said Blaze Jones. Blaze, shout out to you. So we got Joe Rogan, we've got Daniel Cormier, we got John Anik, and we've got 5 fights to go. This first fight is really a showcase for Bo Nickal. It's just so that the world that maybe haven't been introduced to him yet remember his name. So Bo Nickal against Cody Brundage. That fight is going to be coming up as our first fight. I don't think it's going to stick around that long. Bo Nickal should be able to get the win. He should be able to get it quickly. Then after that, Charles Oliveira against Tsarukyan. What a fight. And then Justin Gaethje against Max Holloway. What a fight. And then we've got 2 women. And then we've got Alex Pereira taking on Jamahal Hill. Let's go, man. What a card. It is just missing that big, juicy cherry on top, but, you know, can't complain. Mark said, do you live in an old... Oh, it got deleted. Got deleted? I think it said, do you live in an old folks home? Yeah, I do with your mom. Sumo Wedgie said, Jiri got me feeling like a samurai in my living room. I need Cody to win to keep riding this natural high. What if Brundage just catches Bo and we get an upset, said Jason. Well, then you could make a lot of money. About 24, 48 hours ago, he was plus 1,200. I think he's about plus 900 now. And then we've got 2 women. Zhang Weili goes hard. She could smoke some of the guys like Cody Garbrandt, said Sweet James Johns. King Huddle said, I want Oliveira, Alex Pereira double. I like them both. A. Jobson said it would be good to see the hype train in Nickal lose. Highly unlikely, but it would be good. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Why did Nickal win by TKO? It's a wrap, said Robert. Well, I think that's our first fight. Day Walker gonna win, but I hate him, said Lena. So they're just running down the cards. They're talking about Zhang Weili. Do you remember her fight against Joanna? Whoa, mate. What a fight. What a fight. Her and Joanna, I mean, that was absolutely awesome. Tonight she gets presented with a very unique challenge. Yan Xiaonan, I mean, she doesn't stand a chance, man. I'm surprised it's not wider, actually. I'm surprised it's not wider. Zhang is like minus 420. I'm surprised it's not a bit wider than that. Solid fighter, Yan Xiaonan, but I can't see her getting the win. Days, your eating sounds like the inner workings of a human centipede. Yeah, but you know, it's funny, that's what I was going for. I was hoping that would come across because it's another performance piece that I've been working on. It's a very powerful statement. It's lost on a lot of people in this community, but you'll figure it out eventually. Should we start panicking now because World War III will mean that WrestleMania 41 won't happen? I'm not bothered. We finished the story, didn't we? So could you imagine if Cody hadn't? then we would have a problem. But he's finished his story, and I mean, if the world ends now, then at least Cody's champ. So, you know, it's probably the right time if you think about it. If you think about it, it's probably the right time. I don't think there's anything else I need to do, really. I think I've achieved everything I've kind of set out to achieve, so I'm all right. I'm all right. Do you know what? I'd end it. I say end it. I've thought it through. And there's not, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just a bit, every day is just kind of the same, really. Just end it. No reason to panic. Cody has finished his story. Yeah, I agree. Right, here we go. We're going over to our first fight. I think we've got the ring walks right now. I'm going to dig a shelter in my garden, says Rob. Oh, can do. But think about this. If there is going to be a nuclear war, right, and there definitely is, it's definitely happening and we're doomed. When are you going to be able to... I watched a YouTube video that really made me think it's probably better to just die. Listen, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, right? I'm just like Daniel Cormier, right? I don't want to be Debbie Does Dallas, but if you've got to be underground for like years and years and years. So I don't know what kind of, you're going to need some serious supplies down there, right? And plus also, what's the quality of your life going to be like? And then when radiation has settled down, what are you even emerging? What's the world going to look like that you're even emerging into? I wouldn't bother, mate. I wouldn't bother. I think go in the back garden with a pina colada and just celebrate the good times, Eric said, your eating sounds like an OnlyFans session. Well, that is my OnlyFans, actually. I thought I would just record some clips for OnlyFans whilst we were doing the live stream. My subscribers absolutely love it. There's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, he looks like a 13-year-old child. God bless him. Is that BJ Penn? No way. No way. Days super motivated you are, my friend, said Kindy Luda. Yeah, I just think, there's too much fighting of these things. Just accept that it's going to happen. That's it. Done. You'll be much happier. Everyone sees World War III is just getting started. Yeah, we saw birds. We're not bothered. Yeah, we saw that it's all kicking off, mate, but we figured out that it's UFC 300, so, you know, priorities. I don't know if you know, but Bo Nickal's about to fight, so... I don't know what weapons will be used to fight World War III. Oh, the bad ones. You know all the bad ones, them. World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. Mate, there won't be a World War IV if after World War III. You don't need to worry about a World War IV. Do you know what? They said that climate change and everything was like the big problem, but it ain't going to be a problem if there's no planet left, is there? So, joke's on them, really. Joke's on you, Al Gore, with your documentary. The planet's dying. So what? We're planning on finishing it off anyway. Yeah, if we was to actually take it seriously, it's quite depressing, isn't it? Pereira versus Hill streaming. Oh, Sonny, I was reading that. UFC, guys, this sounds like a good website that you should totally go to. UFCTVS.com. UFCTVS.com. If you quite fancy getting God knows what kind of viruses on your computer, maybe swing by that website. But Iran had a big bet on Rakic to win and they lost, so they've kicked off. It's understandable. He was looking good as well. It's a joke on us in Canada. 10% of all the income goes to carbon tax. So what, you get like taxed a bit more and now the planet's going to end. I hope you see the funny side. Right, here we go then. Cody Brundage making his way down. It's the countries involved. It's the countries involved that sell it off. But enough doom and gloom. Let's watch it and get lit. Yeah. Who cares about nuclear war when we've got UFC and Haribo's? I know, man. Do you know what's exciting? I've got a whole second bag. Mate, if there is to be World War III, I'm going out in style. I'm going out in a blaze of glory. I'm going out with cola bottles. And that's just what my teacher predicted as well. Right, I'm back. I had to find a stream to watch the main cards. Matakal, shout out to you, my friends. Right, Cody Brundage has made his way down. They make us wait quite a bit. Guys, can we get the... Guys, please, we need to get... If the world is ending, I ain't ended on 722 likes. Forget that. That needs to be 1,000. It needed to be 1,000 anyway. Now it really needs to be 1,000. I don't know if you've heard, but the world's ended. And it ain't ended on 722 likes. You can flip that right off. Right, here we go then. Cody Brundage is getting inside the octagon. Honest, will we know if the whole world ends? Like, we'll all be dead anyway? Yeah, we might be dead now. Maybe this is heaven. Oh, am I still working in heaven? Am I still sat here doing this in heaven? I thought I'd be like with virgins and everything. Oh, God. When is Arman Tsarukyan against shot? I think it's next after this. Fried eggs are the world. Rings are the best, said Russell Andy. No need to buy the pay-per-view when Days is calling it, said Elite GB. Elite GB, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to everyone that's joining us as we're waiting for this first fight to start. I'll give you the latest. The US want to de-escalate tensions. Ah, losers. Losers! Oh, breaking news. The US want to de-escalate tensions. Ah, scared. Scared, are you? Scared. Escalate. 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 Oh, no, we're scared. We want to de-escalate tensions. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Don't they know there's people digging ditches in their back garden right now in preparation and they want to de-escalate? The US want to de-escalate as much as possible. Right, Bo Nickal is in there. Who the hell told Iran it was open mic night? Paradigm shift, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Who the hell told Iran it was open mic night? Our MMA friends will not get that, right? You just know it's flipping hilarious. Right, Bo Nickal is got a 4-inch reach advantage over Cody Brundage. Escalate, escalate. That's it. That's the spirit. That's the mentality we need. Oh, Bruce Buffer's changed his jacket as well. Beckin, shout out to you, my friends. Thank you for joining us for what may be the final time. Tom says, this world is doomed anyway. Have we seen the state of it? It's true. We've messed it up. We probably should just write it off and start again. Right, Bo Nickal. Cody Brundage pacing back and forth. We're waiting for this one to get started. It's the first fight on the main cards. Yes, 21 forever. 21 forever. Brandy forever. Best moment of her career. Volunteer escalating away. I tell you, it's a good job we're not involved in that phone call. Isn't it? Give me the phone, Biden. Let me speak to Netanyahu. Hey, Netanyahu, Iran said you're fat. Escalate. Escalate. Yeah, it's a good job that I'm sat here. Thank God I was not voted in as the president of America. Otherwise, things would be in a bad situation right now. For many reasons. But if you're cute, I would look after you. I just want you to know that. You'd be looked after. Under my administration, if you're cute, it's going to be, you're in for a good time. Yeah. If you're ugly, though, oh, not so much. Right, here we go. About to get underway with the first fight on the main cards. Boom. Right, both fighters coming into the centre, and we really could see a first-round finish here for Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal in blue shorts, Cody Brundage in white. And Bo Nickal 2-0 in the UFC. I think both of them have ended in the first round, if memory serves correct. Knee strike there by Brundage. Kick coming in there by Brundage. Oh, looks like Nickal just clipped Brundage, and Nickal charging forward. Good work there by Brundage. But down on the ground, guillotine by Bo Nickal. He's got Brundage up against the side of the cage. Let's go, man. Let's go. You know that Dana's really nervous right now because Dana has got Bo in this position so that the world can see what he can do. He does not want Bo Nickal losing this. He does not want Bo Nickal losing this at all. Nickal has got Brundage up against the side of the fence. Knee strike coming into the midsection there by Brundage. So, at the moment, we're over by the side of the cage. And, again, shot coming into the midsection. Vicky says he's taking big chances. He's got nothing to lose. That's true. Right now, Bo Nickal again has got Brundage over by the side of the fence. We have amazingly been streaming already for 4.5 hours. That has absolutely flown. Right now, Nickal has got Brundage. He's managed to drag him down. Shot coming in there by Brundage. Bo Nickal round the back, round the side. He's dragging Brundage down. He's trying to get round the back of him. No joy at the moment. And right now, Brundage is on his knees. Bo Nickal stepping over. He's trying to get round the back. He's climbing up. He's looking for a rear naked. He's got the arm through. It's on the chin. Amazingly, we've still only had 2 minutes 20. Feels like this round's been going on for a little while, but we're just getting to the halfway point. We're over by the side of the cage. We're down on the ground. Bo Nickal is round the back of Cody Brundage. He's trying to put a bit of a squeeze on. Shot coming into the side of the head. Another little squeeze being applied. And he is all over him at the moment. And again, a squeeze is on top of him. Cody Brundage is down. Shot coming into the side of the body. And again there by Bo Nickal. He's struggling to put him away though, isn't he? He's all over him. Look how high up he is here. Fully mounted him. Ah, here we go. He's managed to trap the one arm. He's kind of sat on it. And I think he really just gave up a really good position. Now he's trying to get round the back. He's all over him. It's a Bo Nickal round. Easily a Bo Nickal round. But yeah, that felt like a great opportunity. Bo Nickal was sat on the arm of Cody Brundage. And then that meant the head was exposed. And bang, bang, bang. He was just throwing in these shots. Right now he's round the back of Brundage and the arms come round. Looks like he's trying to put on a bit of a squeeze. Please do something crazy, said Snake J. Right now we've got Bo round the back of Cody Brundage. And 3 minutes 32 has gone by so far. If I am able to watch all the good Star Wars stuff in order before the world ends, I'll be happy. Smile on the face of Cody Brundage. Shots coming in there by Bo Nickal, and Cody Brundage was like, whatever. So right now we're all a bit tangled up and we're not really making much progress. The ref may stand them up in a second. If we're not making progress, then the ref may stand them up. We've got 15 seconds left to go. It's been a Bo Nickal round. Over 4 minutes control time. 2 takedowns. And we're not really getting anywhere here. So 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the end of the round. So there we go. End of round 1. That was a Bo Nickal round. But we're going into round number 2. It's a bit of a snoozer, said John. If the world is going to end, I'm going to ask my sister out, said Quaytre. I think you could do better than her. Solo is going to do a run-in and spike Bo, said Kid Gloves. Get these boring wrestlers out of here. I slapped myself just now, said A. Jobson. And that was a more significant shot than anything Aljo got hit with tonight. Nancy Moore said, Wrestling Days is a disgrace. Why do you want World War III? Just something to do, isn't it? I think I've seen everything on Netflix. So, do you know what I mean? I think I've completed Netflix, so I suppose I could get into... I've always meant to watch The Sopranos, so I don't know. I can't decide between World War III or watching The Sopranos. I'll get back to you. Round number 2. So we've got, there we go. End of the fight. No, end of a little timeout. Was there a bit of debris that had come into the octagon? The referee just went over and picked some up and chucked it out of the octagon. Kick coming into the midsection there by Bo Nickal. Brundage is moving forwards. Another kick coming in there by Cody Brundage. That's a lovely throw by Cody. Another kick there by Bo Nickal. Couple of shots coming in by Brundage. Goes over by the side of the cage. Nickal jumps onto the back of Cody Brundage. They're booing because this is a very similar position to where we were before. He was trying for a rear naked. He was trying for a rear naked, but he couldn't quite get it. Shots coming in here by Bo Nickal. And again, to the side of the head. And looks like, yeah, this isn't what the crowd wanted. So he's trying to grab a hold of that head at the moment. He's got to be careful about shots to the back of the head there because he was just sort of blindly like throwing away. But Brundage had sort of moved to a different position. So he's got to be careful about shots coming into the back of the head. But he's on top of him at the moment. We're down on the ground. We've had a minute and a half gone so far. It was shrapnel. Oh, it's shrapnel. Again, he's keeping him down. Bo's going to get knocked out, said your dad. Right, he's fully mounted him right now. We got 3 minutes left to go. Paradigm shift. It was very good. It was very good. Don't worry about punches. So Cody's on his back. He's throwing in some shots. Bo Nickal is on top. Yeah. Crowd are booing. I wonder if Dana's thinking I've made a terrible mistake. I've made a terrible... People didn't want this in this position. Weren't too keen on Bo being given this considering the amount of star power that was on this card, but... And now they're booing as well. Oh, UFC 300's ruined. So Cody Brundage is on his back. Bo Nickal has fully mounted him. And we got 2 minutes to go. Godfather is old now. Sopranos is... Do you know, I've never seen it, Snake J. I've never seen so... Genuinely, I've never seen it. I've heard amazing stuff about it, and I really do want to watch it. But I've never seen it. Right now, Bo Nickal again looking for a rear naked. So he's round the back, trying to find that rear naked, but he can't get it. We've got 1 minute 30 left to go. Three of his 5 wins a bit. Oh, that looked good, though. That's good. And he gets it. The rear naked. Bo Nickal wins. Oh, and he gives a thumbs down to the crowd. Do you reckon he's gone over to Dana and said, can I have my 300,000? Dana, where's my bonus? Mark Zuckerberg doesn't know what to do, does he? Look at him. He's so awkward. He doesn't know whether to stand, whether to sit. What's he saying to him? Is he saying, do you want to get in here? Do you want to go? Is he, what's he doing? Do you want to get in here? Zuckers. Eh? I don't know what Bo Nickal was doing. I don't know what he was saying. I'd love it if he just called out Mark Zuckerberg. No, BMF. Didn't apply enough. Nice. Heel turn in a sport that doesn't even have heels and faces, says Tom. What is Mark doing? I don't know. He kind of was sat there and then he sort of got up, leaned in. I don't even know if Bo Nickal was really talking to him. He does seem so awkward, does he? Sit down. Just sit down. So, there we go. It is a win for Bo Nickal. I'll be interested to know what he's got to say after. At least when the world ends, I could get Chris Benoit's autograph, said Quaytre. Is that really your first thought? That's your first thought? Oh, hope I get Chris Benoit's autograph. And still. Right. So, Oliveira versus Tsarukyan. I'm a bit embarrassed. I gave him too many opportunities. He said, I'm glad I got out the first round because now I've got that experience under my belt.
What was different about this fight? I think he was just more confident. Like, he came out to fight.
He came out to fight. He was confident. Dude wipes. Best clean. Pants down. There's a lot of pressure on you. I hope he calls out Mark Zuckerberg. Did you know Alexander Rakic? What happened? Said Saeed. He lost. That's what happened. All of you are gonna love me. I hate him. I did like him until he just said that, and now I hate him. I want to fight a better guy. By the time I'm 10 or 12-0, I'll be fighting for the belt. So now he's 6-0. So he wants to work his way there, which is probably the wise thing, but it's not the sexy thing to say, is it? Right, he's just naming a load of boomers. Don't care. Oliveira for the win, said Quaytre. I'm Aubrey Edwards, said AJ. Oh yeah, well we could all claim to be Aubrey Edwards. We could all claim that, A. Jobson. I would say that's below you, but to take someone else's achievements and try to pass them off as your own, that's low. He seems like a decent guy. Nah, when he said you're all gonna like me eventually, that means I don't now. He should fight Dylan Dennis. William said, I just had sex and I farted real good. F my bucket list. Mike Tyson is in the crowds. Chuck Liddell is in the crowds. Yeah, man. Valentina. Oh, hello, and that's that. Thanks for letting me know. Love him already. Let's do it, Charles, said King Huddle. Confirmed Bo is boring, said Snake J. Right, look at this. Oliveira versus Tsarukyan next. Let's go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to that 1,000. We should get there. We should get there. We should hopefully get there. So, yeah, but at the moment, we're just sneaking our way to 800. Oliveira against Tsarukyan. This should be a hell of a fight, man. Do you know, I can't believe that Charles Oliveira is the underdog. I can't believe it. I don't know what's happened. I don't know what... This seems weird. Oh, they're talking about Mark Coleman. Oh, look at the house. So there's footage of him with his daughters. It's amazing, isn't it? There he is. Mark Coleman getting to make that ring walk with his daughters. I think if you do the ring walk, then you should be made to fight. So they should have to fight now against Kayla Harrison. Mark Coleman, what a legend. Joe Rogan just talking about how Mark Coleman was a monster back in the day. So he got to do the ring walk. That's the real BMF, yes. Well, they said, didn't they? They want him to put the belt around the winner's waist. And I think he will do that. I think he will put the belt around. So there we go. Mark Coleman has just had a nice little moment at UFC 300, which is very, very deserved. Okay, so Charles Oliveira, he is obviously a jiu-jitsu black belt, 22 wins, 9 losses. His last fight was a win over Beneil Dariush. Before that, of course, he lost to Islam Makhachev. He has got dynamic grappling, but he has took a lot of damage. He can get caught whilst being aggressive. He does lack dynamic footwork, and he does keep his head on the center line, but he's very exciting to watch. He's got flying knees. He's got a shot variety from lots of different angles. He's got a massive left hook. He's obviously the former champ as well. Currently ranked #1 in the lightweight division. But he's got to take on Arman Tsarukyan, who is just a super prospect. Super prospect. 8-2 in the UFC. He's a really good all-rounder. He's strong. He's competitive. He's a power wrestler with good grappling. He's got plenty of finishes, both knockouts and submissions. He's got a decent chin. He's got good top control. There's so much to like about Tsarukyan. Charles Oliveira, 65% of people on Tapology have voted for him. 35% for Tsarukyan. In our community, it's 77% that have gone with Charles Oliveira. So, yeah, Charles Oliveira against Arman Tsarukyan. Charles Oliveira is the pick. But he is a +185 underdog. Tsarukyan is -225. So let us know in the chat. Which way do you think this is going to go? Have you got Charles Oliveira or have you got Arman Tsarukyan? Which way do you think this is going to go? I am so torn on this one, said A. Jobson. The mind says Arman, but the heart says Charlie. I'm going to go Charlie, and I hope he gets another run. The champion has a name. Stuck in a bunker for a year with an Austrian painter or Madonna, says Peter. What do you mean? Like, you can only choose between what? An Austrian painter or Madonna? They're my only options. How fit is the Austrian painter? Maybe. Why an Austrian painter? I feel like I'm missing something here. I don't know what that was, but the crowd is saying something here to Tsarukyan, are they? He keeps going to the crowd like that. This big dude just had to, like, drag him away from someone. So as Tsarukyan was making his way down, the crowd was saying something to him. It's got him all kinds of fired up. He was ready to go on people in the crowds. An Austrian painter is code for a very bad man. Oh, is it? I've never heard that. What, do I want to be stuck in a bunker with a very bad man or Madonna? I mean, I'd probably go Madonna. Unless I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Has the bad man got a vagina? Because I'm going to be real with you. That's what I'm thinking. If I'm stuck in a bunker, there better be a vagina in there. I'll take a cougar over a painter any day, said... yeah, I agree. Right. Tsarukyan. Hitler was an Austrian painter. All right. Well, I don't get it. I don't understand. Do I want to be stuck in a bunker with him or Madonna? Is she that bad? I mean, she's annoying, you know. I don't mind that. Well, I don't know. What song could she do? There's loads I don't want her to do. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of Bond, so she could do Die Another Day. Wouldn't she? Which would be quite ironic, actually, if we're in a bunker trying to hide from World War III. Days, is it true that you have to beat the women off you with a stick? Yes, Brent, it is true. Sticks are involved. How big was the one? Said Sumo Wedgie. How big was the one? Okay, I don't know what's going on right now, right? But right now we're dialed in to Oliveira against Tsarukyan. TJ said that's a tough choice. Do you think so? I don't think it's that tough of a choice. I'm pretty sure it comes down to, has it got a vagina? I think that's all it comes down to. That's it. I don't think it's that hard. I'm struggling with this one. I'm struggling at the fact that it's not that hard of a choice. Favorite actor to play the Joker? Mine is Jack Nicholson, said Nathan. I haven't seen all the films, to be honest. I like Heath Ledger, but I've not seen. I still need to watch The Batman. Was that Phoenix that played it in the most recent one? I heard he did a good job, so I don't know. Nicholson was fine, yeah. Surely Heath Ledger's the GOAT. Is Heath Ledger the GOAT for being the Joker? I don't know, actually. No, I don't know who played him in the last film. That's a good question. I feel like Heath Ledger's the correct answer. Women are the boss of men, said Eric. Not in this house, mate. Mainly because there are no women. Days, what's your opinion on Ben Jord, said Quay Trey. I don't have one. Jared Leto, forever the Joker, because people hate him so much. It was mission accomplished. Yeah, he played him, didn't he? I don't think I've seen him either. Here we go, look. Charles Oliveira, look, there's a woman with a Brazilian flag. Notice I said flag. I didn't just leave it at Brazilian. I mean, I don't know her very well. Oh, look, he's gone straight over and he's shook hands with Tsarukyan. What even is a Dubronx? I don't know. But what I do know is that he's inside the octagon and we're about to get underway. Phoenix played the Joker in his own movie. There isn't a Joker in the Batman. All right. That's good. I didn't miss out then. Okay, Bruce Buffer doing the intro for this. Now that USADA is gone, I hope that Super Saiyan Oliveira could come back. Let's go. They should all be on drugs. Honestly, with USADA gone, if they're not doing drugs, they're idiots. If they're not doing drugs, they deserve to lose. I'd be on flipping everything I could get my hands on. Right. Lots of jeers for Arman Tsarukyan. The crowd are very much with Charlie O. There we go. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Steps forward, takes a bow. He is the #1 ranked lightweight. Former champ, of course. Paradigm Shift said the Batman is awesome. It is on my to-watch list. So this is our second fight on the main cards. After this is the BMF title match, man. This feels like the main event. So after this fight, we've got Gaethje against Max Holloway. That's gonna bang, and then we've got 2 proper title fights. Here we go then. Okay, we're about to get underway. Both fighters are inside. Days is on Mexican supplements, said Wrestle with Andy. They're the best supplements. Right, here we go. We've got Tsarukyan edging forward. Tsarukyan in white. Charles Dubronx in yellow. Outside leg kick there by Tsarukyan. Couple of shots going straight down the middle there by Tsarukyan. Dubronx go. Oh, big kick! Kick by Oliveira. Tsarukyan, I think, was off balance at that moment. He ends up going down. And right now, Oliveira has grabbed the neck. So Tsarukyan is down. So this is not where he wants to be at all. Right in the center of the octagon with Oliveira. Guillotine! 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 Tsarukyan's trying to get out of it. Oh, he's in trouble and it's tight. It's tight. He's trying to get out of it. Look, all he can do is like, Oliveira is, and he just pops out. He just pops out, but Oliveira's on it all over him. Back to mounts. Oh my God. So him going down in the early stages of this fight has got him in all kinds of trouble. He is absolutely dominating him at the moment. I mean, just what? Oh, he's just honestly fully mounted him. Tsarukyan down on his back. Charles Oliveira, full mount right in the center of the octagon. Charles Oliveira probably cannot believe his luck. But right now, he's got 3 minutes to just go to work. So right now, Tsarukyan down in the center of the octagon. Chest to chest at the moment. Oh, he's turned around. That looked like it was going to be a mistake. Right now, he's just on top of him at the moment as Tsarukyan is trying to get him off of him. Wow, that's a lovely reversal, though. Oliveira in bottom position. Tsarukyan was able to roll. He's the one that's on top now. Tsarukyan does have some good ground and pound, so this could be a problem for Oliveira. I'm really surprised that he was... Oh, there's a forearm. There's another one. Tsarukyan getting this ground and pound started. Oliveira trying to create a little bit of space. Trying to find a way of not just accepting this position. Right now, Tsarukyan again trying to create some room so he can land another shot, but the arms are all tangled up. It's fascinating stuff, this. Fascinating stuff at the moment. Oh, another big shot there by Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan throwing a big blow into Charles Oliveira. But Oliveira's got the arms all tied up. It's quite an even round, this. Look, 6 significant strikes for Tsarukyan, 5 for Oliveira. Oliveira, 1 minute 38 control time, 1 minute 30 for Tsarukyan. So it's really close. Really close. Shot coming into the side of the head. And again, at the moment, is down on his back. He's got Tsarukyan on top. Oh, big kick! Was that illegal? That might be an illegal kick by Oliveira. Kick to a kneed opponent. Stop. Oh, we've got drama. We've got drama. Let's have a look here. Yeah, his knee's down. It's an illegal strike by Charles Oliveira. Boom. Do you want to see the doctor? So he kicks the shoulder first, and then it kind of bounces off and goes to the head. But right now, the fight is paused. When the kick came in, Tsarukyan had his knee down. Crowd don't like it. Crowd don't like it. Elite GB said, if the world ends, you don't want to be that one guy that didn't give a thumb. That's true, actually. Imagine how guilty you would feel if the world ends and you never left a like on the stream. Couldn't even imagine the pain that you would be feeling in that moment. Do you want the position? So don't do that again, the ref says to Charles Oliveira, and it looks like we're just going to go back into that position. Oliveira on his back, Tsarukyan on top. These two engage, and we are back underway. So, boom. So, Oliveira on his back with Tsarukyan on top. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Tsarukyan. I think Tsarukyan's edging this round, you know. That guillotine was tight, though. We can't forget about that. Can't forget about that, but he's starting to just pull ahead a bit now. Look, 12-6. 12-6. There's still 20-odd seconds left to go. It's going to be interesting to see what you lot think. Who's taking this round? He's going to get back up. They both get up to their feet. Oliveira drives Tsarukyan up against the side of the cage. Big knee to the midsection. Elbow to the head by Oliveira. And there we go. End of round one. Tricky. Tricky. Who takes that round? I had no idea that Charles was that type of a guy. Listen, it's win at every cost. It's probably roid rage that is suffering with. He's probably absolutely smacked off his face with drugs and steroids because USADA have gone. So don't hold it against him. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, could that be Tsarukyan? 1-0 to Arman, said my name is Mud. Flip a coin, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Well, that's the wrong attitude, isn't it? Flip a coin. What are we meant to do with that? You can't do that if you're a judge. Although, that is probably what they do, in all fairness, Mr. Unfamiliar. You probably are correct. That probably is how a lot of fights get decided. If his shoulder, which is legal, it just ricocheted to the face. Well, that would probably be the argument, wouldn't it? I didn't kick him in the face. I kicked him in the shoulder. And then from there, it went to his face. But that was not my intention. I don't know how that defense would work. They embrace. There's no room for that. You hate to see that in MMA. They embrace at the start of the round. They should both get a point deducted for that. Right there, on the feet at the moment. We've got Tsarukyan on the outside. Oliveira. Oh, a couple of shots coming in. So, Aaron has got it 10-9 Oliveira. Kevin said very close. 10-9 Tsarukyan. Scott's got it 10-9 Oliveira. And Nick's got it 10-9 Oliveira. Oh! Lovely kick there by Tsarukyan. He went for a front face kick, but as it was kind of coming back down, it clipped Oliveira. I mean, it didn't do any damage. Just looked really cool. So he has been backed up a little bit, and he goes for a takedown there, rolling around at the moment. Oliveira gets back up to his feet. So Oliveira is over by the side of the cage. Tsarukyan is the one that's in control. So right now he's got Oliveira up against the fence. Tsarukyan in control at the moment. You can see that Oliveira has got a hold of the head of Tsarukyan. Tsarukyan's trying to drag Oliveira down. We're not really getting anywhere. We're not getting anywhere quick at the moment. They're both kind of cancelling each other out at the moment. But Tsarukyan with Oliveira. He's trying to pick him up. He's trying to slam him down. He does manage to get him down. And right now, Tsarukyan is all over Oliveira. So this is good for Tsarukyan. He's very much in control. So he's got Oliveira down. He's on top of him at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head. Crowd are cheering and chanting away. It was an axe kick. It's a close round, said A. Jobson. Right now, we're down on the ground. Oliveira on his back. So, Tsarukyan is getting control time. Thakur said both are champion material. Yeah, I think that's fair. Or neither are champion material, and actually it's Islam Makhachev, who's going to be champ forever. He's going to be the forever champ. These two are just battling to find out who's the best loser. Shot coming in there by Tsarukyan as Oliveira is trying to throw in a few hammer fists of his own, but he's trying to get back up off the ground. He's not in a great position here. Tsarukyan is keeping him grounded. Oh, he was grabbing the arm there. He was trying to grab a hold of the arm. At one point, looked like he was going for the triangle. Significant strikes at 25-10. So right now, chest to chest. Tsarukyan in full guard. Throws in a shot there to Charles Oliveira. BMF title next, said Christopher. Should be good, man. Should be good. That kick was fire, said A. Jobson. So we are in round 2, and we've got just over 1 minute 15. And very much chest to chest. We've got Oliveira down on his back. I'd love to see Max win, but I can't see it happening against Justin. Well, I tell you what, let's put that poll up, shall we? Because at the moment, these two are in a bit of a boring situation. At the moment, Tsarukyan is just on top of Charles Oliveira. We're over by the side of the cage. You can see a little bit of blood coming from the... Oh, there we go. Big forearm. Elbow by Tsarukyan. He's very good with that ground and pound, and he's really starting to make some progress with it. And again is raining these shots down on Charles Oliveira. Oliveira, he is really feeling this. This is a Tsarukyan round. I don't think there's much doubt about that. This feels like a Tsarukyan round. He's all over Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira turns his body to the side. And another big shot there by Tsarukyan. We've got 5 seconds left to go. You can see the damage. Side of the head. Oh my God, he just dragged Oliveira. He just dragged him. But blood all coming down the side of the head of Charles Oliveira. Tsarukyan round. Big Tsarukyan round. Bronx is struggling. Bronx is struggling. Some people thought that Tsarukyan took the first. For me, he definitely took the second. It might be that Charles Oliveira needs a finish in the third. 10-8 Arman that round, said my name is Murds. And Aaron thinks it's 2-0 to Arman. Elite GB has got it 2-0 to Tsarukyan. Wow, what can Oliveira do? We know that he's got that mentality of a champion. He needs it because that was a bad round for him. He's all busted open. Round number 3 then. Final round. Final round. Big final rounds. Oh, they hug again. Oh, my God. Did that more points? Right, here we go. shooter box spirit between Tsarukyan and Oliveira. This is number 1 against number 4 in the lightweight division. And Oliveira has got 5 minutes to find a finish. It could be 1-1. Some people scored that first round to Oliveira, in all fairness, but the second round, everyone's going to give that Tsarukyan. Couple of shots coming in there by Tsarukyan. Oliveira trying to find a way forwards, closing that distance into a clinch. He's trying to drive Charles Oliveira back against the side of the cage. Tsarukyan in control. A lot of the tweets that are being shown on screen have got it 19-19. So they seem to have it 1 round each. Knee strike coming in there by Charles Oliveira. And they break apart. Oliveira in the center as Tsarukyan. Edges forward. Outside leg kick there by Tsarukyan. And Oliveira moves back as Tsarukyan moves forward. Couple of shots coming in. Oliveira again moving forward as Tsarukyan looks for that takedown, but he couldn't get it. Into a clinch again, and they separate. Tsarukyan standing his ground in the middle. Oliveira on the outsides. He's not able to get anything significant, is he? He's not able to really get going with anything. And honestly, for the third round, it's too tentative. This round does feel close, though. And it could be 1-1, but someone's got to stamp their authority on this round. And before Oliveira knows it, the round could be gone. He's trying to come forward. Kick coming into the body. There's a straight right that comes back there by Tsarukyan. Kick coming in by Tsarukyan. And Tsarukyan coming forward, driving Oliveira back against the side of the cage. Down goes Oliveira. This is not where he wants to be. He looks a little gassed to me, you know. He's got his mouth open, and he doesn't look as fresh as what you might expect, considering he's been in, a lot of 3-round battles. I don't think he's ever gone into a round 4, though, actually, Oliveira. But definitely seemed like something was missing here. But right now, Tsarukyan has got him, and he's keeping him grounded. Arman Tsarukyan looking good. Looking good. Shot coming in there by Tsarukyan. And we've got 1 minute 40 odds. Right now, he's got a crucifix. Tsarukyan is really keeping Oliveira grounded. This is going to bust a lot of hearts and probably a lot of parlays, because Tsarukyan takes round 2. He may have took round 1, and I think he's just 1 minute 20 away from taking round 3. Heartbreak. Heartache. As Tsarukyan is round the back. He's throwing in some shots. Oliveira is on his knees. And again, he's round the back. He's trying to... he's keeping Oliveira down. Right now, Tsarukyan trying to step through. And again, is... oh, this is better! Oliveira snatches the neck of Tsarukyan! Oh, could you imagine if he gets the win now? Imagine if he gets the win! He's managed to grab the neck. The crowd are going crazy. Guillotine is in! Guillotine is in! He's trying to get a squeeze. How long has he got? 20-odd seconds. Squeeze! Squeeze! It is indeed. Tsarukyan is lying there. The referee is in. He's checking. It is deep, and you know that Oliveira, look, he's got his tongue out. Squeezing and squeezing, but we're out of time. Tsarukyan jumps up, celebrates. He didn't seem actually in reflection to be in danger, but because you couldn't see him. But Garbrandt had it on and he was squeezing. But he just could not find the finish. He could not find the finish. Well, I think that's going to be Arman Tsarukyan. What do you think? In the chat, let us know who won that fight. I think it's going to be Arman Tsarukyan. And we know what's coming up next. Coming up next for the BMF title. Max Holloway. Going to be in action against Justin Gaethje. This fight is going to bang. This fight is going to be so good. This fight is going to feed families. But we've just got to get the result of this one first. I think it's going to be Tsarukyan. Definitely no bonuses for that fight, said Nightbot. Charles was too weak to squeeze, said your dad. Elite GB said, pass in the torch tonight. Johnny said, Islam could find the finish. Arman won, but he got lucky, said my name is Muds. Ordux said Arman. Your dad said Arman. iChael said, and new. Yes, in this non-title fight. No. Come on, corrupt judges, give it to Charles, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Yes, maybe they will. Maybe they will. You can never know for certain what fight they've watched. Sometimes it's not the same ones that we're watching. It wasn't the banger we expected, said John. No, it wasn't. But surely the next one is. Surely Gaethje Holloway is going to be a banger. So we're still waiting for these cards. Ultima, shout out to you, said Arman, let's go. Nate, shout out to you, my friend. Ivan said, let's do this, Charles. Respect said, Christ be with Charles. Here we go. Here we go. After 3 rounds. Oh, split. 29-28, Oliveira. 29-28, Tsarukyan. 29-28, split. Here we go. Arman Tsarukyan wins. Split decision. There we go. Split decision. Charles Garbrandt, Oliveira's reign at the top. Is it over? Is it over? Feels like it's over. Can't see a title opportunity for him in the immediate future. Lucid Vibe Media said, real for all. Final boss versus the beast. Who is the BMF of WWE? Rock versus Brock. Who is the BMF? Where's Brock in it? Rock can't actually fight. Brock can. Brock would mess the Rock up. Arman picks up the victory then. It was a split decision, but fights just keep getting better. Alexis said, Kayla, I prayed for this to happen. Holly and God let it happen. Alexis, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. We've got a poll that's running at the moment with a very simple question of who wins. And 68% of you, nearly 500 votes, 68% of you think that it's going to be Justin Gaethje. So it looks like Max Holloway is not going to be blessed. The new champ has a name, and it's not Tsarukyan because that was a non-title fight, said Paradigm Shift. That is correct. That is correct. A. Jobson said it's first place for me. Well, we've still got 3 fights to go. Looks like Islam is going to be the champ for a while, said TJ. Islam versus Saar would be epic, said Elite GB. Drake bet 675,000 on Alex Pereira Hill winning. What, on both of them winning? Has he managed to do a parlay where he's got Alex Pereira winning and Jamahal Hill both winning? And if they both win, then his bet comes through. That would sound like a very Drake thing to do. Right, so that was Miles Teller. Who's Miles Teller? Jared and Shannon Leto, 30 seconds to Mars. Michael Chandler, is he going to call out Conor again? Mark Coleman just behind. There's Sean O'Malley, UFC bantamweight champion. I thought there would be more bigger stars, you know, rather than just current people. I thought there'd be like, you know, all the stars would be out. Like Arnie and Stallone and, you know, Natalie Imbruglia, Rebecca Black, all the stars. I really thought that Arman went out during that, said A. Jobson. We get ready for a boring 155 division. Islam will never lose the belt until he's an old man, says John. How did Oliveira lose so much control, said DB Mikey. I don't know. It was sad to see, really. Oliveira, in my mind, that's... the Oliveira, in my mind, is not the Oliveira that I just saw. So, I don't know. Perhaps, you know, listen, time waits for no one. Perhaps it's catching up with him. I mean, he's 34, which isn't bad in all fairness, but I don't know. Perhaps he's had a lot of fights. Perhaps it's catching up with him. But Oliveira is weak, said Lan. Lizzo loves MMA. Yeah, doesn't she love beating up her assistants as well, or like verbally abusing them? We should definitely get Lizzo in the UFC. Not to compete, but I'd just love to see the crowd reaction. Probably don't know who she is, in all fairness. They'd probably show Lizzo, there'd be no reaction whatsoever. The only thing I know about her is that she did some stuff to her assistants. I don't know what it was. Do you like more WWE or UFC, says Brooklyn Baker. Well, they're both different, aren't they, really? I mean, they both serve different purposes. So I would say if I could only choose one to watch forever, it'd probably be WWE. But UFC gives me something that I don't get from WWE. You know, one's a form of entertainment, the other is a sport, a legit sport. So I don't know. I don't think of it that way, to be honest. I don't think of it that way. But hey, is Chael going in? Is this a Hall of Fame thing? Is Chael Sonnen going in? Yeah, looks like he is. Megan O'Leary has come over. We got a video package right now. UFC 200 was way better. Yeah, man, that fight with Anderson Silva, and then Silva gets it right at the end. Chael was kicking his butt. He did. What a fight this was, man. What a fight. Hang on, is it Chael? Is it this fight that's going in? And then he gets caught, doesn't he, at the end? Days, Screwjob was a work. What is your opinion? Screwjob was a work. I don't know what you mean. You mean Brett was in on it? No. 75 more likes. Let's go. We need 57 now. Days, this isn't a lie. There were rumors a few months ago that Lizzo was dating Kota Ibushi. That was a genuine rumor. Well, I hope it's true. I hope they abused their assistants together. But I feel like it's the fight that's going in the Hall of Fame here, you know. So I feel like it's this because we're really focused on this match. So that kind of sucks for Chael. Doesn't it? You remember that fight that you lost right at the end? We're putting it in the Hall of Fame. It's the best moment inside the UFC that I have, says Anderson Silva. Why wasn't Silva should be there, man? Where's Anderson Silva? The spider should be there, man. There's Chael. One more for the bad guy. Yeah, but you lost. You lost the fight. So, Silva versus Sonnen. Well, there we go. It's a bit of a strange one, but there we go. GSP is a goat. Yeah, it was brilliant. What a fight it was. It is one of the greats. Silva was off playing with his action figures. Chael is underrated. He beat on Jones and DC, said John. Okay. Right, so we should be going over to our next fight. Fight number 3 on the main cards. Justin Gaethje against Max Holloway. So Gaethje is in really good form, coming off wins against Poirier and Fiziev. He's a striker that can wrestle. He's got great striking as well. He's very much kill or be killed. He's got good volume. He has taken a lot of damage, but he is an educated brawler. There's a few durability questions. He's had multiple fight of the night bonuses. He's got good cardio, good experience, a little bit wild at times, but yeah, I think it's right that he is the favorite. He's taken on Max Holloway. Max Holloway is a pressure fighter. He's got great takedown defense. He is relentless. He's got incredible work rates. He's a boxer. He's a striker. He's got a good chin. The volume is insane. The strike variety is insane. Obviously a former champion as well. But he might be a bit small for the lightweight division. He never looks great in the lightweight division. So he's moving up. He's taking on Gaethje. He's taking on the number 2 in the lightweight division. And this is going to be tricky for Max Holloway, but not impossible. Tricky, but not impossible. But to get a win over Justin Gaethje, you're going to have to earn it. You don't get an easy win over Justin Gaethje. You have to earn those wins. So this is going to be a lot of fun, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. This fight should deliver. After this, we've then got Zhang Weili against Yan Xiaonan. That's obviously for the women's strawweight. And then, of course, our main event, Alex Pereira taking on Jamahal Hill. So, Justin Gaethje against Max Holloway for the BMF title in the lightweight division. Which way are you going? Which way do you think that is going to go? A. Jobson said, bro made the UFC Hall of Fame for fumbling the biggest win upset in UFC history. This is going to bang, said Paradigm Shifts. One of these UFC anniversary shows need to have a Pride rules match for old time's sake, said Brooklyn Baker. Do these guys just drop guard and swing away, said AA. Right, I hope so. I hope so. No one is going to talk bad about Charles. It was a tough fight that either fighter could have won. Hopefully we get 5 rounds next time. My name is Mud, said I don't. Holloway gets KO'd. It hasn't happened yet. Kindly Luda said, both these fighters are amazing to me, but I've got Gaethje. A. Jobson said, Arman and Islam have evolved a lot over the years, but I still think Islam is not losing to him. Islam probably defends all the takedowns and works him on the feet. It's be a fun fight. Definitely down for seeing it. Arman Tsarukyan against Islam Makhachev. It's definitely one that needs to get made now. I mean, if you're Charles Oliveira, you are gutted, aren't you? Gaethje with the 300,000 bonus, said Mika. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. There he is with that BMF title over his shoulder. So we're going on to our next fight. Fight number 3 on the main card. Fight number 11 overall. We've been live for 5 hours, 38 minutes. We are just 22 likes away. Come on. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Surely we're gonna do it. This fight is going to be great, said Joe. This fight is going to hit hard, said K-Dub. This is the fight where you don't want either fighter to lose, said JT. King Hoddle thinks it's going to be Gaethje on points. L for Gaethje, said Johnny. Here he is. Here's Blessed. Max Holloway making the walk. Holloway coming out first, of course. One of 5 active Hawaiian UFC fighters. So Max Holloway is making that walk. And I tell you what, this honestly, I mean, this could have main evented this show. Gaethje against Max Holloway. This is... Let's go. Maybe it would have been a bit disrespectful to the Light Heavyweight Championship, but... Max Holloway has made his way out there. The arena are definitely ready for this. Whoever gets the 1000th like is the BM... Well, it's gone. Thank you, everyone. I don't know who that was. I was just about to have a look and say, and 20, that's it. Smashed it, you smashed it. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated. I was having panics that we were not going to hit 1,000 on this UFC 300. We normally do it. And I was like, there's no way we can't do it this time. There's no way we can't do it this time. We've got to. And you did. Right. 3 rounds here, right? Yeah, I believe so. Just 3 rounds for this one. Oh, God. If it was the main event, we could have had 5 rounds of this. They should have made this 5 rounds. It is just 3, isn't it? I've not heard any announcements that this is 5, but it should have been 5. This should have been 5. If this was the main event of a fight night, it would be 5. Holloway stepping inside the octagon. I like the fact that they've got these personalized shorts. Holloway's looks really cool. John said, what's your favorite beer? Whichever one's in front of me, bud. Whichever one is in front of me. Puff Dutch said, more polls. We need to rate the fights like we do the matches. That's not a bad idea. The only problem is that it just means that I'm sitting here typing like a flipping secretary. Right, let's ask who wins out of our next one. You can see here, Gaethje 67%. So, do we think it's going to be Zhang Weili, or do we think it's going to be Yan Xiaonan? Right, we're just waiting for Gaethje to make his way out. He's got some boomer music playing. I don't know what this is. Some boomer music, something from the 1970s. On Tapology, it was listed as a 5-rounder. It's a title fight, so it is 5. Do they class this as a proper title fight then? And it is 5. I've not seen that. If it is 5, I'm thrilled. It's not that I don't trust you guys, but I am going to double check it. Here's Gaethje. Yeah, it says, you're right, it does say 5. I didn't think they counted it as like a proper title, to be honest. But yeah, they're counting it as a title. The BMF title belt, 5 rounds to enjoy. Well, that's good. This should be 5. Let's go. 3 fights left, and all of them are going to be 5-rounders. This could go 5 rounds as well. This really could go 5 rounds. We've seen Max Holloway go 5 rounds. Plenty. Both of them are on the front foot. Kill or be killed. Both have got volume. Both are strikers. I can't see Holloway knocking out Gaethje, though. That's the problem. I suppose that's what it comes down to, isn't it? I can't see Holloway knocking out Gaethje, but I can see Gaethje, because of the size difference, putting Holloway away. Holloway. Right, Gaethje has made his way down. It's a banger for the belt, said Steve. John said they have to count the BMF title as 5, otherwise the belt would be complete garbage. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wondered if we classed it as an actual belt. Didn't Masvidal win it and then not defend it for like 2 years or something? Justin needs a Metallica song. Kindly Luda said this is going to be a banger. I've got Holloway, said Johnny Tsunami, and he says you're a bot. We're all bots. Literally none of us are actually here. Right, we've got Gaethje inside the octagon. We're about to get up and running. This belt is as real as the rocks, said D Young. This is the belt in UFC. There is no belt more prestigious than this one. Okay, Holloway, Gaethje. Holloway is 3 years younger. They're both 5'10". They've both weighed in at 156. Gaethje's got a 1-inch reach advantage. I mean, it's just this isn't the natural weight class for Holloway, and it's... we know what we're going to get from Gaethje here. Oh, I love Max Holloway, though. I really want him to do it. This is the people's main event. It is. Vicky, shout out to you. Yes, a big shout out to everyone that's left a like. It really is appreciated. We were so determined to get there. Hard work does pay off. No. Max has got a longer reach. ADS said fight of the night. Could be. What's fight of the night at the moment? I think it's Jiri, isn't it? Jiri and Rakic. That's fight of the night so far. It's certainly not Calvin Kattar against Aljamain Sterling. I know that much. It's not Bo Nickal against Cody Brundage. I know that much. Oliveira, Tsarukyan was alright, but I don't... Jiri and Rakic, I think, is the fight of the night so far. Nah said this could get bloody. Yeah, I like that. This is the people's main event. I love his shorts. Holloway's shorts look really cool. So, here we go. Max Holloway getting his intro. Have they given out these wristbands? I think they have, haven't they? There's all these lights that are like flickering away in the crowd. Felt like I'm at a Coldplay concert. Max literally doesn't have a bigger reach, said Jack. Bob said Max by reach around. Well, I don't know. I don't know that I'm eager to see that, but probably is something worthy of pay-per-view. Right, Gaethje getting his intro. Nick said, who you got? I think Gaethje. I think, you know, Max Holloway, we know that he kills people with volume, but I just can't see him putting Gaethje away. It seems more fathomable that Gaethje will put Holloway away. But I really love Max Holloway. I really do. I've got no doubt who I want to win. I want Max Holloway. But I think Gaethje wins. Here we go then. Holloway steps forward and gets in the face of Gaethje. Backs up. So this is for the BMF title. Yeah, so Holloway shorts represent Hawaii. So we are underway. Got the stats on screen. So Cormier said this has lived up to all the hype so far tonight. Jab coming in there by Holloway. Kick coming into the body as well. Gaethje just edging forwards. Holloway backing up a little bit as Gaethje moves forward. Swing and a miss there by Gaethje. Holloway goes right back into the center. Gaethje again trying to edge forward. Holloway seems a little bit tentative here. There's a lot of respect being shown by Holloway for the striking ability of Justin Gaethje. Once he gets going, though, once he actually gets into a position, he'll let those hands go. But right now, Holloway is moving forwards. Leg kick coming in there by Gaethje. Gaethje backs up a little bit as Holloway again steps into the center. Jab coming into the body. This is such an interesting fight. Leg kick there by Holloway. This could go... a couple of shots coming in. This could go 25 minutes. Oh, outside leg kick. Holloway went down, but that was the power of that leg kick. Max again edging forward. Both guys in the center of the octagon right now. Gaethje standing his ground in the middle as Holloway is on the outside. Holloway stepping forwards. Kick coming into the body there by Holloway. He backs up a little bit. Comes in. Couple of shots coming in there by Holloway. Backs up again as there's a kick there by Gaethje. Kick coming back there by Holloway. Ooh, couple of shots coming in there by Gaethje. Gaethje backing up a little bit as Holloway backs up. Oh, a little uppercut coming in there by Max Holloway. And again, that was lovely little uppercut and a left hook. Good work there by Holloway. So that little left hook definitely seemed to get through. So Holloway at the moment doing well, actually. If we look at the numbers, look, 11-5 in favor of Holloway. That was a lovely little left hook, wasn't it? So right now, we're at the halfway point in the round. These two are just out of distance, out of range of each other. There's a kick that comes in there by Holloway. Big swings by Gaethje, but they don't get through. And right now, we've got Holloway going upstairs. Then he goes to the body. Gaethje again. Watch him. Backing up. So, uppercut again there by Holloway. Gaethje. Gaethje's the one now that seems to be a bit uncertain as to what the way forward is. It's Holloway, though, is the one that's kind of settled more into the fight. And you can see he's took a lead of 15-6. So, a couple of shots coming in there by Holloway, but they fell short. Kick coming in there by Holloway. Gaethje stepping to the side, moving forward. Outside leg kick there by Gaethje. And right now, he is backing up a little bit. Gaethje backs up. Step from side to side. Kick coming in there by Holloway. Comes forward and a kick comes in there by Gaethje. Couple of jabs coming in there by Gaethje. Holloway looking pretty good here, pretty composed. Both are looking pretty composed. We're into the final minute of round number 1. 58 seconds to go. Holloway backing up as Gaethje takes a step forward. Holloway throwing out a straight right, but it falls short. Gaethje not throwing anything apart from a leg kick, but it misses. Oh, a couple of big hooks by Holloway. 20 significant strikes to 6 at the moment. Gaethje looking for a left jab to the body. Left jab to the body. And again, he steps to the side as Holloway edges forwards. And looks like, oh, jab coming in there by Holloway. No joy. Oh, he slipped. Gaethje slipped. Might have been on that logo again. That big monster can, I think, does cause some real problems. Another kick coming in there by Holloway. And again, he's been getting some joy with those leg kicks. 7 leg kicks. You can see some damage on the nose of Gaethje. Gaethje's nose definitely has took some punishment. Right, wow, that was so engrossing, you know. You could really just get lost in that fight. You could just watch it and watch them exchanging, and it was just fascinating. Yeah, I think his nose is broke. I think Holloway has broken his nose. Yeah. Right at the end of the round, Holloway delivered a kick to the midsection, but he caught the nose first. He caught the nose first. So Holloway potentially breaking Gaethje's nose right at the end of the first. Wow. Wow. He might have just broke his nose right at the end of the first round. So you can, yeah, he has, man. You can see that nose is messed up. That's going to really affect his breathing. That's going to really affect his breathing. Right, round number 2. This is so good. Honestly, you could just watch it and get lost in this fight. It's not this all action, but it's like watching 2 grandmasters of chess on the feet, trying to outmaneuver, outwork each other. And that was a big moment at the end of that round, with a kick kind of coming into the body. But as it came to the body, it hit the nose first, broke the nose. And, yeah, the nose is in a bad way. So, I don't know. Are we still confident that this is going to be Gaethje? 10-9 Holloway. And he's also giving Gaethje a broken nose. So, Max keeping it tidy at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Max. And Max again trying to go to the body. Jab coming in there by Max. Max standing his ground. Oh, kick to the body again there by Max. Oh my God, if Max wins this, can we do Islam Makhachev against Max Holloway? Holloway trying to find a way forward. He's bouncing around. Outside leg kick there by Holloway. Holloway's doing well in this round as well. I think he took that first round, but he's doing well in this round also. What are we thinking? Justin, desperate, trying to take out Max quickly, said Vicky. Max is being quick, said Just Saying. Yeah, look at his nose, man. His nose is messed up. Big elbow, and I don't know what's happened. Was it an eye poke? He seems to be complete. He's in a whole load of mess, man. He's in a whole load of mess. He's got blood all down. His eye is all messed up. Justin Gaethje is in a horrible place. Yeah, it was. There was an eye poke as well. Good. Good. Come on, Max. Whatever it takes. This is war. Do it again. Oh, yeah. It was right in there as well. Yeah. Come on, Max. Low blow him. Yeah, Gaethje's like, I'm fine to continue. Good. Right, so there was timeout. It was an eye poke. Max at 155 is a problem, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Your 3 a.m. thought said y'all underestimate Max. Yep. Right now he is a -345 favorite. You said Max's nose. Oh, sorry, I meant Gaethje's. Messed up, mate. Messed up. Max is fine. Looks like he's just got out of bed. Kick coming in there by Max. Gaethje backing up. Yeah, the blood all coming out of Gaethje's nose. Jab coming in there by Max. We go back to the center of the octagon. Again, they're just trying to outmaneuver each other. Shot coming into the body there by Max. It goes to the body with a kick. Gaethje steps to the side, explodes in with a straight left jab to the body. Outside leg kick there by Max. Comes forward, 1-2, straight down the middle. So Max standing his ground in the center as lovely shot there by Gaethje. Outside leg kick there by Gaethje. And a kick coming back by Holloway. Holloway again moving forward as Gaethje stays on the outsides. Holloway. It's just, I don't know how many we've done in this round. I need my phone. I need the round by round breakdown. Is that another eye poke? No. Is that another one? Get in. Get in. Great work. Keep doing it. Let's have a look. Yeah, looks like there might be. I'll just give him a warning. Oh, look at it. It was right in there. Yeah, he took my advice. He took my advice. Go on, Max. Go on. Outside leg kick there by Max. So in this round, it's 13-7 in favor of Max Holloway from a significant strike point of view. They're saying if he does it again, it'll be a point deduction. Now, could he go low blow? He's done 2 eye pokes already. Can we not go 2 low blows now? Max, again, having a little look. Blood pouring down the nose of Gaethje. Kick coming back there by Max. So Max is up 14-8 in this round on significant strike. Heavy leg kick there by Gaethje. Heavy leg kick. Yeah, that was a bad leg kick. Gaethje, I think, did cause some damage with that. Jab coming in there by Max. And he takes a step back. He comes forward. Oof. It's 16-9. Oh, another leg kick. These leg kicks, you can see the damage it's doing to Max's leg. Yeah, Max's lead leg has took some punishment here. That's going to be a problem. Jab coming into the body. Nice kick to the body there by Max. Ooh! Oh, heavy shot! Oh my God, man. These two colliding into each other at the end. Max thinks this is the UFC's Attitude Era. Love it. You're obviously rooting for Justin Gaethje, said Cookie every day. I think Gaethje, well, I thought Gaethje was going to win. I didn't think Max would get the win. But I think he's up 2 rounds here. 2 rounds done. I think both rounds go to Max Holloway. What are you seeing so far? What do you think? Do you think it's Holloway up by 2? I think it is. That last round was 21 significant strikes to 12. 21-12. Crowd are booing, making a bit of noise. Max was about -425 on DK about 2 minutes ago, said A. Jobson. Justin is going to chop him down. The leg is a problem. The leg is a problem. Holloway is in a very strong position, but his leg has took damage. And it looks like Justin Gaethje is targeting it. So as this fight continues, that lead leg could come more and more into play. It's do you know what? It's a real interesting one, this, because it does feel like war. They are just trying to attack different areas, trying to weaken, trying to like win little battles to then hopefully win the war. So round number 3. And Holloway coming forward, trying to throw to the body. Holloway will know that that leg has took a lot of punishment. You can sort of just see it occasionally. It looks nasty. It looks bright red. Kick coming into the body there by Holloway. And again, he takes a step back. Kick coming back there by Gaethje. So we're almost a minute into round number 3. Another big kick to the body there by Holloway. Gaethje, again, just sort of momentarily complaining that it was a little bit low. Gaethje backs up, significant body strikes. Holloway with 20, Gaethje with 2. So a lot of people saying that it's 2-0 in favor of Max Holloway. Holloway again just throwing out a jab as Gaethje moves his head. Holloway circling round, but there's a big right hand that comes through there by Gaethje. 1 minute, 30 seconds has gone in round number 3. This can go 5 as Gaethje backs up, circles round. Kick coming in there by Gaethje. Dustin Poirier said, man, Max looks crisp tonight. So that's from the Diamond Dustin Poirier. As we've got Gaethje on the outside trying to find a way forward. He's just been getting peppered with shots. As we've got Holloway jabbing to the body. Again, we've got Gaethje stepping forwards. As a kick comes in there by Holloway. Pace of this is not the quickest. A couple of shots straight down the middle. That was good. That was good by Holloway. Gaethje in a little bit of trouble. Holloway goes right back to the center. Oh, Gaethje gets clipped. Great shot by Holloway. Looked like a right hook. And Gaethje momentarily stumbled down, but he was right back up again. But brilliant work by Max Holloway. Brilliant work. Again, he goes to the body. Kick to the body as well. This has been what a performance. Max Holloway, 16 significant strikes to 10 in this round. Is looking at the moment at Gaethje. Coming forward, couple of shots straight down the center. Steps over to the side. Oh, spin kick. Great work. Couple of shots coming in. Gaethje just stumbled a little bit. But Gaethje moves forward. 18-10 is where we are at the moment to Max Holloway in round number 3. And Holloway swinging in. Nice counter shot there by Gaethje. Holloway backing up a little bit. Kick coming in there by Gaethje. So at the moment, they're just showing us accuracy. It's 52% accuracy for Holloway. 43% for Gaethje. Jab coming into the body there by Holloway. Gaethje moving forward. Kick coming into the body. We got 1 minute 10. Oof. Big shots coming in by both guys. Jabbing away, all of it playing on the feet, of course. Gaethje backing up a little bit. He's trying to find that big opening, and it's not presented itself yet. He kicks out to the body. Feels like it's that lead leg if he was able to keep working it. He's landed 14 leg kicks. Definitely the damage to that lead leg is significant. But the problem is, whilst he's chipping away and chopping away, he's also getting tagged. He's also getting clipped. He's also getting caught. And this round is 23-16 in favour of Max Holloway. Man, Max Holloway with the BMF title, that would just so be right. That would just be correct. That would make so much sense. Max Holloway is the baddest. Kick to the body. 25-18. We got 6 seconds left to go. This will get fight of the night, said Michael. Blood. Yeah, there's been blood since the end of the first round all over the face of Gaethje. We think his nose is broken. So I can tell you that was 25 to 18. 25 to 18, and we are now going into a round of... I'm so glad that this is 5 rounds. So interesting to watch. But on an 8 streak, and Max and Yan and Alex to win. How many rounds is this? We can go 5. Caesar said Holloway is still alive. He's still alive. Take his leg, Gaethje, said Nico. Max landed 20 leg kicks. 21. He's thrown 29, landed 21. Gaethje has thrown 21, he's landed 14. But you can see that Max's jabbing to the body has been very significant in this fight. 30 body shots by Max compared to 9 from Justin Gaethje. Right, round number 4. We're going into the championship rounds. The championship rounds of the BMF title. The most prestigious title in all of combat. Right, we are up and running. Gaethje against Holloway. So we got a little kick coming in there by Holloway. UFC made the right choice in this being 5 rounds. David, shout out to you, my friend. Kenny said 3-0 to Holloway. It does feel that way, yes. It does feel that way. So we're starting to get to the point where Gaethje is going to need a finish. He could 10-8 around. But we are... Oh, big shot to the body there by Holloway. Big shot to the body. Right now we've got Gaethje moving forward. Holloway backing up a little bit. And kick coming in there by Gaethje. Shot coming back there by Holloway. Oh, a couple of big blows there by Gaethje. Yeah, everyone's got it 30-27 at the moment. All the tweets on screen say 30-27. Robbie Fox said Max Holloway is up 3-0. Absolutely dominating. Couple of nice little shots there in the pocket by Holloway. Oh, Gaethje though. 1-2 by Gaethje. Good work by Holloway to move his head, get out of there. Couple of big shots came through there by Gaethje. Oh my God, that straight left. Oh, mate. Oh my God. Big right by Holloway. Big right by Holloway. There was a moment where Gaethje was like reacting to it. Oh. When he's getting hit with these shots, that he takes a second to recover. He's like, oh. And then he has to kind of like come back. He's not just eating them. There's just that moment where he's reacting to them now, Gaethje. So some lovely shots being exchanged between these two. Really great fight. Outside leg kick there by Gaethje. But there was a straight right by Gaethje as well that looked really good earlier in this round. Oh, look at them. They're both just outmaneuvering each other as Holloway backs up a little bit. Gaethje standing his ground in the center. Kick coming in there by Holloway. Gaethje again putting the pressure on, his driving. Holloway back against the side of the cage. Swinging away, but Holloway gets out of there. Good use of his footwork to get out of there. He really could have got stuck up against the side of the cage for a moment. But he used his footwork. He got out of dodge. And right now we're right back into the center. A little dig into the body there by Holloway. We got just over 2 minutes left to go. Kick coming in there by Holloway. Jab to the midsection by Gaethje. Oh, big overhand right by Gaethje, but it falls short. Couldn't connect. Outside leg kick there by Gaethje. A kick coming back by Holloway as well. 1 minute 50 left on the clock. We believe that Holloway is up 3-0. Much closer round, hard round to score. But right now we've got both guys standing in the center. I can tell you that Holloway is well up in this round as well. Even though both have exchanged some really significant strikes, it looks like that volume is staying with Holloway. Numbers on screen. You can see that he is... Oh, but Holloway goes down. Lovely shot there by Gaethje. Holloway went down. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. Is that going to get classed as a knockdown? If it does, it'll give Gaethje the round. That could be classed as a knockdown. Kick coming in there by Gaethje. That just kind of came out of nowhere. We was just looking at the numbers for the rounds. Shot coming in there by Gaethje. That might give Gaethje this round, even though he's so far down on the striking numbers in this round. It's not that far, actually. It's 36-21, so it's 15. But I don't know. I don't know if they're going to class that as a knockdown. It's not showing at the moment on the UFC website. It's not showing on the ESP one. Do they class it as a stumble? A push? But Gaethje enjoying a better round. Shot coming in there by Holloway. We got 5 seconds left to go. And there we go, end of the round. Now, they're not classing it on these numbers as a knockdown. It's not showing as a knockdown on ESPN. It's not showing as a knockdown on UFC. But he did go down. Need to see a replay of it. Perhaps it'll get classed once they've shown the replay. Hard to know if it was as a result of a shot or if it was a stumble or what it was that actually resulted in him going down. We should get the replay very, very soon. Better round for Gaethje. I do think this knockdown is going to be critical. What do you think? Holloway, 3-1. You can't kill Max. Elite GB has got it 3-1. How are they still not scoring it as a knockdown? Oh, here we go. Is this it here? Kick to the midsection. He moves forwards. Gaethje standing. We're just waiting for the right read. They better show it. Shot to the side of the head. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. He knocks him right here. And then all of a sudden he goes down. He kind of like turns the lights off. It's a knockdown. Right, final rounds. Final rounds. Is that too little, too late? Right, 3-1. 1 round to go. He might need to do more here than just win this round. So, Gaethje jabbing away. So we've got 4 minutes 30. It's been a wonderful encounter, this. Kick to the body. That was great. Kick to the body by Holloway. And he reacted to it. And it felt like there was an opening, but he wasn't able to capitalize on it. Swinging away there, Holloway. Holloway looking really good. Backing up a little bit as Gaethje continues to move forward. We are expecting Mark Coleman to be the one that's going to award the belt to the winner. And at the moment, oh, lovely spin kick to the body there by Holloway. And he gets out of there using his footwork. Gaethje is off after him. The BMF Championship. Nice kick coming in again there by Holloway. Gaethje. Oh, a couple of strikes coming in there by Holloway as Gaethje continues to move forwards. Outside leg kick. How many leg kicks has he landed? He's landed 18. I think he needed to invest more. That leg is red raw. I think he needed to try and put more of those leg kicks through. Right now, live odds. Holloway, -345. Gaethje, +250. So that's where we are with the live odds at the moment. Oh, big right hand by Holloway. Gaethje rocked. Gaethje rocked. Up against the side of the cage. Covering up. Holloway unloading. Big body shots. Oh, it's the cherry on top of the cake. It's the cherry on top. Ah, spin kick to the midsection by Holloway. Blessed. Blessed. He's gonna be blessed with the BMF title. Oh, big right hand to the body. Gaethje steps forwards. Holloway doesn't go for the kill. He did kind of pour it on, but he didn't overcommit. He wasn't reckless. But instead he goes back to the center. Gaethje staring defeat right in the face. Shot coming in, another spin kick coming in there by Max Holloway. What a performance, man. What a performance. That was amazing. That's so good. Right now we've got Gaethje in the set. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle. The two connecting spin. He loves that kick to the body, doesn't he, Max? He loves that kick. And right now we've got Gaethje edging forwards. Lovely shot there. We got 1 minute 37. Holloway again going upstairs. Gaethje looking a little frustrated. He's got to know. Look at the numbers. 139 from Max Holloway. 69 from Justin Gaethje. Holloway has thrown 263. Holloway has thrown nearly 80 more shots. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. Kick coming in there by Gaethje. Shot coming back there by Holloway. Another kick there by Holloway as Gaethje continues to move forwards. So Holloway on the outside, spin kick to the midsection. Gaethje coming forward with a hook shot. Outside leg kick there by Gaethje. Oh, big swing and a miss. Another kick coming in there by Holloway. 30-odd seconds left to go. It's been absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, big knee there by Holloway. Gaethje standing his ground in the center. 20 seconds left to go. And, yeah, 15 seconds. This is Gaethje's Tony Ferguson moment, said Wondering Mind. Do you think so? Do you think so? Oh, look at him just swinging away in the center of the octagon. This is what it's about, baby. Ah! He drops him. He drops him in the final second. Gaethje down. Gaethje down. The final seconds. Oh my God, put that fight in the Hall of Fame! Put it in the Hall of Fame! What? He drops him right at the end! Right at the death! Oh, he's the baddest! He's the baddest! Give him all the bonuses! Give him every bonus! Oh my God! Oh man, they just were swinging at each other. It was like Godzilla and King Kong and your mom just going away at each other. Oh, mates. No, he deaded him. He deaded him. Look at this. What did he get him with? Duck underneath. Bang, bang, bang. Oh. Oh, boom. Look at that right hand. Look at that right hand. That is sick. Give him all the belts. Cancel every other fight. Oh, man. That is so... You gotta see it. If you're watching it, just keep watching it. If you're not watching it, find it. Look, what are we on? 3, 2, boom, and down he goes as the clock hits 1 second left. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is amazing. That is amazing. It's one of the best things that I've ever seen. That is so good. Look, oh my God, he's only just been helped back to his stall. He's only just been helped back to his stall. They've had to bring the stall to the middle of the octagon? No way, man. No flipping way. Brilliant. Brilliant. One of the best endings to ever. I mean, the fight itself is really, really good, right? Really good, but that ending. These two just going at it, swinging away. Oh, mate. So good. J14 said, what a fight. Max knows that he's got 300 for sure. He's got all the hundreds. He should have flipping shares in the company after that. So good. So good. Mark Coleman's in there with the belts. So good, man. Joshua, shout out to you, my friends. So good. Right. 4 minutes, 59 seconds. The winner. By knockout. And new BMF champion with 1 second left in the fight. There we go. Trevor comes over. What's he doing? Giving the... Oh, he goes over. He embraces Mark Coleman. Look how excited Mark Coleman is as well. He says that Gaethje is the real BMF. He had so much to lose and nothing to gain. Pff, mate, Gaethje don't even know where he is, man. Gaethje don't even know where he is. Yeah, they did. They stood there, they pointed, and they just swung for the fences. John, shout out to you. Shout out to you, my friend. Dave, you are the BMF. Congrats to Max Blessed Holloway. So inspirational. John, shout out to you, buds. Listen, if you watch that and you just couldn't, I don't know, enjoy it, or you were just not feeling it, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Joe Rogan said it's one of the most special performances he has ever seen. Your movement, your experience. Any weight, I'm a gladiator, said Max Holloway. Joe Rogan, man. Joe Rogan's like, I hope you get whatever you want, whatever title fight you want, you deserve it. You can go. So Max Holloway says, tell Joe to bring me back. Joe's like, you can come back tonight. Hey, he's in. Jeez. He is in. Joshua Warrior, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the kind words. Really appreciate the support. The best live streamer on the internet, wrestling days. Joshua, thank you, my friends. I'm so pleased that you had a good time. We're not even... Can we get it booked? When can we get it booked? There's some great fights that they can do now. I'm really interested in Tsarukyan against Islam Makhachev. I mean, that would be great, but Max Holloway against Ilia Topuria. Honestly, just fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, man, the commentators are just swooning, and you can totally understand why. Oh, God, so good. Right, get in your thoughts. What did you think about that? I can tell you that 80% of you think that Zhang Weili is going to get the victory in our next fight. 20% of you think it's going to be Yan Xiaonan. There's Israel Adesanya, currently ranked number 2 in the middleweights division, former middleweight champion. So he gets shown. We haven't I was going to say, we haven't really had any announcements or anything. Dro, I acknowledge Max, said George. Max Holloway. This Max Holloway beats Volkanovski. What about you, said Macca Rice. I just don't know. I just don't know. I mean, we've seen it so many times. I mean, this Max Holloway against the current version of this Max Holloway against the current version of Volkanovski. God, just book it. Let's just see. Let's just find out. I predicted Holloway's win by doing many knockout poos, said Chase. Well, whatever works for you, my friend. Justin versus Masvidal now makes sense. Mr. Unfamiliar, shout out to you, said I won $60 off of $5 thanks to that 1 second. Here's your cut. Thank you, Mr. Unfamiliar. I will treasure that $2. I will, when I do get around to spending it, I will think of you, my friends. I will think of you. Wow, wasn't expecting a knockout in that fight. No, it was amazing, wasn't it? Elite GB said Volk is a bad matchup for Max. I agree with Joe, said Michael. Holy, the most impressive KO of the night, said A-Jobs. Definitely. John said, I've got a confession. I always go in the less than 10 items lane with more than 10 items, Joe. I'm timing you out for that. That's a flipping disgrace. 24 hours. 24 hours timeout for Joe there. That's unacceptable that you are abusing that system like that. So maybe you'll think twice about doing it now. No one loves MMA more than Rogan. He was damn near crying, said Rydog. Nightbot said, I hope Justin gets a check for his part. Yep, and I hope it says 0. I still have goosebumps from the end of that fight. Xavier said, Gaethje versus Oliveira should be made now. This card is so good. Saya, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Bob said, we've still got 2 more fights, and I could win 10,000 from a tenner. Could you? Let's go. Kang said, this was one of the craziest things that I've witnessed as a fan of this sport for like 15 years. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. K-Dub said, well done, Days. Set the tone. Well, I mean, listen, someone has got to set the tone. I know we don't need to worry about these things, what with it being the end of the world. But I don't know. I think because it's the end of the world, it becomes more important, you know? It becomes more important. So I just think that we've all got things to think about. Justin will get £300,000 of poo, said George. There's a lot of talk about poo this evening. Oliver, the Mad Panda, said BMF Max. Vicky May said Max is absolutely the BMF. Days at his best. Naga, shout out to you. Miguel said, wouldn't it be awesome if UFC and WWE did some kind of crossover, only if you want to see the WWE superstars get murdered? Alex said Holloway might be the GOAT. A. Jobson said, I'm still in first place. Days, I always go in with the correct amount of items because I'm a model human. That's what we expect, my friends. Guys, I only want people in this community that are model humans. Yeah? If you're not one of them, then just go. You're not welcome. Joe said Max is underrated. Hawks said this Holloway versus Poirier would go bonkers. Oh, God, yeah, book it. Book it. I'm down for that fight as well. But what's the next match? Oh, it's women, innit? Ah, boring. Boring. Oh, well, that's a downer, innit? That's how you ruin the mood. Right, well, here we go. Fight number 12. Hopefully it'll be short. Hopefully Zhang Weili just hits a kill shot. Zhang versus Yan Xiaonan. No one cares. Literally no one cares. Why have we ruined this card with this match now? No one cares. I don't even think China cares. Well, it is for a title, I suppose. UFC has backed Alex to win because at the moment the flyweights are the main events of 301. They have set it up for Alex to headline. Mohammed said, who do you think is going to take the belt home in tonight's main fight? I've got Alex Pereira. I think he is going to just edge it. I think it's volume versus power. Jamahal Hill's got the volume. He does have a great chin, though, as well. We've got to say that. He does have a great chin. Alex Pereira is bringing the power. Kickboxer, fast hands, huge power. I'm going to go Alex Pereira. Maybe Jamahal Hill, though, can work him out because he has been talking with Israel Adesanya. So perhaps he'll be going in with like a really good game plan. But I just fancy Alex Pereira to get it done. Max said he was putting on weight and adding power, and I didn't listen, said Kevin. Kevin, none of us did, mate. I picked Gaethje to win that. I just thought that Max was not going to have enough. And, wow. A KO. Granted, it was only 1 second left. But a KO finish by Max Holloway. He's got to be feeling like the king of the world right now. Right, Paradigm Shift said it's been a sausage fest so far. And you can't have sausages without the bun. Joke's on you, because you can. I've had sausages on their own before. I've got literally no idea what you're on about. Slick says, there we go. Even the main event can't top Maximus Holloway's performance. That is true. That is true. The graphic needs changing. Does it? Nah, we're up to speed. We're all good. If he headlines 300 and 301, that would be pretty special, said Nightbot. I want to see Holloway against Taporia, please. We all do, buds. David said, I don't use the express lane. That's 15 items or less here, and it takes longer. Listen, as long as you're following the rules, then you're safe around here. Start breaking the rules. It's not going to end well. Change the graphic for the next fight. If I change this graphic... Right? You see this Zhang Weili graphic here? If I change it, we don't skip fights in real life, you know. This graphic doesn't determine what fight we're actually going to be enjoying next, you know. I can't just go to Alex Pereira and then they'll just skip the fight. It's not how it works. I wish it was. I'd probably go back to Gaethje Holloway. Right. If you have sausages, Mohammed, shout out to you, sir. If you have sausages on your own, then you're beyond help. Sorry to say that, says Paradigm Shifts. I'm just saying you can enjoy them on their own. It can be done. You don't have to have buns. Right, here is Yan Xiaonan then. She's one of 3 active Chinese female UFC fighters. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Because she's facing one of the other ones. So she's making her way out. Savage performance. Welcome back, Max, said A. Jobson. Brent said, show us your dancing thing. What does that mean? What does that mean? The problem with both 145 and 155 champs currently for Max is if Max is piecing them up early, they'll just take it to the ground, said A. Jobson. Was that better? I didn't see the Jiri fight. That was better than the Jiri fight. But Jiri fight is probably the second best fight we had tonight. So Gaethje against Holloway and the Jiri fight, those feel like the 2 to me. I don't have high hopes for this one, to be honest. Zhang Weili is minus 420. The only thing I would say is that there's probably a chance that we could get a finish. But Yan Xiaonan is going to have an opportunity to win this women's strawweight championship. I watched a dancing robot wrestle at an idol show tonight. Anything is possible, said Coaster Maniacs. Coaster Maniacs, hello. Hope you're well, buds. George said, Nightbot, exactly. Dylan said, so salty, my shiz lagged right as they started. Oh, really? Just as they started going at it, your stream lagged. Mate. You missed something awesome. It was brilliant. Here's Yan Xiaonan, then she's got 8 first-round finishes. Michael said it's okay now. Days, holy Max Holloway, said David. I know. A1 said Max is the Undertaker of the UFC. The Undertaker of the UFC. Right. So she's made her way down. We're waiting now for Zhang Weili, the champ. The champ. 96% of people have voted for her on Tapology. 81% of you. Do you know, I see a graph of like how the stream's going, how many people are joining us. The drop off after that last... I feel like there's like me and 2 other people here right now. The drop off. Everyone was really... Everything's built nicely to that Gaethje Holloway fight, and then it's just literally fallen off a cliff. Right, and this is a title fight as well. Who wins? So, time to ask about our main events. Who wins? Who wins this main event? Is it going to be Alex Pereira? Or is it going to be Jamahal Hill? Who is leaving as the light heavyweight champion? Right, here is Zhang Weili. She's the first Chinese champion in UFC history. Zhang Weili. I bet the fight will end by knockout within 3 minutes. Well, I hope you're right. I don't mind Zhang Weili, you know. I know we joke and everything. I don't mind her at all. Her fight with... I enjoyed her fight with Rose. I very much enjoyed her fights with Joanna Jędrzejczyk, of course. But... So I don't mind her, but I don't have any hope for Yan Xiaonan. Just really don't have any hope for her at all. She's 8-2. She's got a good record. I just think she's not of Zhang Weili's league. But I could be proven wrong. This could turn out to be a bigger banger than Holloway against Gaethje, but probably not. So we've got this fight, and then once we're done with this fight, there's only one more fight left. That, of course, Alex Pereira against Jamahal Hill. Ahmed, shout out to you, my friend. It was epic, but it was epic. It was an epic moment. Alexis said, is it bad that I don't remember the last time she fought, nor I remember who she won the title? Oh, what? Who? Zhang? I don't know. Probably not. That's probably not bad. But it's just all been a bit flat, isn't it? Wasn't it? She got it from Carla Esparza, didn't she? I don't even know if that was her last fight, to be honest. UFC strawweight champ. She's got a good variety of shots. We do have some Chinese friends in the chat, by the way. Welcome. Welcome. Go China. Hey, if you are from China, you're laughing right now because you can't lose. Well, you can. You will lose. But you will also win. So, it doesn't really matter, does it? Probably don't need to watch. The belt's still going to stay with China, so who cares? Look at all this. Look at our Chinese friends. Oh my God, we're like reaching out across the world. I love your cheap products. Thank you. Right, both come in with a 63-inch reach. Although, we are a bit suspicious about TikTok. I don't know if you've heard. Stop taking our data. Yeah. But thank you for making all those cheap cables and everything, so they have proved to be quite useful. Right, both fighters. Faye, thank you. You can say that. Oh, good, I said it. Good. I'd love to see China and Mexico, said George. Shout out to you, my friends. There's lots of empty seats right now. Days, you deserve 100,000 likes just for that Holloway reaction. You're right. It was me that did most of the work during that Holloway fight. Jerry said it would have been epic if Amanda Nunes was on this card. Well, she had a little tease, didn't she? Did you see that she was watching earlier Kayla Harrison's fight? So they never spoke about UFC China with Weili as champion, and as soon as Ilya wins, they go to Spain. Daniel, I don't know. Joe, I don't know what you're saying. I'd imagine you're just rooting for your favourite. The Rock handed... Can I copy it, actually? I wonder if I could copy it and find out. Oh, God, if it's something bad, I'll be so upset. I don't do well with negative comments. Let's have a look, shall we? This better be good, and it better have been worth my time. Translate. Right, so he's just doing the intros. Chinese translate to English. Let's delete that. Delete that. It won't delete it, it won't do it. Right, we should be underway with this soon. It won't translate it. I think I've been blocked. I'm not allowed to translate it in the UK because, you know, China. It's very quiet. Has everyone left? Why is it so quiet? Do you reckon Dana's like really seriously rethinking now, like, oh, I think we've messed up here? Zhang is in red. Yan is in white. She's got the leg. She drives Zhang over by the side of the cage. Right now, Yan is in control. I'm still trying to copy some of this copy. Is anyone going anywhere nice on holiday or anything? Or oh, here we go. Zhang Weili in red. Yeah, we know. I can see. I went to all that trouble just for you to tell me that Zhang Weili's in red. Jesus. Is that really all you've got to contribute to this community? Do better, China. Do better. Oh, lovely hook shot there by Zhang. That was nice. Just as Yan Xiaonan came forward, lovely left hook shot. That did look good. That did look good. You gotta say, they are very highly skilled. Kick coming in there by Zhang. The views dropped when this fight... I know. Mate, it sounds like a library as well. I don't think it's just the views dropped of this. I feel like that was the people's main event. Right now, down goes Zhang. So Yan Xiaonan managed to get Zhang down. I am going to take a quick nap. Shot coming in, forearm there by Yan Xiaonan. Zhang right back up on her feet. Zhang in the center. Don't forget, we've got Alex Pereira. Jamahal Hill still to come after this. This can go 5 rounds if needed. I like all the colours on Zhang's attire. That looks good. I think I scared off our Chinese friends. We can't watch it live in China. Can you not really? Oh, what? Oh, that's a shame. Why? Is it not on TV? Oh, lovely shot there by Yan Xiaonan. Well, I got you. I got you. So, you've got Yan in white. You've got Zhang in red. You've got Yan on the outsides. 1 minute 50 left on the clock. And it's very close on the numbers at the moment. Yan Xiaonan with 8 shots, significant shots, and Zhang Weili with 7. Yan Xiaonan just looks that little bit taller. But Zhang moving forward. You got Yan Xiaonan on the outsides. Again, she's trying to come forward. 1-2, straight down the center. She's having a little look from side to side at the moment. Yan circling round, but kick coming in, but got caught there by Yan Xiaonan. She caught that kick by Zhang. Now, what if Yan Xiaonan is actually a problem? Shot coming into the body there, but Zhang Weili didn't care. She's keeping Yan down. Right now, she's in side control. She's keeping Yan Xiaonan grounded. Looked like she was going for a bit of a crucifix there, Zhang. But she's in side control at the moment. Yan Xiaonan trying to find a way of getting back up to her feet. But right now, we've got Yan grounded. Oh, she giving up the back. Not a good position. Not a good position. Zhang looking for a rear naked. I don't know if it's in. Oh, it looks... Oh, it's in and it's tight. It's tight. It's tight. She's got to last 10 seconds. Oh, my God. She won't tap. She doesn't want to tap. 3 seconds left to go. 2, 1. End of the round. Oh, my God, man. She was pretty much out. She's pretty much out. Look, she's trying to get up to her feet. She don't even know where her corner is. Oh, my God. She was pretty much out. She was like... Oh, my God. Right, she's back with us. No, I don't even think she knows where she is, man. I think she was out. I think she was out. That is incredible. Look, let's go. It gets let go, and she's just there, like... Should we be letting this continue? Yeah! Let's keep going! Yeah! Just bleed! Yeah, man, we just choked a woman out and we continued the fight. Yeah! Call it, finish it. What are you on about? She's fine. Keep going. Right, well, we can... No one's called it. We're going to continue. Round number 2. She was out, man. She was out. Yeah, 15 seconds, and it was on tight. But look, she's back. She's firing. Joe Rogan said when that choke was released, she looked completely unconscious. Okay, a couple of shots coming in there. Oh, Zhang round the back. Do you know what? We were wrong, man. We slept on this fight. We slept on this fight. We just watched a woman get choked out. And then she is continuing the fight. Shots coming in there by Zhang. Round the back at the moment. Zhang is all over Yan Xiaonan. I mean, she definitely takes that first round, Zhang. And right now she throws down a big shot. She's all over Yan Xiaonan. And she's trying to get round the side. She's got her arm. She's on top of her. She's in like a half guard position at the moment. Shot coming in. Yanam was just having an afternoon nap after murder, she wrote, said Wrestle with Andy. Yeah, she was done. The commentators don't quite know what to make of it. But yeah, 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Who was nearly out? Yan Xiaonan was nearly out. Well, she was out. If she wasn't nearly out, she was out. But we didn't realize until the round had ended. So the fight's continuing. Some people think it's cruel, but I think it's hilarious. And Yan Xiaonan, she's still in there. She's still battling away. She's down on the ground at the moment. And yeah, we've got Zhang on top of Yan Xiaonan. She's inside control at the moment, Zhang. Shot coming into the side of the body. And she's doing a great job right now. Again, throwing in a shot to the side of the body. She's trying to roll over, but Zhang is with her. She's rolling with her. She's still all over her. And elbows raining down. So, oh, look at that. Boom, smashing an elbow right in the side of her head. Right in the side of her head. So, she's in full control here, Zhang Weili. Yeah, she's trying to straighten her out. Oh, she's on the back. Ground and pound. Ground and pound. This might be the beginning of the end. She's all over her, throwing in these shots. Man, what if the ref doesn't stop it? What if he just doesn't stop it again? If she dies, she dies. She's got marks on the side of her head. She's getting absolutely battered right now. Shots are raining down. Big blows coming down. All she can do is cover up. Ref's having a word. Ref's having a word. Ref's having a word. Rear naked. Yay! Rear naked. Rear naked. Yeah! Straight back. Oh my God. She's going to be having PTSD. She's going to be having flashbacks at the end of the first round. Oh, it's not in. Oh. Do it. Do it again. Do it again. Get the rear naked on. Yeah. Another choke. Oh, it's in as well. Arm triangle, and she's moving over to the side, and it's tight. She won't last 55 seconds with this. She won't last. She's holding on to try and ease the pressure, but Zhang with a big submission. Oh, is she getting out of it, though? Oh, well done. Yan Xiaonan reverses. Reverses. Wow. Oh, my God. She just stared death in the face and laughed. Both women are right back up onto their feet. Man, that was sick. That was sick. Yan Xiaonan getting right back up. I tell you what, if they did go for a toilet break or to grab a beer or whatever, they're missing a really fun little fight here. Oh, big right hand. Zhang felt that. Yan Xiaonan edging forward, swinging away. Oof. Clipped Zhang right at the end. I don't think it's enough, though. I don't think it's enough. I think that's going to be 2 rounds to Zhang Weili. Fun little contest, this one. Fun little contest. In MMA, there is rear naked, said Steve. Let's go. There should be rear naked things in lots of different forms of entertainment. Rear naked Ripley. Let's go. It's safer than boxing, said Michael. They said it was ice in nose or something. Maybe brain freeze wakes you up. Dunno, man. She might not still know where she is. But it's been fun. In all fairness, it's been fun. Granted, it's definitely been a step down from Max Holloway and Gaethje. But it's still been a fun fight. I feel like I'm just watching a woman trying to survive life. And then she did, and she started to throw some shots back. Very inspirational. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Zhang Weili against Yan Xiaonan. Yan Xiaonan standing in the center of the octagon as Zhang is bouncing around, edging forwards. Yan Xiaonan backing up a little bit as Zhang Weili moves forwards. Oh, big kick to the midsection. That was great by Yan. That was great. Right now, moving forward, just as Zhang got close. Boom! Take that. Well, she's certainly got enough wits about her at the moment to cause some problems. Yeah, the sidekick was very effective. Couple of shots there by Yan Xiaonan, and Zhang was a bit like, whoa. Swing and a miss there by Zhang Weili. She drives Yan back. Nice little hook shot there by Zhang. So Zhang in front of Yan Xiaonan. Oh, she clips Zhang! Zhang goes down! Kicks coming in by, come on Yan! Come on Yan Xiaonan! Oh my God, it turns out she's my spirit animal. Yan Xiaonan. Man, if she goes on to win this fight, that would be incredible. But right now, Zhang is on her back, just kicking out like a child that's had enough of being out shopping and doesn't want to do it anymore. Wants to go home, play with her friends. She's doing that. As Yan is standing over her. Kicking back. Throwing in some kicks. Yeah, so Zhang is throwing out kicks, and referee has come in and told Zhang to stand up. Here we go. Zhang in the center. Yan. So Zhang edging forwards. Yeah, that was cool. Big kick coming in there by Yan Xiaonan. I don't know. Is Zhang like getting tired? Do you reckon she's been chasing that victory so much that she's now like wore herself out? Are we seeing Zhang like getting a bit drained? Kick coming back there by Yan. Michael, shout out to you. And Zhang standing in the center as she's edging forward. Yan backing up a little bit. Yan with 13 significant strikes in this round compared to Zhang's 5. So it's 13-5. Oh, she catches Zhang as Zhang was coming in. Oh my God. This is good, man. It's a good little scrap, this. Zhang is in a clinch with Yan Xiaonan. Oh, takedown by Yan. Yan Xiaonan is winning this round, you know. She's winning this round. She's not winning the fight, but she's winning this round. Right now, Zhang is down, and the big concern is that she might be gassing out. She might be getting tired. She might have chased that finish so much that she might have like used up all her energy. Right now, Zhang is on her back. We've got Yan Xiaonan on top. Zhang manages to kick Yan off of her. Right now, it is minus 160 to Zhang, and it is plus 124 for Yan. Yan Xiaonan. Kick coming in. Oh, lovely takedown by Yan. Yan managing to get Zhang down. That was good, man. That was good. She caught the leg, took the other leg away. Now we're over by the side of the fence. Wow. Great round. Great rounds for Yan Xiaonan. Yan is backing up a little bit as Zhang comes forward. Nice little side kick again there by Yan. And again, Zhang moving forward. Kick coming in there by Zhang. Zhang bouncing around. 1-2. Straight down the middle there by Yan. Oh, so good. Really good. Admittedly, Zhang Weili does look tired, said Vicky. Yan is on fire, said Kenneth. I know, man. Good round for her, this. Knee strikes coming in. Looks like we're going to go into the championship rounds. Looks like we're going into the championship rounds. And there we go. That is the end of round number 3. I've got it 2-1. 2-1 to Zhang Weili. 2 rounds to 1 after 3. But round 4 coming up. If Alex Pereira doesn't win, I might cry. The real OG said 29-28 Zhang in a close fight. ADS Outdoors has got it 2-1 as well. A. Jobson said, in China, UFC and MMA in general has become really, really popular. I guess it's one of the ways to raise pay-per-views, putting China versus China championship fight, even if it is women. Yeah, they were saying, though, our Chinese friends, that you couldn't watch this in China. That would seem like an oversight, wouldn't it? To do China versus China, but you can't watch it in China. Okay, here we've got round 4 about to get underway. Yeah, it's been great. It's been really enjoyable. Both women coming into the center of the octagon. So Zhang is standing in the center. Yan gets kicked. Couple of shots coming in there by Yan Xiaonan. Zhang is moving forward as Yan is backing up a little bit. Zhang is the one that is bringing the fight. But not much is being thrown or is getting through at the moment. Kick coming in there by Weili. Couple of shots coming in there by Weili. But not getting through. Yan is... Oh, that got through! Wow, big rights! Weili goes down. Oh, beautiful. 2 knockdowns now. 2 knockdowns. Man, I gave her no chance whatsoever. No chance whatsoever. But Yan Xiaonan has just managed to secure another knockdown. She is causing all kinds of trouble for Weili. Right now, Yan Xiaonan is down. Weili is all over her at the moment. But Yan Xiaonan is trying to get back up to her feet. Weili dragging Yan down. There's a real scramble going on at the moment. She's got to make sure she doesn't give up her back because we know how dangerous that rear naked choke is. Lovely knee strike coming in there by Zhang. So right now she's round the back of Yan Xiaonan. Shot coming into the side of the head. So she's on the back at the moment here, Weili. She's in a good position. And, yeah, at the moment, throwing in a shot. So, Yan Xiaonan is down. Weili is all over. Another shot getting thrown in there. Another blow coming in. Another shot coming in. These blows. So it's good control. This is good work from the champion. We're in round 4. This is good work by the champion. She's controlling the action. She's not doing anything too risky. But she is winning this round. We've got 2 minutes 22 to go. Weili doing enough to win this fight so far. And seemingly win this round. But a good game performance. And it's not over by Yan Xiaonan. So at the moment in a position over by the side of the cage. We're down. Zhang is in control. So she is all over. Shot coming into the side of the body. Going up to the head as well. Weili. And right now she's grabbing a hold of Yan Xiaonan. And again, shot coming in. These shots are coming in by Weili. Yan, there's nothing Yan can do here. She's down on her knees, over by the side of the cage. There's just these shots coming in, but Zhang is not throwing them with much intensity. There's not loads of volume or anything. I think she's gassed. Now she's trying to stretch out. Yan Xiaonan, we've been here before. And a shot coming in. Control time in this round, 2 minutes 34. 2 minutes 34. So, again, it's all Zhang Weili. This will give her a 3-1 lead. It means that Yan Xiaonan is probably going to have to get a finish now. She's probably going to have to get a finish as shots are coming in there. The fight colors are changing so fast, it's psychedelic, said Ewerman. I was talking shiz, but this has turned out to be pretty good, said Rydog. Yep. Significant ground strikes, 75 for Zhang Weili and just 5 for Yan Xiaonan. 18 seconds left to go. 18 seconds left to go. And don't forget, we've still got one more fight after this, the main event of the evening. So it's been a fun evening. UFC 300, I think, has lived up to expectation. We've had great moments. And this fight's still going on, so we've got one more round to go. I think it's 3-1 after 4 rounds to Zhang Weili, or Weili Zhang. Is this fight still going, said Cosmic Cryptid. Yes, and it's not bad. The past 2 fights have not disappointed, said Michael. 3-1 or 2-2? I think 3-1. I think 3-1. This fight should be for the women's BMF, said A. Jobson. Yan is tired now, said Vicky. Yeah, probably. I think they've both got a right to be tired, to be honest. If either of them are tired, I can't say that I blame them. But here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 5, and then we've got one more fight to go. Alex Pereira taking on Jamahal Hill. So, final round of our co-main events. This main card has already been going nearly 3 rounds. 3 rounds, 3 hours. I didn't quite catch what he said then to Yan Xiaonan. It was something about, if you do it again, I'll take a point off you. So, a warning there for Yan Xiaonan. She doesn't speak English, though, so she didn't have a clue what he just said. But right now, Zhang Weili is minus 1,050. Minus 1,050. Yan Xiaonan is like plus 600. So, unless she can do something here, Yan Xiaonan, in this 4 minutes 20 odd. So, right now, we're down on the ground. This isn't where we really wanted to be honest. Come on, Yan, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Shots coming in there by Zhang. So, she's all over Yan Xiaonan, but they both get back up to their feet. Come on, Yan! Come on, Yan! The fact that she's still in there after getting choked out. I would love to see her win now. She's been getting some success with some of those shots, though. She's had Zhang in trouble a couple of times. Can she find another of those shots? She's backing up a little bit as Zhang is moving forwards. Man, imagine if we get another finish like we got with Holloway and Gaethje. Side kick coming in there by Zhang. Zhang again moving forward. We've got Yan Xiaonan on the outside. Head kicks blocked. Takedown. Takedown by Zhang. And she's managed to get side control. Zhang Weili in a very good position. She's trying to get round the back. She's looking for that rear naked. I don't think she's going to find it. It's very close, but she hasn't been able to get it in just yet. Shot coming in there by Yan Xiaonan. And Yan Xiaonan explosively trying to escape. She's on her back. Zhang is on top, so no rear nakeds available. 2 minutes 40 left in this fight. Co-main events. You can see that Zhang Weili has landed 114 significant strikes. Yan Xiaonan 41. And Zhang Weili in control at the moment. So, fingers crossed. If Hill makes it 5 rounds, I think he'll win by decision. But I think Alex Pereira could get the TKO or KO in round 3, said My Name is Muds. Michael said, you should do bingo and trivia at your local pub. I've done it. And horse racing. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Zhang Weili. Rolling around on the ground, looking for a rear naked choke. She's trying again. Zhang Weili, I think her experience just really showed through. She did a great job of taking the threat away in these final 2 rounds. She did a great job of just neutralizing the threat in these final rounds. I wonder if there'll be an announcement or anything between this and the main event. Shots coming in to the side of the head there by Zhang. And right now she goes down. She's trying to grab a hold of the arm. We got 1 minute 15. It looks like it's going to be Zhang Weili who's going to get a decision win. Think that she's took these last 2 rounds. Yan Xiaonan, though, she's done herself proud, in all fairness. A. Jobson said, Zhang, 3-1. Gotta bring the fight to the ground again. So, right now, chest to chest. Looks not bad for Yan, as this is her first 5-round fight. Days, who is your favourite current UFC fighter? For me, personally, I love Thug Rhodes. I've watched her whole career. And it's so funny because she's so, like, innocent and, like, so lovely. She's not what you think of a UFC fighter that's all, like, arrogant and overly confident and all that kind of stuff. Like, she's got, like, a support dog and all this kind of stuff. And obviously we know she's been through a lot in her life, so I think the fact that she's been able to be a champion and win championships a few times, like, it's really cool. So, yeah, I like Thug Rose. But it looks like it might be over for her. You know, she moved up and... don't know, I mean, I know she got that win against Amanda Hebus, but it wasn't the most convincing of performances, so... I don't know. I don't know what the future looks like for Thug. But there we go, we get to the end of the fight, and I've got to say the last couple of rounds were a bit flat, but middle part of that fight was really fun. So I think that Zhang Weili should get the victory here. As we go to our final fight, Alex Pereira is going to be taking on Jamahal Hill. Light Heavyweight Championship on the line. I like Tom Aspinall as well. He's kind of flying the flag for the UK, isn't he? Interim heavyweight champion. I haven't heard what we're doing with that situation. It's meant to be John Jones and Stipe, isn't it? Oh, man, I forgot about that fight, actually. John Jones against Stipe Miocic. Mate. Imagine if that was the main event of this card. Days, I've been here 11 till 6 and it's been awesome. It's been a great show. Once it's done, I'm going to sleep for 48 hours. Paradigm Shifts, shout out to you. Do you think Tsarukyan has a chance versus Islam, or is it no chance? Well, everyone's got a chance. Everyone's got a chance. But I think that it'll be Islam. So we're just waiting for the Dana's come over, just checking on Yan Xiaonan. Is he just looking at the neck and whatever? Don't know. Dana was getting in there. He was checking over. Smile on the face of Yan Xiaonan. All 3 judges. 49-45. Unanimous decision. And still, there we go. Zhang Weili retains her championship. So she is still champion. She goes over. She wants to see Yan Xiaonan before Yan Xiaonan leaves. They embrace. She is still the champ. Right. Corrupt judges, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Paul, shout out to you, buds. Hope you've enjoyed the action. Islam has already beat Arman, said Jake. A. Jobson said crazy fight. Impressive that Weili overcame the obvious struggles with the reach of Yan. Rematch. Right, one fight to go. It's been pretty long road. We're at the moment we've been streaming 7 hours 20. So one more fight to go, but this should be a lot of fun. It's for the Light Heavyweight Championship. I'd love a finish. We've had a couple of decisions, so I would love a finish. So Alex Pereira, this is going to be close. It's going to be competitive, but there is plenty of opportunity for finishes. So Alex Pereira is powerful. Obviously a kickboxer, 6-1 in the UFC. He's got huge power, fast hands, great combos. He's aggressive. He's technical. He's got great Muay Thai, great knees, great elbows. He's got good balance. He's been working with Glover Teixeira. So he's been working with him, so trying to improve on his ground game. Jamahal Hill has got volume, cardio. He's got a great chin. He's going to be able to take a lot of punishment. He's coming back after tearing his ACL. So there's a big question about that. There's a big question about him coming back after tearing that ACL. But he's got jiu-jitsu. He's got a good high kick. He's got a good jab. He's fast. There's a bit of power there as well. He does look for that kill shots. Should be a really fun fight, this. Should be a really fun fight. I'm leaning Alex Pereira. But if you are riding with Jamahal Hill, I could understand it. So, Alex Pereira, Jamahal Hill, 76% of you have got Alex Pereira winning this in our chats. Come and visit China. We have a lot of great food. So, there we go. Zhang Weili says, come and visit China. I am still recovering from that BMF fight. What an ending, said Matthew. It was amazing, wasn't it? It was absolutely amazing. I sympathize with anyone having Zhang by sub. Okay, we got David Spade in the crowd. We got Kamaru Usman. Are we going to get any kind of announcement? There's Tom Aspinall, interim UFC heavyweight champ. There's Masvidal, former UFC. Hoist Gracie! Hoist Gracie in the crowds! That's cool. That's cool. Hoist Gracie in the crowds. He should have been in the octagon. Should have been fighting. Tied for first with 720 points, said A. Jobson. Oh, it's slipping. It's slipping. Diamond Dog said this is a weak card. It was not 300 worthy. No bonus. No bonus. I mean, I don't know what it would get a bonus for. I don't think there'll be any bonus for that, unfortunately. One more fight to go. Where's Trump? That's a good point. Where is Trump? You'd think he'd be here for this one. Perhaps because it's in Vegas. Don't know. Don't know. He hasn't got any more money left, has he? Perhaps he couldn't afford the ticket. Don't know. Masvidal is fighting Diaz again. Right, look at that. When are we going to be in the Sphere? We're going to the Sphere, aren't we? We should be in the Sphere now. This should have been in the Sphere. I can't wait to see the sphere with like a giant Dana White bald head on it. That's going to look amazing. Imagine the whole thing, just Dana White's bald head. That is going to be so sexy. Cool Daddy Project said Holloway is going to go home, get on top of his stunner misses with only the belt on. Blessed. He deserves it as well. He deserves it. Right, UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. William, shout out to you. Trump is with his delegates in Washington because of the Iranian attack. Oh, yeah, what's happening with the end of the world? What's the latest? Israel shoots down missiles and drones as Iran launches an unprecedented attack. We will win. Some launches come from Iraq and Yemen. Iran launched more than 300 drones and missiles at Israel, 99% of which were shot down. In a TV briefing, Israel Defense Force spokesman said some of the overnight launches came from Iraq and Yemen. Sirens were heard across the rooftops of Jerusalem. China calls for restraint in conflicts. UN Security Council to hold emergency meeting. Biden is going to convene the G7 leaders on Sunday. Biden is getting the G7 leaders together. Jeez. Well, there we go. It's been nice knowing you all. At least we got to watch Holloway against Gaethje. And to be honest, if that's how we're going out, then, well, you know. It's not bad, is it? Really? It's not bad. No complaints. This card has been epic, said Mark. I swear they showed Zaya Lee in the crowd after that interview. Isn't China preparing to attack Taiwan? Oh, God, it's all happening. Who shall we attack? We should attack someone. Can't be bothered, to be honest. I'm too tired. They're going to meet at the G-spot, said Bustin' Bass. I'll meet you there. I'll meet you all at the G-spot, guys. If we're going to go, we're going to go out in style. Would that be a good name for a restaurant? Be a good name for a gentleman's club. Chris Berg said, I can't wait for Alex to get frozen again. Is World War III coming, said Bretsky. It's here. 600k for Max. Yeah, double it. Alex Pereira is about to get frozen like Elsa, said Scorn. Let's go, a Disney joke. A Disney joke in this UFC 300 stream. Let's go. Someone's going to sleep in this one, said Mark. Most can't find it. Not sure. Very good. My name is Mud. You can't call a gentleman's club G-spot because most men won't be able to find it. Ah, very good. Very good. I tell you what, we didn't get this on our WrestleMania stream last week. The world has already ended, but we just don't realize yet. Well, hopefully this is a banger then. If the world has come to an end, but it's just not caught up with us yet, then this better be a banger. Right. Here we go then. Ring walks, light heavyweight championship on the line. No announcements. I'm a bit disappointed at that, to be honest. No announcements. The winner of this one will be DC by engulfment. And still, A. Jobson said, I trust Alex Pereira at -135. He has a yucky pile driver. Don't we all? Pereira is going to impair the imposing forces. Fix and fertig. Don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. A. Jobson said, don't be surprised if the real champion wins his belt back. Max should have a parade when he gets home, said Michael. Kenneth said, let's kick up those likes. We're all right. 1,200. I'll take more. If you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. But 1,000 was the goal. And very blessed that we achieved that. Jamahal Hill taking his sweet time. Hawks, shout out to you, my friends. GS Dub, hope you well, said I'm tired AF. The champ is here. So here's Jamahal Hill. So Jamahal Hill making his way out. He's trying to regain that championship that he never lost. Trying to regain that title that he never lost. Hill has got a 0% chance of winning. Okay, so Jamahal Hill has made his way down. We're just waiting for Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira, 6'4". Jamahal Hill, 6'4". Yeah, quite a quick turnaround for such a significant injury, says Joe Rogan. Okay, so he's made his way down. Main events. He's looking very focused, Jamahal Hill. Just getting a few final words. How much is that injury going to play on his mind? He's been away for a little bit. Hill is going to knock him out, said the Mayberries. Is this guy with the 4 thumbs any good? Yeah, he's got 4 thumbs up, hasn't he? That's how good he is. Right, former UFC Light Heavyweight Champion, second highest significant strike rate in UFC lightweight history, came through Dana White's Contender Series. Currently ranked number 1 in the division, but as we said, trying to win back that title that he never lost. There is a club named the G-Spot in Guam, said WV22. God, but that was quick. We only just came up with the idea, and they've just got an open one. Respect. I've got 100,000 on Hill, said Lou Rods. I wish I had 100,000 to waste. I'm joking, Lou. I hope it comes through for you, bud. What do you win if it comes through, Lou? Right, here we go then. Alex Pereira making his walk. Yeah, 3 hours, 17 minutes, and we're just starting the main event. It has been quite long, this main card. I don't really know why, to be honest. Driving home from seeing my crazy mother-in-law, said Sally. I'm sorry to hear about that, Sally. It's done now, though, isn't it? That's probably the best way to think about it. Paradigm Shiv, shout out to you. Yeoman said, in the Olympics, they have gyros shop called the G-Spots. A gyro? You call them gyros, don't you? I think in our country, we just call them kebabs. Here's Alex Pereira then. 2,000 people for Pereira TKO win. 2K on Pereira TKO win, said Nate. Okay, here he is, making his walk. Very focused. Okay, so he steps out. There's a few cheers and jeers and mixed reactions. So the champ making his way down. Jamahal Hill already inside the octagon. And he's got Jamahal Hill in his sights. Jamahal Hill's like, bring it. Oh, he bumped into the cameraman. Jamahal Hill was backing up. The cameraman was in the way. Alex Pereira. Yeah, what a ride, man. He's not even had that many fights in the UFC. Drake Curse will survive and continue. David said, where are you from? Are you from England? I am from England, but in the Midlands, the middle of England, not far from Birmingham. So he's made his way down. Jamahal Hill is about to meet the Shadow Realm. Hey, does that guy still do stuff? Do you remember that guy that used to do the animations? What happened to him? I never see him anymore. He used to be in my recommended kind of feed all the time. I haven't seen him for ages. You know, the guy that did like the 3D things. Can't remember his name. Come with them. I haven't seen him in ages. I've bet on Wrestling Days, said Lone Wolf. That ain't gonna work well. I have an imaginary sword. Maybe me and Alex can team up. Yeah, you could have a banging weekend running around a field. Yeah, he does still do it, said Fight Life. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, him. What is it? Mojaheads. I don't know how you pronounce it. Yeah, that dude. Is he still going? M something. I don't know how you pronounce his name. I have not had his stuff recommended to me in ages. I used to really like it as well. He is still there. Okay. Big up the West Midlands, said David. Let's go. He is around. Give him a follow. I think I follow him. He uploads regular. Why don't I never get it. I never get recommended his stuff anymore. I remember when Leon Edwards didn't have the belt, and he always used to have him pop up going, I deserve a title shot. I deserve a title shot. He'd pop up saying that all the time. Because he was on like one hell of a win streak, and he just never seemed to be in the title picture. And is it the Ghost Club and everything when they're up in heaven after they've just been knocked out? Boom, roasted. He's funny, man. I like him. He's good. Oh, that's good. I'm glad he's not dead. David said, I'm English too. Leeds. Oh, I've been to Leeds a few times, mate. Love Leeds. Tell you what, Leeds is very underrated. When people talk about the UK and they talk about like Liverpool because of the Beatles, or Manchester because of like the football, or London because of like, you know, the Queen, people don't show enough love to Leeds. Or Birmingham. Birmingham's goated. I love Birmingham a lot. Birmingham and Leeds. Forgotten about. Go search his videos. They're on fire. I will. Well, I won't. I'm lying. I don't know. I didn't know what he was called, so I couldn't really search for them. But the ones that I've seen, like, I always enjoyed. The algorithm just got bored. Yeah. The mystery of the algorithm. Right. Bruce doing the intros. Time. Justin is now Bilal does that, do they? I deserve a title shot. Dana wasn't that another one with Connor? Dana. It's good. Love from Cork. Shout out to Cork. Assad, hope you well, my friends. Gordon, shout out to you. Let's go, yeah. Diamond Dog, it is our main event. Let's go, man. This should be fun. This should be... That women's fight, you know, it did kind of drop off a bit at the end, but, you know, it was okay. It was passable. I want to finish here, though. I want to finish. I don't know about you, but I want a happy ending. It's got like 8 and 11 favorite. Like, is this because it's Bet365 that are sponsoring it, that it's changed it to like a more UK fraction base? Because that sucks. The UK sucks. Our odds suck. I don't want 8 and 11 and all that rubbish. I'm too used to the American way of doing odds now with like minus 260 and everything. Right, Alex Pereira. Let's go. I want a happy ending too. And it's only $100 for me. Sally said, we just came from Birmingham and Leeds, Alabama. Oh, well, that doesn't count, does it? It's like fake. We're talking about the OGs, yeah? Yeah, this is going to be good. Here we go. We're about to get underway. So, Daniel Cormier's hyping up this card, and we are underway with round number 1. Okay, Jamahal Hill in black shorts, Alex Pereira in all the colours. And they've got him listed as red, but that's a lie. There is red on it, but so I can see blue, I can see yellow, I can see everything. It's every flipping colour. The graphics department just haven't got a clue how to represent those shorts on the graphics on screen, do they? They've gone, let's go red. They should be allowed to do whatever they want with the shorts. Those are sick shorts, man. And I really like Max Holloway shorts. Kick coming in there by Jamahal Hill. Kick coming back by Alex Pereira. So, again, kick there by Pereira, but couldn't land it as Jamahal Hill edges forwards. Kick coming in. He's going to have to be real careful with those kicks. Daze doesn't see colour. He is a man of the people. I just see all the colours. I see too much colour. Oh, lovely kick to the body there by... Lovely kick to the body there by Alex Pereira. Jamahal Hill. Edging forwards. Kick on the inside. Outside leg kick. Mixing it up a little bit. Targeting the legs. 6-6 at the moment. Yeah, neither guy has really committed to anything at this stage. But at the moment, you've got Pereira just edging forward. You've got Jamahal Hill on the outside. He's moving forward at the moment here, Pereira. He's just waiting to go in. You can tell he's like a... It's like a snake waiting to strike. Jamahal Hill backing up. Alex Pereira, outside leg kick. 2 minutes gone so far. Neither guy has really thrown much or anything of significance. Both guys in the centre crowd getting a little restless as we're waiting for this one to really get going. Kick coming in there by Jamahal Hill, but it was lazy and slow. Jab coming into the body there by Pereira. Couple of jabs coming in there by Jamahal Hill. Kick coming into the midsection as Alex Pereira continues to move forward. Shot coming in there by Jamahal Hill. Jab coming into the body. Outside leg kick there by Pereira. Pereira, again, we're just seeing the volume increasing a little bit. Love that by Hill, though. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick. Jab coming into the body there by Pereira. Again, we've got Hill backing up a little bit as Pereira moves back to the center. Shot coming into the midsection there by Hill. Pereira. Hook shot coming in there by Hill as Pereira continues to move forward, but timeout. No. back in again. Oh, Jamahal Hill down! Jamahal Hill down! He gets caught! Oh my God! And it stopped! Round one! Round one! The king is dead! Long live the king! Damn! Jamahal Hill! Deaded! Deaded! Alex Pereira wins! Round one stoppage. Now, was all that nonsense what got in the way? Was there like a low, because it was right after there was like a bit of a low blow. Ref came in, Jamahal Hill said no, and then he gets caught. So Alex Pereira has now got his black belt. Yeah, so he just got his black belt. So Jamahal Hill comes over. There's Jamahal Hill's gutted. Look, he's gutted. Alex Pereira. Is this the guy? We've been waiting to find out who's the guy that's going to dominate this division after John Jones. Is Alex Pereira that guy? Is he that guy? I think he is that guy. So kick came in, look. Timeout. Alex Pereira says no. They touch gloves. And then bang. It's the very next shot. I don't think there was enough time after where I don't think that that was the issue. But, yeah, he's got crazy power. Hammer fisting away. Bang, bang, bang. So, Cormier said he's knocking people out and he's not even hitting them clean. That was an embarrassing showing for Hill, said CM. He is tonight. Little Peep, shout out to you, sir. Yeoman says the Birmingham Coat Factory had the goods. Let's go. Let's go. I told you Hill couldn't hang with Pereira, said Paradigm Shifts. It was not even a clear shot. I told you, round one, knockout, said the Lone Wolf. Well, there we go. I wanted a finish. I don't think I wanted one that early, though. I wanted to get a bit more action, you know. But, yeah, Jamahal Hill. So, we'll get the official decision. We'll hear from Alex Pereira. And we'll wrap this baby up. Hill is a big joke for UFC 300, said Little Peep. Easy to pick bonuses tonight, said Michael. Elite GB, shout out to you. Here we go. Let's get the official decision. 3:14 was it? First round. Still. So, Yan Xiaonan is and still, and so is Alex Pereira. I think this main card, went the way that we expected. Actually, no. I was going to say it went the way we expected. Didn't expect Holloway to win. And I don't know, did we... We expected Oliveira to win as well, didn't we? Didn't go the way we expected at all, actually. Thinking about it. Okay, here's Alex Pereira. 8 wins by knockout now. His record is 10-2. Guys, Alex is going to save 301. Alex the Stone Cold Killer. Go for heavyweight next. Oof. I wonder if he could. He's a strong guy. I think you could see what I was trying to do in there. I made a few mistakes with the kicks.
Now, Jamahal Hill had not lost the title inside the octagon. He had been injured, so when he
Yeah.
came in here,
So he's talking about Jamahal Hill having not lost that title. He has now.
how much did that affect you? I know it was bothering you at one point in time.
It's been crazy, isn't it? I mean, what a night. We've seen so many performances tonight. This is a card which really changes the landscape of UFC if you think about it, because there's a lot of people that have got wins that are going to be making some big step forwards. There's a lot of ranked fighters tonight. There's a lot of divisions that are going to have their landscape changed. I mean, for example, Charles Oliveira, he takes a big step backwards. Arman Tsarukyan takes a big step forwards. What next for Max Holloway? You know, he's just gone and won in the lightweight division. So, you know, what next for him? He's now the BMF champion. Alex Pereira has emerged victorious. So, oh, here we go. What else do you want to accomplish? John Jones just sent a message out saying, my goodness. So Joe Rogan asks him, what else do you want to accomplish? Just think this whole card started with a win for Davis and Figueiredo like last year. I want to keep defending this belt. He wants to have a fight at heavyweight. He wants to have a fight at heavyweight. Well, there we go. There was no real call out. What's next? I know there needs to be a lot of promotion, but quite fancy a fight at heavyweight. So John Anik said that Alex Pereira was just looking at his foot. So he thinks that there might be a little damage on the foot or something, but doesn't think it's anything significant. He's currently dancing around in the ring, so everything looks okay. But there we go. A big, big win for Alex Pereira. A statement victory over the champ that's never lost his title. I don't think they'll do any announcements now, will they, after the main event? I think, like, people will start filing out and people will start leaving. Alex will move to heavyweight and then he will be a 3-division champion, says AKD. Alex knew that Jamahal couldn't F with him at all, said Kenny. Him against Aspinall at heavyweight, said Hawks. That would be good. That would be great, actually. Joe Rogan said, how the hell did this guy make 185? Tsarukyan said, how was UFC 300? I think it was good. I think it was really good. I don't know that it quite lives up to the 300 billing, but for a normal pay-per-view, I think you would say that was really entertaining. You know, every fight had like ranked fighters, big names. It's just the fights didn't quite always deliver, but we also saw some amazing moments. And I think the end of Holloway and Gaethje is one of the all-time great moments. So 301 doesn't look brilliant, does it? UFC 301 at the moment. Pantoja against Usyk. Usyk's ranked 10th for the flyweight belt. Maybe that's a bit of a problem with UFC 300 is we've sucked up all the big names, and so we're kind of not left with loads. Although we do have Black Beast, Derek Lewis. He's going to be in action. Nickal against Perez. I mean, there's some all right looking fights, but Maybe we've hoovered up all the star power for UFC 300, you know? A few tweaks could have been made to have made it better. Max against Justin could have main evented. Nickal as the opener of the prelims, said John. That's true. 300 was just fine. Conor against John Jones. Let's go. Let's go. Right, well, there we go. We're done, my friends. Thank you so much for joining us. I've really, really appreciated it. Before we run away, of course, we need to have a look and see how the Tapology game has gone. So let's refresh this, shall we? See where we are. FKN Fong finished number 1. And Aubrey Edwards at number 3. Bumpy at 2. Hey, Jobson, where are you? You've been gloating all night about your success. Where did you finish? Hey, Jobson. Who are you claiming to be? Dortnite at 8. Hayden Garrett at 8. Bitlob at 8. Obama P for P at 8. David Walker at 7. Fowler at 6. Mohammed at 5. LDTV at 4. Aubrey Edwards at 3. Bumpy at 2. And FKN Fong in first place. So, well done. Many congratulations to those people. We're going to whoosh back over. Stephen, shout out to you, my friends. Kelly said that Pereira guy is a war machine. TJ said thank you for streaming. Thank you for joining, my friends. Naga, thank you. Stephen, thank you. Yeah, I think rather than sitting here and saying thank you to everybody, I'm just going to say thank you to everyone in one go. Have a great rest of your weekends. UFC 300 is in the bag. I'm going to go off and get some food. Still haven't really had anything to eat, so I'm going to go off and have something to eat now. And yeah, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining us. And hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.